Purpleworld made that.
What's good? What's good, people? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? I hope everybody is doing amazing. Thank y'all for tuning in to the live stream tonight, man. Damn, I'm out of breath up in this mug, bro. Walking around up in, man. Boy, literally out of breath up in this mug, bro. I hope everybody can hear me well as well, man. Hopefully. Hopefully. How's everybody doing, man? How's everybody doing, man? I hope everybody is doing well. It's been a while since we jumped on a live stream back in the stew, man. What's up, 10th letter? How's everything, man? Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate that on the beats, man. What's up, Zulu Nation? I like that. My man name is Zulu N8N. N8N Nation. Love it. That's crazy. I like that. What's happening, man? Drop a message in the chat, man. Let me know y'all here, man. What's going on, S. Dot? What's up, man? How's everything with you, man? Shit, we good. We good. You know we doing it. For real. What's happening, David? David, what's up, man? David is real. David is real Maccabee. Love it. Damn, I got it right, man. What's up? The man say from the age 50 plus crew. Shout out to my OGs, man, for real, man. Shout out to my OGs, man. You know what I'm saying? When the OGs pull up, you know what I'm saying? When the OGs pull up and check out the young bucks, I respect that. You understand what I'm saying? I respect that highly. When the OGs pull up and check out the young bucks, bro, I respect that highly. You know what I'm saying? You never, what they say, I don't believe in you can't teach an old dog new tricks, man. I don't believe in that shit at all, dog. You know what I'm saying? I think once them old schoolers learn, it's over with. They about to reshape the game once they learn how to do some shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, you can watch a young dude do something, but once an old head take to it and learn how to do it, though, once he get wind of it and learn how to do it, oh, see, this is the thing. This is the thing about them old heads. Why I say that? The thing about them old cats versus them young cats. You got this thing. Feel me on this. Check this out. Tell me if I'm on track with this one. You got this thing that you want to learn, all right? This thing that everybody want to know how to do and want to learn. Whatever it is, music, production, whatever, okay? The young cat pick it up and he learn how to do it. See, all he got in him is just right now. He gonna learn how to do it right now. In this day and age, how it's being done, what's happening right now. That's what he gonna learn. Okay? He ain't got no time machine that he could travel back and get some game and bring that here. He ain't got that. So he gonna learn how it's happening right now. Okay? Now here's the difference when an old schooler learns something. When he pick something up new in the game today. When he picks something up new. See, he gonna learn how to do it now. And see, he got game from back in the day to bring him. See what I'm saying? See, he gonna join them too. He gonna take that over there, and he gonna bring that here with that new shit he learned. See what I'm saying? That's why I respect highly when them old is pull up to get game. And I know why they pulling up to get game. I know why they doing it. I know exactly why they doing it. They're gonna take that what they checking in right now. They're gonna take that and they're gonna join that with what they already got way back when. And they're gonna take them things and go ham. So I respect that highly when them OGs pull up like that. You feel what I'm saying? I respect it highly. You know? It's different. It's different when somebody young learns something. It's kind of different. You know what I'm saying? Somebody young learns something. All you pretty much, I ain't saying it's bad, but all you pretty much got is right now. That's it. Like the here and now. That's what you got. You feel what I'm saying? That's what you got, the here and now. Right now, what's happening and what's going on right now, and what you could take in right now about it and everything like that. You know, you don't really have that sauce you could bring from back there. And join that with that new. You understand what I'm saying? So if you take that in what I'm saying, and if you understand what I'm saying, but the difference in the two, Why y'all think I always like to be around old cats all the time? You see what I'm saying? Like, I don't believe I'm around nobody my age. Like, nobody. You know, like in my day-to-day life. I don't believe like everybody, like I'm more than sure. I don't know if y'all knew this before, but I think I've said it on a few other live streams. Do y'all know everybody that's in this building right here is older than me? Everybody. I'm the youngest. See? Now, this is the funny thing. I own it. All this. I own the company. And I'm the youngest one. Take that in. Let that marinate for a little while. I'm the youngest one. Out of 8 people, 8 other people that come in, it's 7 plus me. That's 8. That's in here, pretty much all the time, on a regular. And I'm the youngest out of all of them. Substantially young at that. Not by a few little years. No, substantially young. Like 7, 8, 9 years old. You know that like this. What I'm saying. That's why I prefer to be around older people. I don't know. It's just a thing that I would like. I just prefer to be around older people. Like my whole life, everybody that been older than me. I purposely put myself in a room with people older than me. I purposely joined company with. I purposely did business with people older than me. I purposely went sit on the porch with my grandmother and grandfather and my great uncles instead of just my cousins or whoever was my age. I purposely did all of that through my life. I was just more comfortable around older people. My whole life. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It's just I was just more comfortable like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna say more comfortable because sometimes old people didn't make you feel too comfortable. You know, sometimes they had a habit of not making you feel too comfortable. So I'm not even gonna say comfortable. I'm gonna just say, how would I say that? I'm gonna say I was more. Not comfortable. I would say I was more uh I was more encouraged, if I could say that. Encouraged or inspired or motivated. I was more so motivated about older people in my life, not really young, not really people that were my age. It was more so older people. And that's just how it went. You see what I'm saying? It was most older people. Absolutely. You know, I felt motivated. I felt more inspired. I felt, you know, like, for instance, you look, you know what I'm saying? My boy know what I'm saying. You say I'm an old soul. Appreciate that. Algorithm Beats. I think I'm saying that right. Appreciate that, man. Fact, my man, as I say, facts, because you're old. So everybody say that I'm an old soul. Like, no, somebody made a distinguishing point. I call myself an old. That's I like S dot. That's what I used to call myself. I would be like, man, I'm an old soul. I'm an old soul. I would say that about myself a long time. You know, like early in my, I would say, yeah, I'm just an old soul. I would say that. But this is what somebody clued me to. This is what they told me. They said, you know, if you know me, if you know, like most people just go by what they've seen of me or heard of me. That's it. Like you guys here, I'm gonna sure you would see, you know, just by the way I talk, the things I talk about, how I present myself. You would say, yeah, man, that dude, he kind of got like an old spirit, even though he kind of young, he got like an old spirit. You would say that. But see, the people who know me, oh, they know I'm a kid at heart. They know that. They know that. You feel what I'm saying? But this is the time you see it, though. This is the only time you see it. Check this out. This is the only time you see it. The only time you really see how much of a kid I am at heart is when you put me around little kids. That's the only time you see it. Then you're gonna really see it. Whoa. You're gonna really see it. Oh, I'm on the floor playing G.I. Joes with them. I'm playing games with them. I'm all over. That's just me. I'm like that. I turn into a kid whenever I'm in the presence of kids. And I do it very quickly. You know, you just gotta know me though. See, most people don't know that about like all y'all would know is just what y'all see. Y'all don't really hang with me or be around me. You see what I'm saying? But you gotta know me to know that. So that's why a few people made that distinction when I was like, yeah, I'm an old soul. They was like, nah, I wouldn't really call you an old soul. I wouldn't really do that. And I'm like, what you mean? I think I would describe myself as an old soul. Yeah, they told me like, nah, because we know you. And when we see like you gotta see yourself around younger people. You gotta see you know? Like you literally turn, you be playing tag, you be chase, you be running. Don't like if you under 10 years old, like, oh, it's finna be some jokes played on you, dog. Like I'm about to do something to you. Yeah, just off of sheer just off of sheer GP. I'm about to do something to you. It's gonna be some type of joke about to be played on. Absolutely, 100%. Yeah. Yeah. I was the dude at when we had sleepovers. I was the dude that if you go to bed first, oh, you done. Like, at the sleepover, do not fall asleep first if you're around me. If I'm there, it was that game. It was that game when it would be about 6, 7 of y'all with the sleepover, and y'all you'll be waiting to see who. Everybody be fighting us. Then you be waiting to see who finna fall. Don't fall asleep first, dog, because I'm about to get you. I'm about to take all your underwear. Go run some water on them and put them in the freezer. All of them, everything. Finna be frozen. Yeah. I'm about to take, who remember this one? I'm about to take the toothpaste and I'm gonna lightly drape it over your eyelids. That's what I'm finna do. Yeah, the toothpaste, just over your eyelids. Just some streaks over your eye. So when you open your eye, done. Yeah, your eyes burning for the rest of the morning. Yeah, see, that was me. It's gonna be some jokes being played on you, dog. Like, for real. See, that's what type of, I'm that type of dude. But the only way you're gonna see it is when I'm around young people. Which, like I just explained, is very, very rare. You see what I'm saying? But once you see me, you'll be like, oh, dude, he a fool. Like, you know? You see what I'm saying? So, but you just gotta know me like that, though. You feel what I'm saying? Yeah. Fact. What's up, brother? I hope all is well. Appreciate that, Timothy Talk. Yeah, I'm good, man. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, influenced, I would say. Like when I was around older people, I paid attention more than like put me in a group of people my age. I really wasn't paying attention to the conversation. I'm not really listening intently to what you got to say next. I don't know why it is. And it's not to say I think people my age not important or what you got to say not important. I don't know. It was more like if I was talking to somebody that was my age or younger than me, it was more so my mind would wander. My mind would be thinking about some other shit, and not the conversation at hand. Because when you 15, 16, whatever, growing up, the conversation ain't really about no amazing shit. The conversation about just your regular everyday normal stuff. But see, when I was 17, 16, 17, 18, put me in a group of like 30-year-old, 35, man, I was listening intently, dog. I'm like this, look, I'm looking at this one while he talk. Then I'm looking at this one while he talk. Look, look, I'm just literally, I'm just got my hands on the thing, like, look. Then he say something, then look, then he say something. I was just listening intently. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, I was like that, put me around older people, So, and I always said that you pick up a lot when you're around people that's a little bit older than you. Pick up a lot, So it was a lot of stuff that I heard and I carried with me through my life that played some major roles in my life. Not that they was trying to teach me something. I just heard it, or I kept hearing it over again from older people, and it played a role in my life. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely subscribe to the idea of people that's older than you or an abundance of knowledge and wisdom. Because especially if they've been on this earth for a while. Now, I'm not gonna say that age just plays the only factor in you being wise. No, they got a lot of people that's old and foolish, like y'all know. They old and foolish, bro. I didn't see that a lot. You know what I'm saying? It's like the years didn't teach them nothing. Nothing. You could look at them, and then you could look at them at 45 years old, and then look at a 16-year-old, and you really can't tell no difference. You can't tell no difference in how they think, what they saying, what they do, how they act, how they operate, their day-to-day activity. You really can't tell no difference. I done seen that. See? But they got some people you meet that got a little age on them, and instantly they set themselves apart from whatever you see out there. Instantly. Like, soon as they open up their mouth, 3 words being spoke, they set themselves apart from things you could just hear. You know, y'all know the people I'm talking about that's like that. You know, so that's what I mean. I kind of always gravitated toward those type of people, man. You know what I'm saying? And that's been a big thing in my life. You know, huge thing. You know, I heard so much and took in so much that I applied and just understood and just, you know, I didn't fight. I didn't fight it. I just understood it that, yeah, man, this person had been here long before I was. They done seen shit that my mind can't even fathom. You know what I'm saying? They got older people that could tell you about when they used to have to ride horses in the buggy to go to the market. Yeah, it wasn't no cars. It wasn't, you know, it was a horse and a cart that they had to go to the store to go get some, you know. The ladies was in the field planting all day, you know, like they got people that could tell you about that shit. So you don't really know nothing about that. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what made it interesting to me as a kid. I didn't know nothing about that, bro. Like I was like, holy shit, you know? Like the oldest thing to me was the microwave back in the day. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, when they start talking about, you know, going to the market and, you know, and they had to get the flour and the grain from wherever. And I'm like, what? So look, look, you drew me in. I'm like, what? There's a little kid. What? So how y'all did that? What y'all had to do? You see what I'm saying? So I had that. I kind of had that. I might not always listen to shit like that. You know, like, cause I don't know. It's just that, like, to me as a kid, I ain't gonna never hear no kid my age talk like that. Never. That's what I always thought. I ain't gonna, like, I could be talking to a kid my age, 16, 17, 18, 20 years old, and you ain't gonna never hear them talk like that. Because that's not their era. That's not what they, you see what I'm saying? You only could be around an older person to hear that type of talk. So that's why I valued older people that much, because you're only gonna hear a certain type of talk from them. You will never hear your friends talk like that ever. And if you take that in, just that thing, that right there, what I just said, like, isn't that wise to be around, to be around some things that can further your mind, not just the people you used to being around. You see what I'm saying? Like, just think if I would have made it a habit of being around people my age all the time. They got some shit I would never heard. What person my age gonna be talking about, you know, what they had to do, you know, when they wake up in the morning, the chores they had to do outside before they even went to school while it was still dark. They had to do some chores and get this together and get it before they even went to school. What person my age was gonna be talking like that? Hell, you could barely wake them up for 8:30 in the morning and go to class. At 16 years old, 15 years old. They didn't want to get out of bed to go to class to go to school in the morning, 8:30. See, so what person that age you would have heard talking about waking up at 4:30 in the morning, got to do this, that, and this, and that before they even go to school? See, I heard that type of shit because I was listening to them old people. So I was like, damn, y'all did that? Like, what, you know? See, now transfer that to a conversation I'm having with some people my age. I ain't gonna never hear that from them, ever. I ain't gonna never hear that talk from them, ever. See what I'm saying? So if you take that in, think about, even if you're moving that way now, think about what you're missing. Because you don't go sit down and talk to somebody that's older than you, somebody that's like substantially older than you. You don't go sit down on the porch and just gab with them for a minute. You know? You're not checking on the older people that's in your family. You don't go just kick it with them. Just go sit down with them and chill. You know what I'm saying? Somebody that's 55 in your family. You don't go over there and just chill with them at the house. Just go wherever they at. Just go chill. Just go sit with them for an hour or two and talk. You know, you 25 and don't want to go do that. 30 years old don't want to go do that. You just want to be around people. You see, they got some shit you ain't gonna never hear from them people your age. You ain't gonna never hear ever. Because they just don't know that. Their mind don't think like that. They wasn't in that era. They wasn't around that. They wasn't on that. You ain't gonna never hear that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I value the old, you know, the people that's up in age. And I value that, man. Like for real, for real. You know, I'll be honest with you, I can't wait till I get there. I know a lot of people scared of getting older, but I can't wait till I can't wait till the gray start coming in. You know what I'm saying? And I get to just say whatever the hell I want, and everybody just be like, yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? I can't wait till them days. You know them days, you know? Well, just cause you 55, 60 years old, everybody just let you say what you want to say. You know, you could cuss 3, 4 people out like in broad daylight, and everybody gonna be like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. See, I can't wait till them days. You know what I'm saying? For real. You know, the old people got it like that. You know what I'm saying? Cuss 4, 5 people out in broad daylight. Just literally hand it to them, hand them a whole cussing. And everybody be like, yes, sir. Yes, sir. No problem. Show that respect. I can't wait till I get that old, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, man. Yeah, a kid at heart, man. That's how I am. A lot of people just don't know that about. You know, like you gotta be around me to know that about. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, like I see 2 kids playing. I could walk in the house. Like picture the scene. Let me paint the scene for y'all. I could walk in the house with 3, 4 people that's my age and older than me. 10 years older than me, whatever. Like 45 years old, 45 years old. Like, you know, I walk and I could see 2 kids playing on the floor. 2 little 8-year-olds playing on the floor. I'm gonna bypass all them grown up people, go right to them 8-year-olds, go on the floor with them 8-year-olds and go ask them what they're doing, what y'all playing. let me get in this, whatever it is, let me get in this. Show me the rules, tell me the rules, let me get in this. That's me. I'm gonna bypass, like soon as I walk in, soon as I see them 8-year-olds playing on the floor, that's where I'm going, right there. Boom. Them 7-year-olds, I'm gonna go right there in the middle. Yeah, what y'all playing? Let me get in on this. Let me get some of this. What's up? You see what I'm saying? So a lot of people know that about me, you know. So, but that's the thing. I wouldn't mislabel myself. I was mislabeling myself because I didn't really realize that about myself when I was like, you know, that I was like that. I just kind of do that just because. You know what I'm saying? So. Which people, you know, people kind of noticed that about me when I was younger. They noticed that about me and always wanted me to babysit. Now, that's where I draw the line. That's where I draw the line. You know what I'm saying? My grandma used to tell me she had to walk to school before barefoot. Damn, S. Dot. My man say my grandmother used to tell me how she had to walk to school barefoot, real talk. Now, let me ask you this, S. Dot, like hearing that. First of all, let me ask you, what age you heard that at? And second of all, what did that do to you whenever you heard your grandmother say that? What did that do? Drop that in the chat. I just want to hear, what did that do to, did you just listen to that and let that go through one and not the other one? Like, what that did to you when you heard your grandmother tell you that? Did that do anything to you? Put that in the chat. I want to hear that real quick, man. For real, man. Absolutely, man. What's up, Joe Fire? Joe Fire's in the building. What's happening, big man? How's everything with you, man? Like, I know that had to do something, man. I know that had to do something. You know, like hearing somebody tell you they had to walk to school barefoot. That gotta do something to you. Unless you just so caught up in this day and age that you don't really give a shit about nothing like that. But, you know, I know that had to do something. I know it had to hear somebody say that. And they literally talking facts to you, like this shit happened to me. You know? Like older people used to tell me about when they had to like before schools was integrated, when schools was segregated, like black and white, you know, like I heard them stories growing up. I heard them stories. See what I'm saying? Because that was the generation right before me. I didn't catch that generation. That was the generation right before me. You know, like when my parents was kids. See? Or yeah, like when they was like teenagers. You know what I'm saying? That was their generation. So I heard them stories from my grandmother, from my grandfather. When schools were segregated, when black and white, the schools were segregated. You know, and I mostly heard the stories when they integrated, not really when it was segregated. I heard when they started bringing them together. That's the stories I heard, because I heard it was all type of shit going on, man. Like every day they had to shut the school down. Every day they couldn't have a full day of school because it was some wild shit going on. She would just break out, like literally just. You know what I'm saying? So I would hear them stories when I was young. I would hear that, like literally, and I'd be sitting down listening to that, like, holy shit, like that's what y'all had to go through. You know, my grandmother be like, oh, you don't even know the half of it. You know, my grandfather be like, bro, you don't even know the half of it, bro. You know what I'm saying? So like to hear my grandmother and my grandfather say that they used to fear for my parents when they would go to school. Remember, that's their kids. My parents is their kids. So to hear my grandfather say they used to fear to send my mom and my pop to school. They used to be scared to send them because the schools had integrated. You see what I'm saying? And one thing that they taught me, one thing that they taught, because as a kid, hearing that as a kid growing up, you know, I was brought up to just treat people like people, you know. So I had all kind of color different friends. You know, I didn't see no car. Just long as you was cool and you was kicking it, man, come ride your bike. Let's go ride to the park. Somebody move in the neighborhood. I don't care if you was black, white, green, purple, orange. I don't care. Like, man, get your bike, bro. We going to the park. And didn't even know your name. Yeah, you just move in the neighborhood. You got a bike? Yeah, I got a bike. Go grab it. We going to the park. Come with us. That was me growing up as a kid. You know what I'm saying? I didn't care about no color, none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't see that. Like, you know, because I wasn't raised like that. You know? But my parents tell me a whole different story. So to hear that, you know, to hear them stories like that and to hear how that went down, you know, I was like, damn, that's wild. You know, which kind of sparked me as a younger person to go research. So I started researching. I started learning about Black history. I started learning about the times when I wasn't born back then. Long time. I started learning about that and understanding more about it. Just hearing them stories. I wanted to like literally, they would tell me the stories, but I wanted to see the history. So I would go to the library and literally sit in the library for hours, just read about stuff that happened back then. You know, getting acquainted with certain names. You know, certain people that did big things back then, you know, to change and make stuff progressive. You know what I'm saying? So it was crazy, you know? Like, I'm sure everybody know Malcolm X, everybody know Martin Luther King, everybody know them people like that. But, you know, like Medgar Evers, you know, people don't know about them type of people like that. You know, they don't know about them type of people that did things like that did way more than them other dudes. You know what I'm saying? So you know, like you, but you gotta know your history to know that type of shit like that. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I went do that. So it sparked me, man. I was about 9 or 10. It made me appreciate the things we had. Wasn't much, but we made the bet. That's what I'm talking about, man. Respect to that. My man said it made me appreciate the things we hear in that story from his grandmother. It made me appreciate the things we had. It wasn't much, but we made the best of it. Just respect. Shout out to Granny. Shout out to your people that raised you like that, and shout out to you, man. Like, that's big, bro. I'm glad you picked that up at that age, at 9 and 10, because they got people that didn't pick up that lesson back then at 9 and 10. They was complaining about shit. And they was looking at other people and molding them and complaining and why we can't, you know, and pissed off and upset. You know, but I'm glad you was one of them people that grew up like that. Somebody showed you at a very young age, 9 and 10 years old. They showed you at a young age, man, just be grateful for what you got. Like, for real. Be grateful. You know, that's hard. That's big to teach a 9-year-old that. That's big for somebody to learn that lesson that y'all got 9-year-olds right now. A bunch of y'all got 9-year-olds right now, 10-year-olds right now. Try and teach them that lesson now. Try and teach them that lesson right there. Be grateful for what you got. Try and teach them that lesson. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Be honest, how that lesson gonna go right now with a 10-year-old in this day and age? Yeah, everybody on the bike got everybody on the block. Got new scooters and new bike, and you ain't bought one yet for your kid at any 9 years. Tell me how that's gonna go. What, your child just in this day and age right now? Your child just gonna be grateful for what they got? How that's gonna really go? See? Be honest. How that's in this day and age, how that's gonna really go? Your kid ain't got, but the rest of everybody got. Man, you ain't gonna never hit the end of that. So that's what I mean. That's a big thing to learn that lesson at 9, 10 years old. That's a huge thing to learn that lesson, man, at that age. To just be grateful for what you got. You know, be grateful for what you got. And, you know, you make the best out of what you got. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, you know, sometimes, you know, like I was taught that it ain't how big your TV is. It's not the size of your TV. You know, it's the strength of the people you got around it. That's it. It's not how big your TV is, it's the strength of the people you got around the TV. That's what's big. You feel what I'm saying? So you learn that lesson at a very, very early age, man, and it carry with you through life. So you're not looking at everybody out here flexing and doing all kind of shit and you thinking you're behind. You're thinking you ain't got nothing. You're trying to keep up with what you see everybody doing. They buy this PC equipment, you got to go buy it. Everybody got this, you want to go get it. Everybody got that, you want to go. Man, to hell with all that. I don't give a damn what you got, dog. See, that's, you know, that's not me being arrogant or cocky. That's just somebody teaching me a long time ago to just be grateful for what you got. Even if it's a little bit, just be grateful, bro. I don't give a damn what you got, man. You know, you could have $50,000 in your studio. You could have $200,000 in your studio. I don't really give a damn what you got, man. I'm gonna go ham with just this little piece of whatever I got, this little 1-2 right here, and I'm gonna go sick with that. You know, as a matter of fact, I'm gonna make it my mission to show you how ham I could go while you got all that gear in your studio, and I just got this, and I'm literally gonna put my shit up against yours and stomp it out. I'm gonna make sure I do that. I'm gonna go ham to do that, to show you. With all that shit in your studio, yeah, I just got this and look. I just got this and look. My shit could still contend with anything y'all put right there. I'm gonna go out of my way to make sure that's known. That's how grateful I'm gonna be for what I got. I ain't gonna go out of my way to try and match you or try and get what you gotta get. I'm gonna go out of my way to literally prove that this little shit I got right here, put it up against any one of y'all beats, any one of y'all shit right there. Put it up against anyone. Let's go. I'm gonna go out of my way. You see what I'm saying? That's how it works, you know, and that come from a mentality of just being grateful for what you got. You know, no matter how much somebody try and throw something in your face, or throw something that they got in your face, or try and pressure you to get this, and try and shit on the little thing you got, or whatever you doing, they're trying to shit on that, or some kind of way undermine that and trying to press you to do this over here and get that over here, and you ain't gonna have a quality thing until you get that right here. You ain't gonna have no until you get that right here. Man, I'm gonna go out of my way. Literally, that's what you're looking at, right? I'm gonna go out of my way with this brain right here and what I know about what I could do when it comes down to audio. I'm gonna go out of my way to show you with just these little 2 pieces of thing, put it up against anything you got in your studio. Let's see. Let's see. With just these little 2 pieces of gear right here, put it up against anything you got in your studio. Let's go. Let's do it. You see what I'm saying? That's just how it works with me. You feel what I'm saying? And it's just because I just want to make sure that I'm grateful for what I got, man. You know, not trying to chase everything everybody else got. Nah, we don't do that. She's from South Carolina. Nice. Her and a few other sisters left and moved to Connecticut late 60s, early 79. Nice. Oh, so she's Southern. She's Southern. Shout out to the Southerners. You know, I'm with y'all. You know, Southerners got to stick together. You know, yeah. You showed the other night you don't need much. The beat was fire you made just on your lap. Oh, you was there for that stream, the stream before? I was just on my laptop. That's right, man. That's a good reminder. I appreciate you reminding me. I was the stream I just did. I was just on my laptop. Y'all ain't caught that live stream, the one that I just did? You know, I just came back off the road and I couldn't be in here just yet. They were still doing some work in there. So I couldn't be in here just yet. But I still wanted to cook up. So I did a live stream. I was just on my laptop with an audio on it. I was everything I made. If y'all go back watch that stream, I didn't even play nothing. Like tonight, we're gonna play some stuff. Like, as I'm in here, we're gonna mess with some instruments and shit. But I didn't even play nothing. I was clicking in everything in Ableton. Go watch that stream, man. And all I had in front of me was a computer, my audio interface, and that microphone that I was talking to y'all. That's all I had. And all them beats I made. I stayed up the whole night making beats. Like literally, I was on the stream for probably about 10 or 8 hours or 9 or something like that. 8, 9 hours. And I made beats the whole night. See? So remember, the purpose of me, anytime y'all see me on a live stream, anytime y'all see me hit this live button, anytime, I don't care what it is I'm doing, anytime I hit this live button, the main purpose is to inspire you. That's the main purpose. I don't have to hit this live, but like everything I'm about to do tonight, I don't have to be on this live to do it. I could have just came in here, closed myself up in here, and just got to work, working on some stuff. See? And nobody would have knew nothing. I could do that. I still do that. I do that all the time. But the reason why I decided to press the live button and show this off is because I want to inspire you. I know they got some people out there that just watched some video with somebody that said, hey, unless you got this $2,000 piece of gear, man, your sound is crazy. And you believe that. I know you did. You took that in and you started, and you looked at your stuff like, damn, I wish I had that. See, I want you to pull up and watch this video and be like, holy shit, he just made that with that. See, I'm going to go out of my way to show you. I'm literally going to go out of my way to show you that what you got, you can handle business with. You can. And don't let nobody, famous or otherwise, get you to believe you can't. Just because you ain't got some expensive shit. See? And I got both of them. See? I got both of them. I could go in this hardware and do what I gotta do. I could go in this software and do what I gotta do. Both of them. So that's why I click the live button, is to inspire anybody to just show them that you know, what you have, whatever you have, use it and don't discredit it, even though you hear somebody else doing it. Don't discredit it. You don't. See what I'm saying? You don't discredit just because you hear other people discredit. You don't discredit your own shit, your studio, whatever you got. I don't care what it is. I don't care if you got a broken laptop and it is missing the keys on it. Yeah, the A and the F key gone on your keyboard on your laptop is gone. I don't care. That's what you have. See? And the reason why I always promote that and always will promote that is not so you can just say, all right, this thing I'm good with. I could stay right here then. That ain't what I'm telling you. Don't mistake what I'm telling you. Don't take what I'm telling you out of context. The reason why I want you to always show respect to that small thing you have in your studio, whatever that is you got, that audio interface, that $50 audio interface with that beat up laptop. The reason why I want you to always show respect to them things you got in your studio. The reason why is because you gonna get to what you want to get to faster with that respect you show. You're going to get there fast. You're going not even faster. You're going to get there with a better mind state. So you're going to get to that gear you want. You're going to get to that synthesizer you want. You're going to get to that new computer you want. You're going to get to that, all that stuff you're going to get to that with a better mind frame. If you respected what you had. See? A lot of people not respecting what they got. They want to get the hell away from what they got. So they're looking at that, man, this car got to give me a new laptop. This shit crap. See, you're not respect. You want to get the hell away from what you got. So that's your motivation for getting to something else. You're going to get to whatever you got to get, but you're not going to have it with the right mind frame. You can go get that new computer, see? But you're still the same crappy producer you was with that old laptop. You still are. See? Now imagine if you would have respected what you got. Went ham on it, learned it, whatever. Now you get that new computer. See the difference? see how you walked into that new computer with that new mindset, with that mindset? Because I respected what I had. I didn't let somebody out there talk me out of the shit I got. You know? Because I'm looking at their studio full of gear. I didn't let somebody do that. Nah, man. Nah, I understand. And the reason why you got to understand it is because people are going to promote what they're partial to. That's what they're going to promote, what they're partial to. So if somebody partial to hardware gear, of course they're going to make your interface sound like it's crap. They're going to talk about it like it's crap. Of course they will, because they're partial to that thing. See, when you partial to something, all of this other stuff, you're not really, nah, because I'm partial to that. See, so you have to be able to realize that and not think that somebody's selling you a dream that, hey, if you upgrade to this, you're going to be on point now. No, I'm on point already. With this little shit I got, I'm on point already. Now I can work towards that shit right there, but don't get it mistaken. I'm on point already, dude. With just this little shit I got. Don't get that twisted. Whoever y'all. See what I'm saying? That's how you work. That's how you look at that. If you respect what you got, I'm gonna say that one more time. If you respect what you got, respect it. Respected me, respect and like is two different things. See, I could understand that you don't really like that laptop you got, or you don't really like that audio interface you got. Nah, my job ain't to like. My job is to show respect to it. See, because I'm not sitting here with nothing. I could still make some music. I don't watch somebody making music. They be like, damn, I wish I could make some, but I can't. No, I can actually go make some music with that little thing I got. I could do it. See, so that's showing respect to it, even though I don't really like it that much. I'm showing respect to it. See, I'm not asking you to like your shit. No, but just show respect to it, that little thing you got, whatever it is. Just show that respect to it. And that respect that you got for that, for whatever it is that you rocking with, whatever that respect you got, when you get up to that bigger thing, when you move to that, and you get up to whatever that is, some hardware gear, some pre's, 500 series gear, some rack gear, when you get up to that, you're going to reach that with a certain mindset, but it's because you carry that respect with you. You didn't carry a hatred for your shit that you had. You didn't carry a disrespect for all this stuff that I got. I carry the respect up there with with that new stuff I'm about to get. See? That's going to do something to that. That's going to play a big role in how you deal with that new stuff. Carry that disrespect up there, disrespecting what you got because it ain't new. It ain't the biggest thing. It ain't the best thing. So you're disrespecting it and don't want to mess with it or thinking you ain't got shit. That's disrespecting that. See, if you do that to it, by the time you get up there, you're going to carry that disrespect. See, so you're going to be that same crappy ass producer that you was with that little shit. Now that you got this big shit over here, you're going to be that same crappy ass producer, same one. You're just crappy on some newer shit now. You was crappy on an old laptop, you're crappy on a new laptop now. See? That's how that's going to work. You was crappy on that old shit, or on that old interface. You're crappy on that new interface. Who said that shit didn't do nothing for you? It didn't do nothing for you. It just made you think that it was going to get you something, get you somewhere. But that's why you didn't get it. And the reason why you got some new gear, but you didn't get you didn't make some new beats. You didn't get a new sound with that new gear. The reason why is because you forgot to take the respect up there with you, with that new shit you bought. You forgot to do that. You forgot. You just was so focused on, oh, I got this shitty shit. I need to get that right there. What I saw. He got that stuff. Oh, I want that. I want that. I don't want this no more. See, I'm disrespect. I don't want this. I want that. What I saw him with, I want that. I want that. So you go get it. See, you took disrespect up there with you. See? So that's going to be some shitty shit you do with that new stuff. Don't expect it to get no better just because you got some new shit. But like my man said, if I learn to take what I got and be grateful for what I got, if I learn how to do that, be grateful no matter what I see somebody else with, no matter what I see being pushed in my face, if I learn how to be grateful for what I got, with what I got, that I have it, and that's mine, and I get to do this with it. If I learn how to be grateful for that, when I go get that new stuff up there, it's going to be a little different when I take that respect up there with me to that new stuff. It's going to be a little different. You're going to notice an elevation. You're going to notice a motivation you have. You're going to notice a spark you have when you go get that new shit that you're on now. You're going to notice that. It's almost like you're going to look at it as a reward that I got that. So your respect going to grow for it. It's a reward that I got this new stuff. Take disrespect up there. That ain't a reward I got. If I'm disrespecting that stuff I got. When I get that new stuff, that's not a reward I got. That's a relief. I'm going to be looking at it like a relief. Oh, man, finally, I'm off that old interface. Fine, see, it's a relief. I ain't supposed to be thinking like that. There's a relief. I got this new thing right. It's a relief now. Oh, man, finally, I got, see? There's no respect for that thing I had. None. None. See what I'm saying? The inspiration is real. I thought you were in your own home in a particular, the inspiration is real. I thought you were in your own home in a particular room. Oh, you mean in a thing? Yeah, I was that. Yeah, man. I was just, yeah, I was just on my laptop, man. That's it. That's it. Just on my laptop, man. Just going hand in that last stream, man. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, man. The last live was nice. Ableton was on fire. Appreciate that, Beach City Beach. Appreciate that, man. Yeah, yeah. It was just it's inspiring. I'm gonna try and bring to y'all the stuff that inspired me a long time ago when I was watching. You know, new and expensive and fancy shit don't inspire me to do nothing. That's not what inspired me. You know what inspired me? What inspired me was when somebody take two dimes and rub them together, two nickels and rub them together. That's what inspired me. It ain't seeing some amazing shit somebody got bought. That ain't what inspired me. And half of y'all, that's not what inspired y'all. That's not. It looked nice when somebody got that. And somebody, it looked nice. It looked amazing. When people getting this and it looks all right. It looks cool. But don't ever confuse that feeling that you got looking at somebody else for inspiration. Don't ever confuse that. You could be infatuated. That could just be like you have. But don't confuse that that's inspiring. To see somebody getting all that. That's not inspiring to you, man. See what I'm saying? No, don't confuse that. Don't confuse that for inspiration. You know, wanting to keep up with somebody else and what they got. Don't confuse that for inspiration, man. You know? True inspiration come whenever you see somebody taking two pennies and rubbing them together and making something out of nothing. Damn. Think about the stuff that amazed you. Think about the stuff that amazed you in life. Then you get more amazed when you see somebody go from a big house to another big house, or you get more inspired in life when you see somebody go from that little small too big to that thing, right? So you take 2 cents, rub it together, and come up with that. Which one you get inspired by? See? Don't confuse that want no that liking what everybody got and seeing what everybody. Don't confuse that with inspiration, man. Don't, bro. Because it's easy to do that. It's very, very easy to do that. But you feel something different. You feel something different when you see people rub 2 cents together and come up with something. You feel different. It hits you different. It hit anybody different like that. When you see people take this little small thing and that little small thing and come up with that, boom. Damn, they did. It hit different. It hit different. It hit anybody different that's taking that in. It don't hit different when you see somebody go from big to big. Or go see somebody go from big to bigger. Don't hit different. It hit different when you see somebody go from nothing to something. It hit different. You know what I'm saying? So if you can understand that, you having nothing right now, or very little right now, that's a blessing to you. That's not a curse that people want to make you think it is because you ain't got this expensive piece of gear or this thing they want you to have. That's not a curse to you. That's a blessing to you right now. You just got to see the blessing it is. You got to see it for what it is. That's a blessing to you right now. It's not a curse. That blessing gonna show you what true inspiration is. That's what it's gonna show you. What true inspiration is. How to take this little thing right here and boom, come up with that. How to take these 2 simple things, boom, and come up with that. Even when you're creative, you're gonna look at your music differently. That, man, I got this big thing rocking right here, and then you're gonna look at your gear with just that. Damn, see, even you gonna inspire yourself. I got all that right with just that. When you listening to that cook up at the end. I got all of that done with just that. Damn. See? That's going spot. That's not for you to look at that and think that you could camp out where you at. Again, don't mistake what I'm telling you. That just because you're grateful for what you got, I'm gonna make a home with that. No, being grateful for what you got is the first step to getting better, to pushing yourself to get a better sound, to get a quality sound, it's pushing yourself for that, being grateful for what you got. But if you don't watch it, people gonna make you feel hateful for what you got. They're gonna make you feel that way. They're gonna make you start disrespecting what you got, trying to get away from it, trying to run away from it and go get that over there, go get this over there, and go get that over there. They're gonna make you do that if you listen to them too tough, too hard. You're not gonna develop an appreciation for the thing you got. You're gonna start to develop a hatred for it because you don't have this 500 series preamp. You don't have this Neve. You don't have this console. You don't have this thing. You don't have that. They're gonna make you start to develop a hatred for what you got, a disrespect for that thing you got. You're gonna want to get away from it so bad that you're gonna start to miss out completely on the beauty of simplicity. You're gonna miss out on the beauty of taking nothing and turning it into something. You're gonna miss out on the beauty of what they call getting it out the mud, getting it out the bottom and rising. You're gonna miss out on the beauty of all of that because you're trying to run from that thing you got. See? That's how you handle that. And I promise you're gonna notice something different about yourself whenever you could do that. You're gonna notice something different. You're gonna notice you handle your music production differently. You're gonna notice that you enter into it with a different mindset. And you're gonna start to notice that you make leaps in what you could do. You start to make leaps, not just little steps. You start to make leaps, like quiet leaps in what you're doing. And it's all because I respect what's on my desk. I respect it. I'm not disrespecting because I saw somebody else with some bigger shit. Nah, I respect that shit. I respect that little interface and that broken laptop. I gotta respect that shit, man. All right. I ain't gotta like it. Like and respect is two different things. I ain't gotta like it, but I respect it though. I respect what it can do. I respect that it gives me the power to get my ideas out. What I got in my head, it give me that power, give me that freedom, get my ideas out. That's cool that you got that and you got that and you got that. That's cool, but just give me the freedom to get my ideas out. It do. That's you showing respect to that thing you got, not trying to get away from it. Nah, we're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? We always gonna keep in mind when we making music, all of us, everybody that's on this train, on this music making train and on this music production train, we gonna always keep in mind that none of us was born with this. None of us. What you could do right now, you weren't born with that. What you see me do, I wasn't born with that. I didn't pop out of my mama with that. Neither did your favorite person out there you see and make music. He didn't pop out his mama like that. He has some shitty stuff too. He did. He did. He did. And sometimes those people forget that. They forget that when they climb higher in this game. They forget that they shit was crappy. There's nobody that escaped that. No one. No one you are watching that escaped that. That escaped step zero. That's what I call it, step zero. Where your shit sound like trash. It do. There's no one that escaped that. No one that you're watching. I don't care from superstar to intermediate to begin. Nobody you watching escaped step zero. They didn't. They didn't. The first beat they made was on fire. No. No. They thought it was. No. Nobody, man. Long as you keep that in your mind, long as you keep that in your head, you're gonna always understand that whatever I got on my desk, no matter how small it is, no matter how inexpensive it is, no matter how cheap it is, no matter that it's not this big thing over here, no matter what it is on my desk, I'm gonna show respect to that. Because ain't nobody out here started out like no king in this shit. No, everybody had a crappy sound when they first started. Everybody did. And they learned and they elevated and they got better at their craft. That's what they did. But nobody jumped out of their mama just doing what you see them do right now. Nobody. See? That's the stuff that I never forget, that I walk out here never forget, no matter what I'm watching from people or what I'm seeing from anybody or what somebody putting in my face, even promoting to me, telling me, hey man, you should get this, you should get that right there. You know, it might help out. But you know what? You're gonna always hear me be grateful for what I got. You're gonna always hear that. I don't care who I'm talking to. You can always hear me be grateful for what I got. And when I display that gratefulness for what I got, or when you display that gratefulness for what you got, let's say you got somebody that's pushing this thing that you should have, and you should get there and you should be, let's say you have somebody that's pushing that, you know, you're around somebody that's pushing that. The more they push that, and the more you are grateful, the more you show them that you're grateful for what you got, and they keep pushing that thing, and you keep showing you grateful for what you got, and they keep pushing it. It's the reason why they're not paying attention to your gratefulness. It's the reason why. What that reason is, chat. Put it. Somebody, let me see if y'all on the same page. Let me explain that to you again. Let me paint the picture again before you answer. Check it out. Somebody trying to tell you, hey man, you need this right here to get a better sound. You need that right there. You need this. You need this to get a better sound. You need that to get a better sound. They keep telling you that, but you keep displaying your gratefulness for what you got. And then every time you display your gratefulness, they tell you how much you need that, you need this, and then you display your gratefulness some more to them for what you got. And then they tell, man, you need this, and you display your gratefulness some more to them for what you got. Why they not listening to you being grateful? Why they not? Why they keep bypassing your gratefulness that you got, and they keep pushing at the why? Let me see if somebody can tell me what that is. Why? Think about it. What is that? Why? Why they not paying attention to your gratefulness? What you telling? I'm just grateful for what I got, man. I'm just grateful. Why they not paying attention to that like they should? Can you figure that out? Can you? Why would they possibly not want to pay attention to my grape? That's a beautiful thing when somebody displays gratefulness for it. That's a beautiful. Why are they not paying attention to why they keep telling me I need that, I need that? Why are they not paying attention to me being grateful for that? Why are they just bypassing it? When I show my gratefulness for what I have. This little thing, I'm just grateful for that, man. Nah, you need this, you need this, you need this, and you need. No, I'm just grateful for what I got, man. No, you need this. No, man, I'm grateful for what why are they bypassing your gratefulness? Why? What is that? Why are they doing that? Can you figure that out? Can you? Anybody? Well, if you think about it, when people achieve something or get something or have something, they become proud of it. They become proud of it. They become proud of. He said because they lost their gratefulness, because they lost their great. You're on track. You're on track. That's the beginning of it, though. You're on track. They gotta go a little deeper than that. But you're on track, though. They lost their gratefulness. You're on the right page. But think about it, though. When people achieve something, they're very proud of it, aren't they? They're very proud of that thing they achieved, that thing they got, that thing they accomplished, that thing they're very proud of it. So they're going to tell it to you. They will. Amazing. And I encourage people to do that. Absolutely. You don't have to hide what you got just because, you for fear somebody going to call you arrogant or something. No. If you're proud of something, then speak it. Absolutely. Be proud of whatever it is you've achieved, accomplished, all of that. So when somebody does, they're going to be proud of it. Okay? And they're going to promote it to you. They will tell you this thing. You got to, yeah, man, they're going to do it. They will. Okay? And then when you display your gratefulness, see? When you display your gratefulness, they're not hearing gratefulness from you. Like my man said, they lost their gratefulness. See, he on the track. They're not hearing gratefulness from you. That's not what they're hearing. That's why they don't want to listen to you being great. That's not gratefulness they're hearing from you. What they're hearing is a challenge from you. That's what they're hearing. It's a challenge. That what I'm doing, this small thing I'm doing, is just as good as yours. That's what they're hearing. That's why they keep bypassing you just being grateful for what you got. It's not gratefulness they're hearing. That's a challenge they're hearing. That why you just gonna be great? Like, why you just gonna be great? Why you not trying to get this stuff right here? Why you don't want it? Why you not trying to get it? See? They're not hearing grateful. They're hearing a challenge to them. That's a challenge that you're displaying. That whatever you're doing over there with that little thing, it ain't better than mine. I don't want it to be better than yours. I didn't ask you to be grateful for what I got. I'm gonna be grateful. I just said I'm grateful for it. I didn't ask you to be grateful for what I got. Well, that's what they're not hearing grateful. They're hearing a challenge. That's why. And this thing I got right, this small thing I got right here, I get just as much joy out of this than you get out of that big thing right there. You got that's a challenge to them. To that type of person, it's a challenge. It's not gratefulness they hear. It's a literal challenge. Why? Why? See, that's how they look at it. Why? Because man, this do this and this do that and did it. Why? See, they can't understand the concept of you just being cool with that thing. It can't register to them. It can't. That's how much of a challenge they hear, and it can't register to them. They don't register. It's a challenge. That's what it is. Yeah, you just being cool with what you got somehow challenges that thing that they got. It challenges that. Some kind of way in their brain, they heard that you got to be grateful for what I got. No, I didn't ask you to be grateful for what I got. I said I'm gonna be grateful for it. So why you looking at that as me challenging what you got? I didn't ask you to be grateful for what I got. You do your thing with that right there. I said I'm gonna be grateful for what I got. You don't have to be. I will. See? And when you understand how that goes, that's gonna start giving you a better idea. It's gonna start giving you a better idea of how much you can do with what you have, how much you can do. Don't ever lose sight of that. How much you can do with what you have. You feel what I'm saying? Which segues into the topic of our video. The video is entitled Making Music or Making Beats. Okay? Making music or making beats. Okay, we say making beats and we say making music and we say making beats and we say making music and making beats and making music, and we put them both in the same thing and we just interchange them and intertwine them. I'm making beats, I'm making music, making beats, I'm making music, I'm making music. But are we really making beats and making music? Is that two separate things? Do y'all think so? Making beats or making music? Do y'all think it's two separate things, or do y'all think it's the same exact thing? It's the same thing. That when I say I'm gonna make some beats, and then when I say I'm about to make some music, are they the same thing? Or what? Or are we just misusing are people just misusing the term and kind of just convoluting them, interchanging them and kind of misusing the term? Beats and music. But is it the same? Do y'all think? If I say I'm gonna make some beats, and then I'm gonna say I'm gonna make some music today, make some beats today, and then I say I'm gonna make some music today, is that the same thing I just said? Is it the same thing? What I just said? Do y'all think so? Could it be a difference? When I say I'm gonna make some beats, I'm gonna make some music, could it be a difference? Do y'all think? And that's anybody's opinion. It's anybody's opinion. If you what you think, what you believe. You know what I'm saying? I know you hear I'm about to make beats, and I know you hear some people say I'm about to make some music today. So what would be the distinguishing thing? If I said that, what would be the distinguishing? What would be the thing what would be the thing that sets it apart? What would it be? As Dot says, not the same. Okay, not the same. Timothy says, sounds like fear of competition. That's along that gratefulness, that grateful thing I'm talking about. That's on the lines of that. Yeah. When they hear that challenge thing, in their mind, instead of hearing gratefulness, they hear a challenge. Yeah, that could be a reason why. Absolutely. I didn't even look at that, Timothy. I didn't even look at it like that, but that's absolutely true. It could be a fear of competition, of competition, a fear of you matching something against theirs. It could be a fear of it. Yeah. Davis, I think the difference would be beats can be without lyrics. The music definitely can be with lyrics and beats. Let's take that in. Let's take that one in, David. Let's take that one in. He said, I think the difference would be beats can be without lyrics. Beats can be without lyrics. The music definitely can be with lyrics and beats. So basically what he's saying is beats can be without lyrics. I could make beats, but no voice is on it. And I made a beat, no voice. Right. But remember, we're making a distinct. We're seeing if they're distinct, if they're separate, if they're two different. See, so when I say that when I say what he said, the difference is I would make beats can be without lyrics. And I think the difference would be beats can be without lyrics. Let's take that first part. Beats can be without lyrics. True. But ask yourself this. If I say it's without lyrics, does that mean I didn't make music? Think about it. Does that mean I didn't make music? Just because there's no lyrics. See? Like, I hear what you said, but once you say that, you got to ask yourself the other way. Okay, now that I just said that, does that mean that just because I didn't put lyrics on it, I didn't make music? I just made a bit. I didn't make music. See? I would ask myself that. That would kind of make me think twice about what I just said. See what I'm saying? Is it possible to make a piece of music without lyrics? Well, we would know that it's possible to do that because if we go back long time ago, Mozart, Beethoven, they were making musical pieces with no lyric in sight. There was no artist in sight on those monumental pieces of music. See? So does it mean that like I was saying, okay, now the second part of what he said is, and y'all drop it in the chat, y'all drop your thoughts in the chat. This is real. This is very, very real. And like I said, there's no right or wrong answer. It's just your thoughts. So drop your thoughts. It's just your thoughts. So there's no right or wrong answer. It isn't. It's just what you feel or what you think. Okay? I think the difference would be the second thing he said, the music definitely can be with lyrics and beats. Music can definitely be with it. So the music can be with both. If I have music, then that means I can have lyrics, I can have a voice, and I can have beats. But you said beats, you didn't say music. So can the lyrics be with music as well? Or it has to be lyrics and beats? Can it be lyrics and music? Remember, beats and music, we're trying to see if they're like this or like this. So if they're like this, that means I could put music in the place of beats. When I say lyrics could be with beats also, that means I should be able to put music in the place of beats. So lyrics could be with music, or I should be able to do that. So can I say that? Yes, I can say that. That makes sense to say. See? So it now begs the question: what is the difference in beats and music? Like, what is the difference? Even if there is one, what is it? See? S. Dot say the rhythm is the difference. in my opinion. The rhythm, that's a good point. That's a good point. Okay. Terminology wise, beats would kind of give us the connotation that there's something hitting. Beat. See, beat. To beat something means beat. Say something is hitting. To beat. See? Something is hitting. So when I say beat, I can see where you're coming from, as that he said the rhythm is the do. When I say beat, that means that I'm paying more attention to the rhythm, this hitting thing that's happening, whether it's the drums, the percussion, or something in this is hitting, it's beating, right? Something in it is doing that. If I just look at the definition of beat, to beat something, that doesn't, not take music away, not the musical definition, just to beat something, that means hitting or striking. See? So, beat. I could see how you would say rhythm. That makes perfectly good sense. I can see how you say rhythm. Okay. But let's think about it. If we take that definition and say striking, beating, striking something, do I just strike a drum, or can I strike this keyboard? See? Think about it. So does it have to be just a rhythm of a drum, like beating something, like in the case of a drum, some type of beat? No, I'm striking this key as well. I'm striking it, AKA beating it. I'm striking these keys. I'm striking these pads. See? So I could see why an opinion would be out when I think beats, I'm thinking more rhythmic thing going on. Not that melodies can't be rhythmic, they absolutely can be. Melodies as well. You know, but beat carries the connotation of a percussive sound, to beat something. But I can still beat or strike a key. I can still do that on my keyboard. I can do that. You know, I don't know if I would say I would strike a guitar string. Can you say strike? We say strum. I don't think you would say strike a guitar string, because you're not really beating. You're not really hitting. Well, you kind of hit it, you know, so that's kind of like a in-between point. Like if to say I would strike a string on a guitar. We call it strumming a string, you know, like not striking a string, but see? So the reason why I'm saying all of this is because if all of that is true, how would you define whether it's a beat or music, whether beats and music? How would you say this? You know, beats and music. Is beats music? Is music beats? See? Okay, let's do this. How about we do this? How about we just look at some plain old-fashioned definitions? How about we do that? Let's just do that, okay? All right. Okay, so let's see. This is the definition right here. Let me show y'all. Okay? This is what we're looking at. Beats. It says the term beats or beat primarily refers to a rhythmic unit of time, a physical pulse or pulsating pattern of sound waves. Depending on the context, it takes a highly specific meanings across different fields. it takes on highly specific meanings across different fields, okay, depending on the context. Music and rhythm. Okay, so there's my man, what S. Dot said, music and rhythm. In music, a beat is a basic steady unit of time, the underlying pulse you tap your toe to. That's the beat. Rhythm versus beat. The beat is a heartbeat, like steady pulse. The rhythm is the pattern of notes, okay? So it's amazing that they would say that if you look at this very, very good. And the reason why I wanted to bring this up is because this is exactly what I think. It's exactly what I think. Why I think that there's a difference. Okay? Beats. If you look at what it says the first two words it says right here is in music. In music. A beat is a basic steady unit of time. Okay? So, let's think about it. If it says a beat is in music, it's in the music. How could it be the music? That's what it just said. It's the first two words. Look at it. Look, first two words says in music, a beat is a basic steady unit of time. The underlying pulse you tap your toe to. You see, that's the beat. That's the beat. It says in music as the first two words, in music. So if a beat is inside the music, how can it be the music? Basically what I'm saying, if I'm inside of the car, how can I be the car? So beats are music. Okay, now check this out. Check this out. Let's keep looking. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Okay, let's not just stop there. Okay. Now look at what it says. Production, hip hop. Production, hip hop. In contemporary slang, a beat also refers to the entire instrumental track, loop, or backing harmony over which lyrics or melodies are added. So in hip hop slang, it says that you can't take that off. In hip hop slang, beat refers to the entire composition that a person would put lyrics to. That's what that definition just said. See? But notice what it said. Slang term. Like slang would be like when we say, when somebody play a beat that sounds nice, we say that's fire. See, that's our producer slang. That's fire. That's a slang. See, that's not really what it is. It sounds nice and it's amazing and it sounds good. It's not really fire. That's a slang. It's not really fire. So can we really go by production slang? Can we really make that the defining thing that tells us what a beat is, the slang of it? Can we really do that? I don't believe so. Even though that's what we do. I don't think we take the slang of something and make that the definitive way you describe it, the slang of it. Beats and music, see, classical music is not beats until you sample it. That's a good point. As Dot, he said beats is music. Classical music is not beats until you sample it. Until you until you sample it. That's a good that's a good point. That's a good point. That's a good point. He said it's one part of the beat. That's what I think. I'm under the premise that beats is music would be this whole composition. Beats is a part of it. Beats. That's a part of it. But music is this whole, picture music, the whole cake. Music is the whole cake on the table. Beats would just be the icing. Beat, the beats, the beat. That would be the icing of this musical. See, it's a part of the cake. It isn't the cake, it's a part of the cake. So to answer our question, now that we kind of clarified it a little bit, just looking at the definition and coming up with our own thoughts, would you now say they are different? Who would say yes? Put it in the chat, right? Yes. Who would say yes? They're different. Just after what we've read, music and beats, difference. There's a difference. Who would say yes? After just reading what we read, taking in the definition of beat, taking in, you know, all of the thoughts that we dropped here, who would say they're different? I would say they're different. I would say that music is not beats. I would say that, as this definition said, I would say that we affectionately gave it a slang of making music, like we do with all type of shit in the producer community. See? But David say yes, he would think yes. See, I would think yes. Is there anybody else that would think yes? That they're different? Yes? No? I would think they are different. Yeah, music and beats are different. And that's just after we read and just took in a lot of the stuff that you guys said here in the chat, just taking it in, kind of picking it apart, you know? See what I'm saying? That's why I said, don't think that there's a wrong or right answer to it, because whatever you put in here is going to help us figure it out. It's going to help us figure it out. So that's why I encourage people to put their opinion of what your opinion is going to help us to figure, because once you put your opinion, what you think of it, then we got something to dive into and clarify it a little bit more. That's why I told you guys, put your opinions in. It doesn't matter what it is. It's not a matter of what's wrong or right. It's just a matter of your opinion. State your opinion so we can dive into it. So you guys' opinions helped us to kind of come to this conclusion, looking at the definition. The opinions you guys, forget if it's wrong or right, just the opinion you guys have helped us to come to this conclusion. It helped us to clarify this conclusion. That yes, they are different. They are. The music would be the whole enchilada. The musical piece. The beats would be inside of the music, somewhere inside of it, the beats. Okay. Now here's where it gets a little fuzzy. This is where it gets a little fuzzy. It said rhythmic. Rhythmic. Okay, let's look at it again. It says rhythm versus beat. The beat is a heartbeat-like steady pulse. The rhythm is a pattern of notes built around that pulse. Okay, so rhythm versus beat. It says rhythm versus beat. So that means rhythm versus beat means that those aren't the same. See, those are not the same as well. And it tells us the difference. It tells us the beat is the heartbeat-like steady pulse. The rhythm is the pattern of notes built around that pulse, built around it. Okay, so let's see if we can break that down. Let's see if we can kind of understand what we listen when we say that. The beat is the heartbeat like steady pulse. So let's liken the beat to almost like the metronome. The metronome, that click in your DAW. Click, 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 click. See? Okay. That metronome is a heartbeat like steady pulse. But here's the thing. This is what you got to ask yourself. Is the metronome a rhythm? Does it make a rhythm? Does it make a rhythm? I think it does. that 1, 2, 3, 4, it's making a rhythm. See? So, but this just, the definition just said, yes, Timothy said, yes, see? The definition just told us that rhythm verse beat, see? Rhythm verse beat, meaning that it's going to show us the difference between the two. Rhythm verse beat, the difference between the two. But we just proved that it actually, that metronome is a beat and it's a rhythm. So how can a definition say it's different, but we just proved that both of them, that a beat can be a rhythm? How do we just prove that? But the definition says that they're different. Well, this is how. This is how. Look at the rest of it. Look at the rest of it. Or look at what we said up here. See, beat primarily means a rhythmic unit of time. You can't forget that. Unit of time. Unit of time. It's a unit of time. So, here's where it differs. This is where it differs. It's the same in that, in the contextual term. It's the same. That metronome is a beat and it's a rhythm in the contextual term. But when you look at the usage for it, see that time signature. There's your word time. Time. That time signature, that's what that metronome is clicking to. So the beat is not the metronome, the beat is the time that it takes for that metronome to happen. There's your beat. Now the clicking sound that you hear, that's the rhythm. See, the clicking sound is not the time. The beat that the clicking sound is making, there's the time, there's the beat. I mean, the time that the clicking sound is happening, there's the beat. There it is. So just that word alone helps us to understand the difference between the two. That's the key word, time. That's the key, out of all of that, that's the key word that separates the two. Time. What I'm hearing, the pulse it's making, the pulse, remember what it said about a beat, the pulse that it's making, that's the beat. I mean, that's the rhythm, the pulse that it's making. I'm sorry, that's the beat. The pulse that it's making. The beat is the time that pulse is happening in. See? So in essence, what we can say is the beat could be what I'm hearing. I mean, the rhythm could be what I'm hearing. The rhythm could be what I'm hearing. The rhythm is what I'm hearing. So if I'm hearing that click sound, that's the rhythm. If I'm hearing that percussion sound, that's the rhythm. If I'm hearing that whatever that's moving to, that's the rhythm. I could say that. Even the metronome click, whatever that's moving to, that's the rhythm. But the beat of it, the beat, remember the beat is inside of the music. We just said, so the beat is the time signature that it takes for that to happen. The beat. It said it, unit of time. Primarily refers to a rhythmic unit of time. Does that make sense? Can everybody understand that? So the reason why I kind of wanted to take the time out and why I titled this stream The Music or the Beat is for you to start understanding what you're doing, because a clarification of what we're doing can help us to do it better. Everybody agree on that? If I get a clarification of what I'm actually doing when I sit down in a chair, what am I actually doing? That could help me to do it better. Or it can unconfuse a lot of shit that I'm doing to this music. It could start unconfused now that I understand it a little bit better, what it is. It can start unconfusing a bunch of stuff I'm doing. See? Because sometimes our terminology can confuse us because we're just labeling it as something and we're putting a slang to it. See, as cool as slangs are, they also can confuse the hell out of you and me. They can. That's slang, because a slang isn't truth. It's a spin you put on something to fit what you feel or believe. See? That's what a slang is. It's a spin you put on something to fit what you believe. It's to describe what you believe or feel. That's what a slang is. See? So your beat isn't physically fire. That's just describing how we believe or feel about the beat when we say, "Ooh, that's fire." See, that's a slang we use. See? So if you don't watch it, slang can confuse the hell out of you. It can confuse you when you use slang all the time as to what you're doing. And it just said it, that it's in the, let me read it again. In the production hip hop community, in the production of hip hop, the contemporary slang, a beat, quote unquote beat, refers to the entire track. See? So if we use that slang and just keep saying we making beats, see how that can confuse us? It can confuse us a little bit, can't it? Think about it. If we just keep saying, "Man, I'm making beats, I'm making beats, I'm making beats, I'm making beats, make some more beats, some more beats." See? That's a slang we're using in the hip hop community, a slang that we're using to talk about music. It's a slang to say that we making music. But if you don't watch it, it can confuse you as to what you're doing when you sit down in your studio. Because you're not really making beats. That's not what you're doing. You're following time, that beat, which we said, you said that we just said the time. The time is we're following beats. We're following these beats. We're following these things, these rhythmic patterns. We're following that. But we're not actually, what we're doing is our ending goal is to actually create music, not to create the beat. See? That's our ending goal, to create music. So basically, if I'm creating a beat, we just said that a beat, think about it. Follow me on this. Y'all follow me on this. If we just said that the beat is inside of the music, remember, look at the definition. It says in music, that's the first two. In music, a beat is the basic steady unit of time. Okay, so it's in music. Beats is in music. Okay, so if I actually believe, let's say I take this term, this slang, we say beats. I'm making beats. I'm about to make beats, and I really think that's literal in my mind. That means I'm creating something inside of the music. I'm not really creating music. If I take that term literal, I'm about to make beats, about to make some beats. So quite possibly my shit gonna be unfinished. Y'all ever thought about that? It's gonna be missing some stuff. It's gonna be lacking a bunch of shit. If I take that term literally, I'm about to make some beats. No, if I take it literally, what the definition says, that means what I just said is I'm about to make the things inside of music. Not the actual music, the stuff inside of it. I'm about to make that. Beats. Think about it. That's just what we just taken what we just read here, the definitions, and also what we said here. See? That means that if I literally think that's what I'm doing, if I literally believe that's what I'm sitting down in this chair to do, make beats, then quite possibly my shit could be unfinished, undone, lacking feeling, lacking depth. My shit could be lacking a bunch of stuff because I sat down to make beats and not make music. Can everybody follow me with that one? Does that make sense? Is that, or did we just lose everybody? Does that make sense? Remember, we just said that it's inside the music. It's inside of it. Beats, we just read that. It's something inside of the music. So if I sit down and take what I'm saying literally, that slang of making beats that we put on, making beats, about to make some beats, about to make, if I take that literally and I really believe that's what I'm doing, then quite possibly it's a few things that I'm not musically doing. Because I stopped at just the thing inside of the music, the beats. And I thought that was the music. There it is. That's the music. Because I made the beat. That's the music. Could I possibly be tricking myself to not make my best music if all I'm doing is believing I'm about to make beats? Could I be tricking myself into not making my best music just because of what I'm telling myself, that I'm about to make beats? Could I be doing that? Do you understand where I'm coming from? See? So now that we understand that, we kind of get an idea of what we can tell ourselves and what kind of shit can happen when we tell ourselves that. What can happen when we tell ourselves that? Now let's start looking at some possible outcomes that can happen if we do that, if we travel that road that we just said. Okay, we making beats, not the music, not the shit, the whole thing. We just gonna make the thing inside of me, the beats. We're gonna stop there. Let's think, what's some possible outcomes that could happen if we do that? We just named a few. No feeling. See? No presence in the music. Lack of clarity, maybe. So it's all because we made the beat. We did the thing inside of me. We didn't do the actual music. We did the shit inside of it. Taking a definition. Beats is inside of in the music. We could be stopping there. So once we stop there, it's a bunch of stuff that we don't have. So what can be some possible outcomes? Well, let's think about it. Let's think about the music we hear now. Producers have been telling themselves, we're making beats. When you make beats, beats. I'm about to make some beats, When you send out these beats to artists, you don't hear a producer saying, when I send out this music to an artist. That's not what you hear a producer saying. You hear a producer saying, when I send out these beats to an artist. When I send these beats out, you don't hear him say, when I send these pieces of music out to him. When I send this beat out to him, when I send these beats out to him. So if you don't watch it, what can happen to our beats is they start becoming minimalized. Very minimal. See, very minimal. And isn't that what's promoted now? Nowadays, because I didn't really hear that long time ago with artists back then. Yeah, to keep the beat bare and keep it dry so I could sing on it or rap. I didn't really hear that. I heard an artist literally just going ham, just hearing the music that you put in front of it. I didn't really hear no artist saying that. As I've heard these new age producers start talking that, and years ago about leave the beat bare. The beat got to be bare for the artist's voice. Got to be bare. See, could that possibly be the outcome? That right there, what we did to ourselves, that conclusion that we came to make the beat bare and make it scarce and don't put too much on it. And could that have been the possible outcome of us just calling it beats and not calling it music when it should have been called making music? Could that have been the outcome that we did to ourselves over the years? So when we deliver this beat to an artist, the reason why we're not hearing any amazing lyrics is because we didn't hand him any music. We handed him a beat. That's what we handed him. Definition right here in front of our face. We didn't really hand him no music. We handed him a beat. So could that be a contributing factor? Could it be? Just think about it. Piece two and two together. Could it be a contributing factor as to why music has did this? Especially in hip hop. Especially in this particular genre. Could it be because the producer forgot the difference between making music and making a beat? Facts in our face, definition in our face, right here. What do y'all think? That's me just piecing two and two together, just taking all them factual things and connecting the dots. As to what can happen if I just bypass these definitions right here. I just bypass them and think what I want to think. The slang of making beats and calling that music, intertwining the two. I'm gonna bypass these actual definitions, what's actually in front of my face, and just stick to my slang of what I say about when I make a beat. I'm gonna stick to that and go with that. What could be the possible outcome of me doing that to myself? See, I just took what I saw here and connected the dots to come out with something at the end. Has to be a consequence for that if I just bypass all that truth right there in front of my face. and just stick to, yeah, I'm about to make some beats, about to send these beats out, send these beats. Well, what I'm telling you is I'm about to send out this thing that's inside of the music. That's what I'm about to send to the artist. This thing, not the music. I'm about to send something that's inside of the music to him. That's what I'm gonna send to him. Could I be doing that to myself just because I said beats, beats, beats? I'm missing what music actually is, and I'm just worried about beats. Definition right in front of our face. I keep saying that. Not my opinion. Definitely right in front of our face. Could I be lacking a bunch in my music? And then once it was lacking, think about it, you know. Think about how people move out here. You know, nowadays, people don't try and reach for the ceiling. They would rather try and bring the ceiling down to them. That's easier instead of me trying to push for the ceiling. Let's see if we could lower the bar. That way we can now be there. That's the idea of what you see now. Not to push for what's up there, not to push for greatness, to push for amazing shit. No. Let's see if we can somehow lower the bar. Now we're there. Let's see if we can do that. Y'all have seen that. So I'm not talking some shit that y'all don't see out there. I'm not doing. No, y'all have seen it. Literally. Okay? So let's think about it. Let's think about that if that's the mentality. So could this be the reason why, you know, we're now lower? If we keep saying we making beats, and we forget about the actual music, that beats is just what's in the music. That's what's in the music. It ain't the actual music. It's not. It's just what's in the music. But I keep saying I'm making beats. Could I trick myself into lowering the bar? Could I do that? Think about it, man. How you can't serve yourself something like that for years and years and years, and it doesn't affect you some kind of way. Y'all all should be smart enough to know that about a physical human being, that I served myself something for years and years, and it didn't affect me in some kind of way. So could that have possibly affected how we make music? Just because we affectionately started giving it the slang, beats. It's beats we make. Beats. Could that have been a factor as to why we don't hear pieces of music anymore? We hear gimmicks. We hear fly by night things. We hear all of that, but and we don't hear actual music. You all know the era I'm talking about, the musical era I'm talking about. Y'all know it. You know, y'all know it if y'all that old, or if you have researched the musical era. Y'all know the era I'm talking about. The musical era, not this era we in. The musical era, when it was actually music we was hearing coming out of speakers. Could that possibly be the reason why? Because we called it beat. Could that be one of the reasons why? Just because we started calling it beats, and we literally forgot. Literally, we forgot that a beat would be bare. If I wanted to send a beat to an artist, it would be bare and dry. But if I wanted to send a piece of music to him, it wouldn't be bare. It wouldn't. It would be carefully crafted to fit something. Definition that we just said. It would be carefully crafted to fit something. It wouldn't just be bare, empty, so he can sing on or he can rap on. So that's something that I always thought about. It's something that it's been a topic in my studio many a times. We've had discussions on it many a time. Like we've sat down in the studio and just literally talked about it. Me, engineers, producers, we've had that time. So I figured it would be a topic to bring to you guys, just to see if you guys can understand the logic in it. The logic in it. That us, like this definition said, in production, hip hop specifically, it said that beats is a slang we use to describe the music. It's a slang that we use to describe the music. Beats, about to make some beats. Basically what we're saying, I'm about to make some music, but we're just calling it beat. But if you don't watch it, I could start believing that slang I'm saying. Because I didn't know this, that we just talked about. I didn't know this, that this existed. I didn't know that this definition existed. See? I could start believing what I'm actually saying. and start doing just that. Lowering the standard of my music, lowering the bar, making these two, three melody beats, and forgetting that I could actually make music and send it to the artist. I could do that. I could make music, not just the beat, the thing that's inside of the music, the beat. I can actually make music and send it to him. Maybe that music that I send to him may spark his lyrics. It may give him more to say, depending on if I'm that good. It may give him more to say. It may give him an inspiration to be more expressive with his lyrics instead of just making noise. Hold up, wait, hold, skirt, hey, see, no lyrics at all. Or auto-tuning his voice out to where we can barely understand what he's saying. It's just a bunch of whining on the track. In auto-tune, just so it could be in key. And we can't really even understand what it is. Maybe it's because we didn't hand him music for him to do that. We stopped doing that. We started handing them beats. So they started giving us that shit back. And the only reason why that's logical for me to say is because when we look at the actual musical era, see, that was music them producers was making. So when they handed that artist the piece of music, that artist handed them some more music back. See? So we heard these amazing tracks. It wasn't beats they was handing. They was handing this artist a piece of music that was carefully crafted to do something. To spark an emotion, to feel something, it was carefully crafted. And they were calling it music or tracks. Tracks. That's what they were sending the artists. Track. If y'all know that era. Yeah, they didn't say beats back then. That's not what they were saying back then. Beats. We got some beat. I got some beat. That's not what it was called. It's calling it tracks. Tracks. I got this track for this artist. I got this dope track for this artist. See? This new age producer started calling beats, and we've been saying that for so long that we actually believe that that's really what it's called. And so when you literally go here and talk about it, the greats back then in the day, see? Yeah, I doubt very seriously Michael Jackson said, "Yeah, send me that beat." He told Quincy Jones, "Send me the beat. Send me the beat." No, he told him, "Send me that track." You know that track that we were working on. See, send me it. See, that's what they were calling. I doubt very seriously Prince was saying, "Hey, I'm gonna send this beat to you." See, the greats of not just I'm talking about the great, not just the era of what we see that we call it. See, I would even go as far as to say I wouldn't even say back then Dr. Dre was calling it beats or you know, or I think he probably was calling it tracks as well. Then once it progressed into this newer age, he probably started calling it beats, calling the stuff beats. You know, I got these beats, but I think when he first got started, he was calling this shit tracks as well. Tracks. Got these tracks, I'm gonna send off to this, or I got these tracks, I'm gonna send to Snoop. Got these tracks, I'm gonna send it whatever. I don't think they were calling it beats. But if you go past that, if you go back then, I know definitely the mother dude, James Brown, mother dude wouldn't call it that beats. Nope. I pretty much guarantee that. So my point for making that known, just kind of getting that, just kind of putting that in your ear is just that you can understand that you might be the cause of why your music isn't taking a leap forward or breaking some barriers or pushing into some new territories. You might be the cause of it. It's just simply because you got beats locked in your mind that I'm about to make some beats. And you forgot, nah, let's make some music. Now, I don't want to make the thing inside of the music, the beat. No, I want to actually make the music and send that to somebody. So no, I'm not taking this instrument out to make it bare because it's too congested. No, I'm not taking it out. I'm gonna figure a way to, I'm gonna figure where to put it. I'm not taking it out. I'm gonna figure where to put it. Figure out where to put it. Even if that means mixing it to where it's lightly heard. It's felt, not heard. It's felt. See? I'm gonna figure out ways to do that. Not take it out so it could be bare for the artist. Nah. Nah. Maybe I would have a better chance of receiving music back from that artist. Music. An actual piece of quality music. Maybe I would have a better chance of receiving music back from that artist if I actually gave him music to start. I didn't give him a beat. I gave him the actual music. Maybe I would hear his actual thoughts, his actual words, some feelings, what he want to say. Maybe I would hear that. Maybe my instrumentation would spark him to do that. But if I gave him beats, I could see why all he would do is just make noises and then auto-tune it. I could see why he would do that because I just gave him a beat. I could see why he would do that. I don't think that people were handing Michael Jackson beats. I think they were handing him pieces of music, so we heard him deliver music as an art. We heard him deliver that. And he delivered it as one of the greatest to do it. I keep using him, not because I'm a fan of Michael Jackson. I just try and use the highest form of it, of this thing that whatever we do, the highest form of it. He can be put in that category of the highest form of it. So I doubt very seriously, producers were handing him beats. I would bet any money that they were handing him pieces of music. So quite possibly how you think about something, even how you speak it to yourself, how you tell it to yourself, what you believe about it can start to shape how you do it. So maybe a lot of people are just making beats now. They aren't making music anymore. They're making beats. So as such, we get these things back that don't really sound like music anymore. And do you remember what we said about people's mentality? That if they don't want to shoot to make it better, then they're going to try and instead of shooting for the bar up here, I'm going to take the bar and bring it down to me. That's the mentality now. Not to shoot for it up there. That's too hard. So let's just try and bring it down here. That way we can now be good. Let's bring the bar down. That way we can now be good. Maybe so many years of us doing it, just making beats, we have now lowered the bar to where nobody wants to shoot to make music and to make the music anymore. To quite possibly recreate a golden era of music again. To recreate that, to have that circle back in time. There was a known fact that time repeats itself. It repeats itself. Events in time repeat themselves. This was out back then, it came back then. It was out then, it came back. It was out then it came back in here. See, it's a history repeats. It's a fact that see, but that golden era of music hasn't repeated itself yet. Has anybody else been aware of that? That hasn't repeated itself yet. Wars have repeated itself. The crisis has repeated itself. Things on the news have repeated itself. Economic hardship has repeated itself. Suppression has repeated itself. Just keep naming shit. That's them shit. Like, everything has repeated itself. It was going on in history back then, and then it repeated itself. We could see it happening again. But if you notice that golden era has not repeated itself yet. Could it be? Could one of the causes be because we are now making beats and we're no longer making music? That's after all of this evidence, after all of the factual information we just looked at, the definitions, and after all of our thoughts in this chat, that's a very, very accurate question to ask. Could that possibly be one of the reasons? Because we started making beats and we stopped making music. We got it twisted as to what they are. We got it convoluted as to what they are. No, the beats is inside of the music. That's inside of the music. That's not the music. It's not what I'm really handing them yet. That's not the actual music I'm handing. So quite possibly I'm not getting music back from it, because that's not what I gave him. I gave him a beat, and I'm expecting him to give me some music back. So I'm expecting him to do, that artist or whoever he is. But you think he might fare a little better if I gave him some actual music? You think he may fare a little better? We might hear something else from him, something different, something authentic, something that stands the test of time. It isn't here today and gone tomorrow. If I hand him music and not just a beat. If I start looking at it this way, if an artist does tell me, hey man, that's too much, then I go find an artist that's not too much for. I'm not going to alter I just don't think that's the artist that I'm gonna work with. If that's too much, that tells me your skill level. If that's too much on the beat to where you can't do anything, that literally tells me your skill level, dude. Absolutely, it tells me your skill level. Tell me. So why don't I think that way? That if an artist tells me, oh, that's too much on the beat, then I'm able to tell him, well, I think I'm probably the wrong producer for you. I probably am. If that's too much on the beat, yeah, I think I am. If I know that that's a piece of music I handed, but he tells me that, oh man, that's too much. Too much. Yeah, take that off. Take this off. Yeah, maybe I'm not the guy. Maybe I'm not him. Maybe you may want to go find one of these dudes that make beats. Or I can even look at it, that's me putting the blame on him, that he's not qualified enough to rap on my music or to speak on my music. He's not qualified enough to do. Maybe I could put the blame on myself as well. Maybe I wasn't good enough to hand him something that was musical. Maybe I wasn't. Maybe I'm so used to making beats that I just wasn't good enough to hand him something musical. So when I handed it to him, he just heard a bunch of noise. He just heard a bunch of stuff all congested and convoluted, so he told me that's too much. I wasn't good enough to turn that into music, to keep everything on there, everything nice and good, arrange it nice, do everything that there, put these frequencies where they need to be, space everything to where it now resembles a piece of music, a piece of beautiful music. I wasn't that good enough to do that for him. That's me putting it on myself. I could put it on him and say he's not qualified to rap on my beat. He's not. That's his skill level. If you think that's too much, I can hand this to this dude over here and he's gonna go ham. Maybe he's just not skilled enough to rap on these type of beats. He's not that skilled. I could put that on it, but I also could put it on myself that I wasn't good enough. I haven't learned my craft well enough to actually deliver a piece of music to somebody yet. All I can do is deliver beats to them. That's all I can do. See, that's what I mean by, see, that's me now raising the bar back up. See, I'm now shooting for something. I'm not gonna bring it down to me and say, no, them beats I sent, that's on point. No, let's raise the bar back up and shoot for something now instead of bringing it down to us. That's me raising the bar. Maybe what I'm doing is just handing people beat. Maybe I need to up my game and start making music. Maybe the reason why my track seems overproduced, like producers like to use that word, overproduce a track. Maybe the reason why it seems overproduced is not because I have too much in it, it's because I didn't know what to do with the shit that's in it. I didn't know. I didn't know how to arrange it. I didn't know how to mix it. I didn't know how to take this thing and craft it into something, like the definition said, to craft it into a piece of music. I didn't know how to do that. See, that's us now raising the bar back up here and shooting for that instead of trying to drop it back down here so everything is all good. Yeah, that's too much. That's too much. Take this out, take that, take that out. Basically pull a bar down so we can now be here. That's basically what I'm hearing. Somebody, yeah, take that out, take that out, take this out. Yeah, that's too much. Take that out. So now I can rap on. That's basically somebody tell, yeah, just pull a bar back down here so we can now do that. Now when he says take this out, take this out, take this out, so I can now rap on it. Maybe I need to get back in the lab and figure out a way to mix this thing a little bit better, or take these instruments and arrange it a little bit. See, I'm not taking it out, but maybe I need to up my game. See, that's me now shooting for that bar up there instead of bringing it down to me. Do y'all see the difference? Not bringing it down to me. I'm gonna shoot for that up there. Maybe that's what happens to us. Maybe. All of that's valid points to add. It's valid points. It's just valid points to raise. It's very, very valid. After all of the proof that we just looked at, all of it. Even your thoughts. It's very valid questions to ask ourselves. If us making beats and calling it music, when we just heard here that they're not the same. Beats and music, that's not the same. Beats is inside the music. So maybe us calling it beats and handing that to people instead of handing pieces of music to them, maybe we contributed. Maybe we did that. Notice how I'm saying we. Maybe we contributed to what we hear now, the degradation of what we hear now, the degrading quality of what we hear now, the decline in what we hear now. Maybe we did that. Just maybe. That's us. That's us now taking the responsibility, raising the bar back up here, and now shooting for that. We're no longer going to drop it down to us, so now we can be good. No, we're going to put it back up here, and then we're going to shoot for that. We're going to shoot for it. So that means that a bunch of mindsets have got to be changed, you know, the way we think about it. So that means when you watching a producer that tells you, hey man, if you want to get these placements, man, you're gonna have to make that. You're gonna have to take that as too much if you want to get these placements. Maybe you should just see that's him bringing that bar down to get placements. He brought that. He's bringing that bar down. No, you bring that bar back. I don't want to get placements. I don't want to bring it down. I want to make music. And then if a placement come from that, cool. See, that's me raising the bar back up down. No, I don't want to get placements. I want to make music. And then if a placement come from that, cool, let's rock. It's very valid questions and very valid points that you can ask yourself, that you can see out here when you watch, you know, people making beats, when you watch how they make beats, when you watch the difference in how they make beats, you can start understanding, okay, oh, he making beats, he making music. Like now that we understand that, go through your producers in your mind, go through them in your mind. Ask yourself which one's making beats, which one's making, now that we know that there's a difference, which one's making beats, which one's making music. Put yourself in that category. Which one are you making? Are you making music or are you making beats? That's a very, very valid question to start asking yourself and start taking in about the music production community that you're watching or that you're a part of. It's a very, very valid question to ask yourself after looking at all these definitions, going through all of these facts, and also putting our own thoughts on it. It's very valid questions to ask yourself. Could we possibly could that be partially? I'm not saying it's the only cause. I'm saying that it could be one of the main factors that we are now, that as producers of this music makers, we are now sending beats everywhere. And we're no longer sending music everywhere. Very good, very good, very good question to ask. Y'all ready to make some music? Y'all ready to do that? We finna see if we gonna make some music. Let's get to it, man. Real good discussion, man. Thank you, David. Appreciate David. Thank you, S. Dot. Thank you, Timothy. Thank you, Beach. Beach City. Thank all of y'all, man. All of y'all for joining the discussion. Timothy, appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all so much, bro. Y'all helped us out a lot with y'all thoughts, with the comments y'all had, all of that, man. Y'all helped us out a lot to understand and to get a bit more clarity as to what we can do whenever we sit down to create, things we can do. Now that's anybody's choice as to what they do. This isn't to like I said, whenever y'all see me hit this live button and present topics like this or just talk about things like this, that's not me trying to sway you to think like me. That's not me trying to pressure you into thinking like me. That's me I tell y'all all the time, that's just me giving you another way to look at something. There's nothing wrong with seeing multiple avenues before you choose one. I'm just giving you another way to see it. That's all. Now do what you want to do but that's definitely another way to see it. Absolutely. That's my only job, just to make you aware of shit. That's all. Just awareness, not to convert you to think like me. You're just aware of something now. You're more aware of something now that actually exists. Some very factual things, a very factual way of thinking. I can dive deeper into understanding something. Then that's just awareness. That's all that is. All of us now that joined in this discussion and heard all of this are just aware now. We're just more aware of something. That, yeah, it's possible that is another reason as to why music could possibly be taking a downfall. And it's simply because we've adopted the term in our beats. We're not trying to make music anymore. We're trying to make beats. And then we started making the music fit beats by taking this out, taking that out, taking this out, now the beat is so dry and so lifeless and so bad that we send that somewhere and we're not getting music back. It's because we didn't send him music. We sent him a beat. So we didn't get music back. See? I got a better chance if we start out with music, I give him music, he give me music back. See, music come back. I had music on my mind, I made some music, I sent him music came back. See, we got a better chance of getting musical things back if we send him music, see? If I stay on that track, music, boom, get music back. But if I got music on my mind, transfer it to beats in my head because I picked up this producer slang that we call it beats, which that's the definite slang in the music, that beats is now the slang for music. Beats. I started out with music in my mind when I sat down, but I started calling it beats, though therefore I made this bare thing and sent it to him. See, how can I do all of that and expect music back? How does all of that add up to me getting music back? Very, very valid questions to ask yourself, man. Absolutely, 100%. That's just some thought put into what we're doing, not just keep sitting down making some beats or making some beats. No, let's actually put some thought into what we're doing and just talk about it for a minute. Let's actually do that. Spitball a few things. We all human, we all got brains, and we all got a chance to use them. We're not just gonna sit down and just mindlessly keep making beats. No, let's talk about a few things for a minute. We might uncover a few things about ourselves and a few things that we can better in ourselves, or possibly change our way of thinking, and maybe it might promote or spark something else out here. It just might. Who knows? That's what awareness is. Not my conversion of your thought to think like me. I'm trying to convert you to my thinking. No, that's not what's happening. You're just aware of something now. That's all. Do what you will with that awareness. Do what you will. Discard it. Go back to what you're doing. Think your shit on a stick. Do whatever you're doing. Or you could actually take it. You can actually dive more into it if it made sense to you. If a certain piece of logic just unlocked to you just now. That's your choice. See what I'm saying? Let's get it. All right. What we gonna do, man? What we gonna do? What we gonna do? What is we gonna do? What is we gonna do, man? What is we gonna do? I'm thinking we gonna shit. I don't even know what we're gonna do, man. I wanna get in. I possibly wanna get into them guitars back there. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Get into them guitars, man. Quite possibly in one of my future streams, I'm gonna fire up my synthesizers as well. Like I haven't worked on my synthesizers, and I've been working on them, just not on camera, just not like on a live stream or nothing. So quite possibly I'm gonna fire my synthesizer as well for one of these streams, you know, show y'all how I route this through Ableton, how I get the sounds and what I do, all that shit like that. You know, if y'all interested in seeing that, I'll do that, you know, but I kind of just stick to, you know, I kind of started using my synthesizer just for sound designing. I don't really use them to make music no more. When I first bought them, I would do that to make music. Now, anytime I'm firing this, I'm designing sounds. You see it? So like for instance, this is what a lot of people don't realize. Like there are certain VSTs I use, okay? And the reason why I use those VSTs, the reason why I use them is because the VST allows me to put my own samples in it and then manipulate the sample. So when I pull that patch up, I can play. See, so I have Spire, I have Avenger, I have Hypnotic, or I think it's called Hypnotic. I have that. I have Pigments. I have, see, all of these different VSTs allow you to drop a sound in it, and then you can use the VST to craft it to do whatever. See, so the way I treat my synthesizers, when I first bought them, I would just make music. I would dial in some shit, get a sound, boom, and record it in my DAW, and then make some music around. I was just doing that. But now I've gotten detailed with them. I started to craft sounds in them for the last 4 years, three years. I started to craft. So now instead of making music with my synthesizers, what I do now is I craft sounds in them, save them on my computer, and then drop them in these VSTs. See, so when I pull up a VST and you hear me with I go get a crazy patch in that VST. That's something I made. I didn't come as a preset in the VST. See, so that's why I use those type of the ones I use that y'all see me use. You know, now I have some go-to, like for my pianos, I use the Roland VSTs. I use, for my piano, stuff like that. I have some go-tos that y'all see me use. But that's how I deal with my synthesizer, just in case y'all didn't know. That's why you guys, I know a lot of you guys probably wonder, man, why we never see him use use this stuff. Oh, I do. And y'all hear the sound, y'all do. Y'all just don't know that's the ones in the VST. That's the patches I'm picking in the VST. When I go pull up a certain VST, I'll pull up this VST and I go to certain patches. It's kind of like when I know a lot, some of y'all asked me about it. So I know y'all actually saw this. A lot of y'all asked me, what's that guitar plugin I use? Y'all asked me about that because not too many people have seen it. My guitar amp plugin that I use. Whenever I plug up my guitars, there's a certain amp that y'all see. Now, most people use Guitar Rig. Most people use the ones like that. But there's a specific one I use that nobody knows what that is. And y'all keep seeing me use it. So a bunch of y'all asked me that. On Instagram, a bunch of y'all sent me some DMs, asked me what that is. A bunch of y'all guitar players, y'all asked me that, what that is. And I told you guys. You see what I'm saying? So if you notice, when I pull that up, which y'all probably going to see it tonight as well. If I pull that up, I have a certain folder I go to. There's a bunch of presets in it that it come with. Different guitar amps that you can put on your guitar and make it sound any type of way. But if you notice, there's a folder I go to that says drink. See, I go to that. And when you open it up, that got a bunch of presets. See that shit that I made, that shit that I crafted. If you notice in VSTs, that same thing. I go to specific folders in them and I pull up. I just do it so fast that you can't really see the preset I'm going to get. But that'd be my shit in the VST. See? So that's why when people ask me, hey, man, what VST that was you was using when you made such and such and such and such, I'm kind of hesitant to tell you that, what VST that is, because chances are you ain't going to get the sounds like if you're thinking that VST is the sound. I go, no. Oh, shit, that's some stuff he put in there. Damn. See, so you could go get that VST, but you probably ain't going to have them patches I have. You probably ain't going to have that. See, and there's not too many VSTs that I treat that I don't treat that with. There's not too many. So that means most of the VSTs I have, you will have my patches in it. You're going to have about 200 to 300 of my own patches in the VST. See? And that's how I do it with these. I craft a song, and it's not hard to do, it's because you're not making a full melody or anything. You're making just a sound, like a one shot, So I could do 50 of them things I could make 50 one shots in an hour making beat, or just sitting down in the studio and turning on them stuff. I can make 50 one shots. Now that's 50 files I got on my computer. That's 50 files I got that I could go put inside of Pigments. and then start working with the oscillators and pigments to do some stuff and turn it into a pad sound, a guitar sound, a lead sound, a bass, a sub sound, just depending on what came out of these synthesizers. So that's what I mean by the reason why y'all don't see me in these synthesizers making music. Like when y'all see me doing this and I don't go into synthesizing, it's because that's not really what I bought the synthesizers for. I bought them to craft sound and to give me some more sounds for when I go make my music, not to make music with the actual synthesizer. That's what I was doing before when I bought them, because I knew how to sound design, but just not as thorough as I do now. So this is about 4 years of me into. I literally know how to work all of it, every last one. I got a few videos on Twitch that I did, and a few there's a few on my Instagram live that I did, to where I'm actually showing y'all what I do with the VST. I mean, not with the VST, with the actual synthesizer. So if I could real quick. This is one of them right here. Oscillators back in. So this is one of them right here. Got the. Oh, this is one right here on Instagram. Go start putting the oscillators back in. Remember, this is oscillator 1. That's oscillator 1 that's waiting. This oscillator 2 that's waiting. And then we got oscillator 3 that we just got finished working on. That one right there. So now let's go on and join them all together. That's our bass sound right there. So now we're gonna hit it with the cutoff to kind of get some more of that bass, get some of that bite out, and get some of that bass in. Let's do it. Look at that. Ooh, let's go. Go start putting. See, so and then oscillators back in. That's our new sound right there. Check it out. See, so that's just a little bit. That's a little bit of what I mean. That's just a little bit of what I mean when I say that. When I say that's what I do with them now. So my job, how I use my synthesizers now. And maybe a lot of you guys might do that. I don't think I'm the only one. Maybe you guys might do that as well. I don't really use my synthesizers to make actual music. You know, I'll use them for sounds, to make sounds for my music production. So I got different one shot on my computer, different folders with like 50 one shots, 50 lead one shots. I got 20 plucks, 50 bass sounds, and that's all sounds come out of my synthesizers. Now at any time I could drop that in any one of them VSTs. And sometimes I'll have studio sessions like that to where that's what I do. I won't make no music. I'll sit down and just drop them one shots in like, Avenger or something, and craft the sound, save the preset, drop another one in, craft the sound. Now I'll do that for a whole beat making set, like 2 hours at night. And after I'm done, I got 150 presets in a VST that I could go now, now when y'all see me, 3 days later on the live stream making beats, now I'm clicking through these presets, grabbing all these crazy sounds. See what I'm saying? But that's exactly how I do it. You see? So just in case y'all didn't know that, that's how I deal with my with the sounds in my synthesizers, man. You know what I'm saying? So, but like I said, one of these days I may hook up the synth, and just make some music with them. Instead of just sound designing with them, just make some music with them. I may do that. Okay, let's go down and get it, man. Let's go down and get it. I'm thinking we get into some melodies, some guitar, stuff like that. You know, y'all lock in, grab y'all popcorn. You know how we do. Grab y'all snacks. Get on board. I know we starting late. Our discussion kind of went over a little bit. We starting kind of late, but we're gonna get a few. We're gonna get at least 2 or 3 in. You know, as a welcome back to the studio after being gone for a while. Just in case y'all don't know, I was gone for a minute, gone for a while. You know, on the road, doing shows, engineering some shows. So we finally back in the studio, man. So, you know, second day back. I was in here yesterday, but I just didn't do no live stuff. But you know, second day back in the studio, man. So we're gonna make it count. Okay, let's do it, man. Let's grab Ableton, pull up some Ableton, and we're gonna do what we do. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Let's do. There's a very nice chord progression that I've been working on, so quite possibly we're gonna work with that. You know, very nice chord progression that I've been kind of working on to see if I could do something with it. And I kind of got it quite a little. I kind of got it where I want it, but not quite. So I'm gonna see if I can play that. I've been playing it with a piano, but I'm gonna play it with like an electric piano. See if I can get a different tone. All right. Everybody can hear that? We good? Everybody good? Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Oh, he said, "Yep, I love my Hydrosynth for design." Yeah, tell me, you got the Hydrosynth? Nice, man. Yeah. It's amazing. It's definitely a hidden gem when it comes down to sound design. It's not. It's a little bit over the top in my opinion. It is. There's a bunch of stuff on it, like my sequential. My sequential is way is way better. You know, like just for the way the interface is on how they did everything, so you can achieve what you want. That's way better. The Hydrosynth, it's a lot of menu dive. If you notice, a lot of menu dive pages. You know, like so they got a bunch of hidden shit in there, like a lot. You don't even know this page exists until you actually find out. You know, and that's just how they made the system in it. You know, so it's a lot of menu diving, which is one of the things that I don't really care too much for. You know, that it's a lot of stuff that can be hidden. You know. And the reason why I don't care too much for it is not because I don't like to find stuff. It's just because I always think about the person that picks it up that isn't aware of stuff. You know, they aren't aware of things. Then it's gonna be quite some time before you learn all that stuff. You know, to figure out all that stuff because it's hidden. Versus like the sequential or something. You know, or the Prophet. You know, like both of them, I could dial in sounds like it ain't nothing. You know, even a sledge writer, I could dial it. There's not much menu dive. Like everything is literally right in front of your face. You know, you could go from here to here to here to here to here to here, boom, boom. Very little menu dive. You know what I'm saying? But the Hydrosynth is a lot of menu. Like it's I'd say it's 60% menu diving. So that means menu diving means that you got some hidden shit that if you don't know it's there, then you'll never think to press that button, right? Oh, and it pulls up another menu for another envelope or 2 more, whatever. You'll never think to do that, you know? So that's what I want to do, something like that. Let's do something like that, man. Let's do something like that. So let's hit the tempo. Something like that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Mm. All right, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna make a duplicate. Oh, I'm gonna make a duplicate of that track right there, and I'm gonna play some accent notes with the E piano. I'm gonna play some accent stuff. Like what I'm starting to do with my melodies now, I'll make like a main melody track like this, a main melody, and then it's like I'm not. Before I used to just be finished with this now. That's it. Boom, just this melody. I'm finished with it. Now the next track or whatever I'm gonna layer. But now what I'm doing is I'm layering. It's like I'm making two versions of every track, but I'm making it one. So when I make the E piano track, I'm gonna make another layer to that. And then when I make the grand piano, I'm gonna make another layer to that. See what I'm saying? So that's what I kind of started doing. It's like I take two tracks and make it into one. And I'm gonna show y'all what that does. So that's what I got another layer right here. See, another empty track. See, same track, same VST. So I'm gonna play something over that one, but it's gonna be very minimal to complement that, to complement this one up here that I did. This one, this melody. It's gonna complement it. Okay. Same VST, same everything. I don't want a different sound. So remember, I'm taking two tracks and making it into one. So let's do that. Boom. Got the second track activated. Let's go. See? Just little accents. So that's what I'm gonna do. Check it out. Watch. Mm-mm. See? See? Wow. See what I'm saying? All right, so let me show you how that works. See, this is the track right here. This is the new track I played. There it is. Turn off metronome. Right? That's the new track. Okay, so check this out. Oh, that's too loud right there. Let's hit it a little bit too loud. All right, so watch. I'm gonna, let's render both of them out. I'm gonna render both of them out to audio, right? And I'm gonna show y'all the difference between the two. I'm gonna show y'all like first I'm gonna play them separate, and then I'm gonna play them on top of each other and show y'all what we did, what happens with that layer. The reason why I'm doing this, check it out. It's just to bring a little bit more presence to my music, a little bit more presence to it, a little bit more feel, and a little bit more, you know, a little bit more soul to it. Okay, so check this out. Let me make them different colors. We're gonna make this one like a lighter. Oh, let's make it like a lighter blue. Okay, so watch. This one right here is the main melody. So let's solo that. Check it out. First melody we played. Now watch how it sounds with the other melody. This is the melody by itself. So let me play one. Okay. This is the first melody. Now watch this one right here. I got this one playing by itself. See? See? Okay. So that's this first track and then this one. Okay, so watch. Let me let y'all hear how that sounds when it's layered. Okay, so it's gonna play this first track by itself, and then it's gonna play the layer. Both of the tracks by themselves. So watch how they sound going into each other. All right. Peep the texture of the second half, this half right here. Peep the texture of the second half, how it changed, the feeling change. Watch. This is normal, very normal. Now watch this right here. Watch the feeling. It's gonna change. Same track up top, but different feeling at the bottom. Look. See? See? All right, now the object is to get these out of the same space. They're both in the same space. So we're gonna get them out of the same space. Obviously the top one is the main melody. So let's EQ that for the main melody. All I need to hear is just that one. So let's solo that one right now. Boom. Okay, so we're gonna cut this off. I don't want that spicy. I just want the presence right here to come out, right here, this. That's all I want from that. Because remember that's this is the basis. Think of this layer right here as the bass melody, the bassist melody, not bass of like bass guitar, bass sound, just the bass melody. What the other one gonna set on top of. So I don't want this one to compete with this one. I want this one to be the foundation melody, and then I want this one, the bottom one, this one right here, to sit on top. So that's why we EQing it like this. I just want the presence right here in the mid lows right here. I just want the presence of this track right here. Now watch what we do to this one. We're gonna leave this EQ up right here because we're gonna do something. We want to see something about this EQ while we do the second. All right. So let's put something. Let's put an EQ on the second. Same EQ on the second track. Okay. Boom. Let's go. So we EQ in the second, the bottom. All right. All right, so I'm cutting all of this out. That's the presence of the track. See, you can't even hear it. See, that's all the presence right here. So I'm cutting that all out. But I'm gonna show y'all why I'm cutting it out. All right, that's not how we're gonna lead it. Now my job is to listen to the top track. Is to listen to the top track. This track right here. Listen to that. And I want to start raising up the volume of the track until I can hear this second track come into this track right here. But if you notice, I'm gonna raise up the volume with this cutting all the presence out. Meaning I'm gonna raise up the volume until I can hear it, but without the presence of the track. Remember, this is not how we're gonna keep it. I just don't want to hear that while I'm gauging the volume of it. I don't want to hear it. That's how I'm gonna gauge the volume of it, all right? So this is how I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna take this, and I'm gonna all of it is gonna make sense in just a minute. Okay. So I'm gonna take this EQ right after that. Now this is still a second track, the bottom track. I'm gonna take this EQ right after that. I was shaping EQ. If I can find it. Right here. This one right here. All right. And I'm gonna start lifting up, boosting up the track, boosting up the sound of the track. Okay, so check it out. Let's play our second one. Let's play our top one. And we're gonna play the bottom one as well. And we're gonna start lifting it up. Let's go. See? Now you can hear it. There it is. See? You can hear it. But you see how you only hear just that. All you're hearing is just this. This part, you're not hearing any of this. Let me show you what it sounds like if I was to put this back in. Look. See? A little bit too loud. See? But what I did is I raised up the volume. See, I raised up the volume without the presence in it. See? Makes sense? All right, now that's not how we're gonna keep it. Remember, we just needed to give it the volume that it needs, put it in the space we need it with this EQ right here. Okay. All right, so after that, what I'm gonna do is I'm now going to grab a compressor and put it on that second track after that second EQ. I'm gonna grab this compressor right here, stop. Okay, so check this out. So I'm pushing the sound back down to the second track right here. I'm pushing it back down. So what I did with this EQ right here, the volume I gave it, I'm now pushing it back down with that compressor. See? Look at the needle. And I'm gonna squash it. Put this in double, and I'm gonna put this fast. Let's put it slow because I want it to stay engaged. Like that. Boom. See? So I got it underneath that EQ. Okay, so now that I have it underneath that EQ like that, and I got the volume that I want under this compressor right here, now I'm gonna go back to our cut that we did right here, and I'm gonna start bringing this presence back in. But how I'm gonna do it is, I'm gonna take this and I'm gonna put it in mid. Right, I'm gonna put the EQ in mid. Okay, so I'm gonna start bringing this back in. But if you notice, watch how it comes back into the track. It's gonna come, the bottom track is gonna come back into the top track, but it's gonna come back separate. You're gonna hear them separate. They're not gonna be it. But remember, the purpose of what we're doing is to get these tracks out of the way of each other. But I don't want to lose this. You lose the sound of it. So if you notice, I'm not just cutting shit. I didn't just pull up EQ and cut it. No, I'm preparing a little something first. That way now, instead of cutting it, you're gonna see me do it opposite. I'm gonna bring the sound back into it. See, I cut it before to prepare it, and now I'm gonna bring the sound back into it. But if you notice, when it comes back in, it's gonna be separate than the top track. Let's go. See? Now that we got it, if you notice, as it's coming back in, this is why you can't hear it. Watch when I hit the compressor. See, if you notice, I squashed the compressor, but I ain't done nothing with the makeup gain right here. See, the output is turned down. So now that's what we're gonna do with the output. Check it out. Now that I got it where I want. Check it out. See, it's separate. Look. See? One of them is the basis sound, one of them is underneath it. See? Boom. Look at that. I can even put it inside. I can even do that inside though. See? If I wanted to really take it out. As a matter of fact, let's do that. I like that. I like the size. Yeah, let's do size. So now I have one. What I did is basically what I did just now with all of this, with this whole chain is I was able to separate the two sounds without degrading my sound. I still got the full sound of both of them. But I just put one in its own. So I put this one in its own space and I put this one in its own space without degrading the actual sound of it. See, if I didn't do what I did and just pulled up an EQ and just cut this out and cut that out, that's me now destroying the sound quality. I'm destroying, meaning that destroying is a harsh word, but I'm manipulating my sound quality, which I'm trying to keep that full. The reason why I'm trying to keep it full is because remember, we're in a thin DAW, thin digital sound already. Plus this is an EPM. It's an EPM. It's not that heavy of a piano. See, so if I were to just pull up an EQ and start cutting shit, I'm gonna instantly lose the presence of this EPM. Instantly. See? Now when I go to mix the track, I'm gonna play hell trying to get that back in my track. Because in making it, I just cut it out, just to continue making the beat. You see what I'm saying? So I kind of, all I did was set myself up to win when I mixed these tracks right here. I left the sound very, very full and they're out of the way of each other. That set when I mixed the track at the end, that's setting myself up to win. Not setting myself for a headache just because I got the same two sounds in the track. I set myself up for a headache. And that's something that happens in a lot of our music production. If you don't watch it, what happens is you're going through presets, picking instruments to layer on your track that sound good. They sound good with each other. Okay, they sound good. So your mind instantly stops on, ooh, this sounds good. So you stop. Boom. Okay, that's what I want because it sounds good. It sounds good. Okay. But there's actually sounds that you can pick that not only sound good on your track, they not only sound good, but you can actually place them in where they should be to complement the other sound. You can actually do that. With some sounds you can't. It just sounds good on the track. But see, when I go to mix it, it's gonna fight. I'm gonna play hell trying to get that to get out of the way of some other stuff. I'm gonna play hell trying to do that. And it's just because I wanted that thing that sounded good. What I should have did was I should have went past just sound good and found something that not only sounds good, but it's actually gonna fit what happens to my track future when I go put something else on this, or when I go mix it. It's gonna help with that. That's what I should have been looking for when I scroll through my presets, not just that sounds good with that. No, a little bit more has to go into it. And I just don't want it to sound good. I want it to be able to reside in a certain place. That way, it's not hell whenever it's time for me to mix the track. I didn't just make my life a living hell, trying to mix this thing and get it to sound nice, how I want it to sound. You know what I'm saying? When the drums hit it, it's not covering over a bunch of stuff. It's not doing that. See? So basically what I'm saying is, if you're scrolling through your VSTs and you're looking for what sounds good all the time, then you could be missing things like that. You could be missing where I can place this. It's not just that it sounds good. Go a little bit further than that. Where can this be placed in my track? Where can it fit? There's a lot of this stereo field that you can fit things in. It's a lot. It's not stereo. It isn't just left and right. No, it's not. It's not just left and right. It's all around. It's all around. It's around. See? So there's a huge space that you can put all of your instruments in to make up the variations of this field that I want, to make it all combined together. You can do that. See? But the beginning of that is just not mixing the sounds you have in it. The beginning is picking the sounds for that I can actually do that with. Not every sound you can do that with, not every one. If you put them together on a track. No, you just made your life a living, and it sounds good. They sound good together. But you just made your life a living hell trying to put it in its own place. You just did that. See? So now when you put other stuff on it, or when one of the biggest telltale signs that you did that to your track is that it doesn't represent well on multiple platforms. It doesn't represent well in multiple systems. It doesn't. So it falls apart when it's in your studio speakers. It sounds nice, but it falls apart when it's in your car. It falls apart when it's on a laptop. It falls apart when you listen to it on headphones. You don't hear certain things. That's one of the main red flags that's what you did when you chose the sounds. You picked a bunch of stuff that sounded good, but you didn't pick the things that actually fit. That's something that it took me a long time to realize about making music. See, if I was just making beats right now, that I'd be fine with that. I'll put that in there what sounds good and boom, boom, and keep going if I was just making beats. But see, if I want to make music, what's going to happen is like that definition we looked at, I'm going to carefully craft that to fit something. So that means I'm staying away from it sounding busy. Even though I got all of these beautiful musical pieces in it, it doesn't sound busy. The reason why is because I carefully crafted it so it doesn't sound that way. So I can hand this piece of music to somebody and they can hand me music back. I'm not handing them just a beat and they're going to give me whatever is over that beat. They voice over that. No, I can hand them a piece of music and they're going to give me something back that's worth that piece of music. See what I'm saying? So when you picking things, there's two things that you pay attention to, not just one. Well, there's multiple things you pay attention to, but the first thing that 99% of producers will pay attention to is what sounds good over this beat. That's what I'm gonna pick to put on it. What sounds good. No, there's something else you should ask yourself. There's something else you should ask yourself. After I identify that this sounds good, now ask yourself, does it fit? Does it fit? Now, does it fit means that where is it going to go with that sound that I have planned already? Where is it going to go? How is it going to surround that sound? Is it going to go inside of that sound? Is it going to go underneath it? Where is it going to go? See, that's me now paying attention to I'm now paying attention to the musicality of the sound I picked. The musicality. So if it sounds good, isn't the musicality of it? If it sounds good, that isn't the musicality of it. If it sounds good, hell, 50 of them sounds, 50 of them presets gonna sound good on the track. But only 4 out of them 50 gonna fit. See, I just narrowed it down. Only 4 out of them 50 gonna actually fit. But if I just go with what sounds good, hell, I could choose 50 of them different sounds. 50 of them. I don't have to choose that electric piano. I could choose anyone, and it's gonna sound good on the beat. Anyone in the electric, I could choose. See? I don't have to choose that. But see, there's a reason why I chose this one, because because of what happens next. It's gonna fit something. See? You're gonna notice it. It's gonna fit something. See? So that's just a little tip for y'all to pay attention to that whenever you picking your sounds. Pay attention to not only what fit, but not only what sounds good, but pay attention to what fits as well. That's two different things. What sounds good isn't always what fits. You know what I'm saying? Okay, now let me show you what I mean by what fits. Okay, now check this out. The reason why I chose that piano, that electric piano, is because now watch what I play over that. I'm gonna play another piano. Let's put that in another color just so we know what it is. We'll put it in like a darker color. Okay, I'm now gonna play another piano over this. It's another, but it's gonna be a different electric piano that I choose. Now, the reason why I know these two fit together is because I use them a lot. I use them and I figured out those two fit. So this one that I have playing already does. Now I'm gonna layer another one that fits. It just doesn't sound good. It's gonna fit it. Y'all gonna see exactly what I mean. See, we're gonna go in here and we're gonna grab this one. Nope, nope, nope. This one, where is it? There's fade. Wait, is that it? Which one is it? No. It's the chorus one. It's the chorus right here. There it is. See? Maybe it's... Yeah, that one. Okay. See, so that's the chorus. There's a chorus piano on here. Okay, so check it out. Now watch what happens when I play the chords over that. Watch what happens when I play the chords over this track. See, it makes it a bit warmer. See what I'm saying? Nice. And all I'm doing is playing chords, no melody. All I want is chords. See? So let's play the chords. Let's do it. See, no melody, just chords. Oh, shit. Look at that. See? So it's pretty much just the chords. See? Just the chords. Boom. 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 That's all I wanted. It just gives it more of a dreamier feel. Okay? This is the chords right here. Look. Boom. 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 See, no, not really a melody. See, I kind of played a few passing notes, but not much of a melody in between the chords that I normally play. It's just really the chords I focused on, and that's gonna bring like a more of a warmer feel. See, that's what I mean by I started layering my stuff. That's warm. Now let me take that away. Watch. This is up without. See? See? See, it just sounds kind of bland. Now check this out. Watch when I bring it back in. Check it out. See? See? It just jumps up. That's gonna make sure I got that extra warm feeling there. You know what I'm saying? So let's render that to audio. Let's do it. Boom. And then we're gonna go ahead on and we're gonna kind of bring the tone up a little bit. The first thing I'm gonna do is get rid of the thing that I don't want boosted in that track. I don't want it boosted. Once I lift it up, I don't want it boosted. So that's this. See all of these spikes up here? All these spikes right here. All that. That's what I don't want. See, so let's cut that. All of that, see? Because when I boost the track, see all of this down here? On the EQ, all of this down here, that's the fullness of the tone. Right here. All of these spikes is just the accent of the sound. This is the fullness down here. I want to lift that up without it putting the accents back in. These spikes. So that's why I'm cutting the spikes, and then I'm gonna lift it up after that. And I'm gonna use two things to do it. First, I'm gonna use the VHS. See? That's gonna give me the tone that I want. See? Without. With. Without. With. See? Gives me the tone I want. All right. Now I'm gonna go get this. What you earn. Okay, so I'm gonna pull up that EQ again because I might have to do some more shade. I might have to bring as I bring it up, I may have to bring this down. As I bring it up, bring this up. Let's go. If you notice what I'm doing, I don't want to listen to the whole entire track. This is something else in mixing that will help you guys out whenever you're mixing your sounds or whenever you're trying to get them to fit. Pay attention to initial hits, not the full track. So if you notice, I keep hitting the space bar, and all I want to, as I'm setting my plugin, I just want to hit the initial hit. So I just keep playing that. The initial hit is the first hit of the track. Bam, then I play it over. Bam, then I make a tweak in the plugin, then play it over. Bam, then play it. I'm not listening to the whole thing, trying to figure out how to set my plugin. No, just the initial hit. Because I know if I could get the initial hit to blend very, very well, if I could get it to do that, as soon as the track come in, I could get it to blend very well what I hear. I know the rest of everything after that is gonna fall good if I played it well. See, if I played my melody well, if I wasn't banging on the keyboard or banging on the instrument. If I played it well, all I have to do is listen to that initial hit of the track. So that first chord, I don't have to keep listening to every chord after that to set my plugin. Just the first one, so I keep playing it, done. I tweak my plugin, play it again, nope, that ain't it. Tweak my plugin, play it again, nope. See, so that you're gonna notice that's what I keep doing. So I'm gonna keep listening. I'm gonna keep listening to just that first chord, right? The first chord will be this right here. This. See, that's the first chord, this right here, boom. I don't need to listen to the rest of this to set it. Just this one. See? So that's how I'm gonna set it. See? See? Just like that. See? Very nice. See? Now I know the rest of it gonna fit, look. See? I know the rest of it gonna fit. Wow, look at that. I like that right there, how I played them extra notes right there. It's like it ends it nice. Watch. Watch right here. I like that. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Okay, so let's I want to play a guitar part with a VST. I want to play a small guitar part with the VST, and then I'm going to play something with the actual guitar. And it's just because I don't have this guitar right here. I don't have this actual guitar, which I need to get it, but I don't have that. The one that I'm about to use now. I don't have it. But I do have the semi-hollow that I'm gonna play like the top line with. I do have that. Oh, come on, man. Come on. Thank you. Bam. See the telecast. This is what I want. And this is just to play some chords, just some simple little, you know, some simple runs to kind of fit the E piano. Trust the process, man. Trust the process. Trust the process. Trust the process. Trust the process. Okay, over this, I want this. Bam. I want this. This is that plugin I was talking about. My guitar cabinet plugin. And if you notice what I told y'all, see there's a bunch of presets in it, but I have a folder that I made. Saying. All right. So I just want to play a few, just a little, you know, just a little, some backing chords. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's all I want to do. That's all I want to do. That's all I need right there. That's it. That's it. And if you notice, I play at the end, I played it a little harder. See? I purposely played it soft at the beginning. Soft at the beginning here, and then I played it a little heavier right here, see? And that's gonna match that part that I did right here in the E piano part when I played it a little heavier. This part, see? So it's gonna match that, bam, see? See? It matches, both of them match. But they're soft here, they're soft. See, very soft. So now let's EQ it, boom. Remember, I'm coming with another guitar over that. So we don't want to take too much out. Just something like that. And then we're gonna hit it with some chorus. Basically, we just want some effects on this thing, right? We're gonna hit it with some chorus. See? Nice. Boom. Nice. And then I'm gonna hit it with that VHS again. Nice. Boom. Okay. Now let's drop it under the thing. The compressor. Nice. Let's go reverb. Nice. I want the plate, dark plate. Nice. All right, let's set ourselves up for the guitar now. Set ourselves up. I'm gonna give myself an audio track, orange track. Oh, orange track. Boom. We're gonna change this to 2 right there. Input 2. Okay. And then let's grab our guitar. Give me my chord. Mm-hmm. Come on. Mm. That's it. That's it. That's it. Mm. All right, now I'm gonna record just these tracks right here. Just those two guitar tracks. I'm gonna print them both, the left and right. I panned them left and right. I'm gonna record them. Yep. I can get rid of those, give myself another audio track, and bring that up there like that. Nice. Mm. Yep. Open hi-hat. Woo. Let's do a synth bass. We're gonna do a synth bass, and then we're gonna kind of do another bass on top of that. Maybe. Let's just take care of the synth bass first. Let's do it.
I think I'm in B minor, B flat minor. I think. Or A sharp. Yep. That's it. That's all I need. That's all I need. Then I'm gonna kind of cut the bass line off a little bit to kind of match. It's just rendered out like this automatically, man, but it doesn't. Wow. Come on. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm.
Made that.
Woo! Woo! Come on. That's the track.
Made that.
Woo! Come on. Woo! Woo! Come on, man. Come on. That's music. That's music right there, man. That's music, man. That's music. I'm gonna let y'all be the judge. Did we just make a beat? Did we just make a beat? Or did we make some music, man? Y'all be the judge, man. For real. Y'all be the judge. Did we make a beat? Yeah, that was the topic of discussion before we got started. Did we what was we gonna make a beat? Or what was we gonna try and make some music? Carefully craft some melodic parts that fit a certain structure, not just a beat. You know, y'all be the judge. Did we make some music or did we make a beat? Which one?
Made that.
My man say that's music, huh? That's music, man. I feel you. That's music, bro. Not too crowded. Not too crowded. We got the melodic bits in it. We knew where to play stuff. We went in a beat and we purposely picked some sounds that fit instead of picking shit that just sound good. Now we went a little past sound good. We went and picked some shit that actually fit, that we can actually craft and put in there and make them make them fit in certain places. See? I got certain things in the beat that I want to play over each other. I don't want to separate them. I want them to play over each other, but I want them to be in certain places playing over each other. See what I'm saying? Picture it like this. If all you thinking when you make melodies is just, separate the melodies. I gotta separate the melodies so they don't sound jumbled. Separate. If all you thinking is separate, then they got a few things that you're gonna miss out on. You're gonna miss out on harmonies. See, harmonies aren't separated. They're layered. They're literally playing over each other. That's harmonies. See, when someone has vocal harmonies, that's the same thing they're saying over each other, layered over each other. And the reason why it's called harmony is because you don't want to separate them. You want to bring something to it every time you add this layer. You bring this harmony to it when you add that layer. Then you bring this harmony to it when you add that layer. So no, I don't want to keep separating my melodies so they separate so they don't sound jumbled. Separate them so they don't sound jumbled. No, I want to figure out some places that I can make them harmonically layered together. Not just separate. See? And the reason why I want to make sure I pay attention to that with melodic stuff, with stuff that actually carries a musical feel. The reason why I want to pay attention to that is because harmony is not only layer on each other, not only layer over each other, but harmonies also introduce things. A harmony can introduce something else that's coming. See? Is anybody familiar with a crescendo in music? A crescendo, how something, it builds up. See? A crescendo, it builds up. Shh. See? With a harmonic piece, you can do that. If I have harmonies that's playing up to something. As it's building, I purposely add this harmony. And then I purposely add that harmony. I don't want to separate up. I want to keep adding them. That way it seems like it's building up to a certain point in the track. And then boom, this happens. That's thinking the other way around. No, I don't want to separate my melody. I want to actually layer them on top of each other. Now, in order to layer them on top of each other, there's a few things I got to keep in mind. I can't just throw them on top of each other, can I? See? Every layer, it's going to have its own space. So now I got to start thinking, what type of space do I have if I'm going to play them on top of each other? The natural question to ask is what type of space do I have to put them in? What is the space do I have to put them in? See? Now, the reason why it evades some people, that it evades their thinking, is simply because they're only thinking left and right. Only pan stuff left and right. See, that's their version of a stereo field, left and right.
The stereo field around me, I'm the center. Me, I'm the center. The stereo field that's in this room is around me. It just isn't left and right. It's around me. It's going like this. See? So if I can understand how that works, it's very hard to understand it linear, in a linear fashion when you're looking at tracks on the DAW. See, because they laying down flat like this. And the timeline moves across them like this. So it's hard to understand how shit can go around something when it's linear like this. If the sound was up and down like this, if every track you had was up and down, see, now it's easy to see how something can go around it. See? But our tracks are like this. And then the timeline moves across like this. So it's very hard to understand how something can surround something if it's laying down flat like that. It's very hard to kind of understand that concept. It's very easy to understand the left and right of it. It's very easy to understand that. See, that's why that's kind of missed. That you have a center of your audio, and then you have what surrounds the audio. There's a reason why it's called surround sound. That's your stereo, why it's called surround sound. It's not called left and right sound whenever you go by a system. It's called surround sound. Around. So where can you place the instruments around each other? Where can you do that? Where can you put the instrumentation of your beat around each other? You're going to find that there's a lot that you can do, and the beat doesn't sound crowded. That's the reason why a lot of beats sound empty. They sound very, very empty when you make them. It's because you tried to keep the beat simple, but you forgot. I have to fill the stereo. I have to fill it. Or else this is going to be empty. It's going to be very empty. Not only did I keep it simple, but I emptied it while I kept it simple. I emptied it. It's because I didn't know how to place them sounds around each other. I just knew left and right. I didn't know how to do that. See? So all of these sounds in there have their own space, their own place. So it affords me to make layers, to have things layer. I don't want to separate stuff. I want to layer that. I literally want them to play on top of each other. But it's where they play on top of each other. That's the question. Where? Where? See, always remember your mission in digital music production. Your mission in digital music production. Not this stuff here. Not this stuff here. Your mission in digital music production. Your mission. Okay? First and foremost mission is to make music, to understand that you have to come as close to making music as you possibly can in digital music production. Digital. The reason why we're saying you have to come close to making music as you possibly can is because you'll never make music in this digital DAW. You'll never do that in a digital. You'll never do that. Till you pick up an instrument, till you do, you'll never make music. That's not what you're doing in a digital. You're programming something, but you're not really making the music. You're not doing that. Anybody that's in digital music production. We just kind of affectionately call it making music, but that's not what you're doing. So your job is to come as close as you can to that, to understand how real instrumentation sounds. So you're not playing, that's not a real guitar you play. It was a real guitar I played just now. But that's not a real keyboard. It's not a real piano. That's not what you're playing. So your mission is to ask yourself, how close can I get it to that original sound? How close can I get it? How can I play it? How can I craft it to where it fits that musical tone of what that instrument actually sounds like? See? That's missed in music production. It's missed a lot in music production. And the reason why it's missed is because some kind of way you actually believe I just made some music right here. See this thing I just did right here? That's not music I just made. I just came as close as I possibly can to it in this digital thing. As close as I possibly can to it, to making the music. You know how I like it? This is how it was taught to me. This is how I was taught. And it made me always look at my music production differently. Hopefully, if I share this with you guys, it's going to make you guys look at your music production a little different. If I share it with you. Okay, now follow me on this, okay? Just follow me, okay? Rock with me for a minute. Put yourself in this scenario. You see all these tracks right here? See all these tracks right here? All these melodic tracks up here? This is all the melodies right here at the top. This is all the drums down here at the bottom. But this is the melodies up here, all this. See these melodic tracks? Picture those tracks as each one of those tracks is a person on stage. If you want to, when you're in digital music production. Picture each one of your tracks as a person that you're putting on stage. So when you say, "Ooh, let's put this track in there, let's put this sound in there," that's a person that's going to walk on stage. Okay, so if you say, let's put this piano in there, that's a person you just put on stage with that piano. Then if you say, "Ooh, let's put this guitar in there," that's a person you just put on stage with that guitar. So picture your digital music production like that. Picture the scenario. You sitting in the audience with your laptop. You sitting on the front row of the concert with your laptop in your lap. That's you sitting there. Picture this. Like literally picture it in your mind. Big concert stage in front of you. You sitting on a front row with your laptop. And every time you put a sound on in that laptop, that's a person that's walking on stage with their instrument. Every time you do it. Whatever you put, that's a person that's going on stage with their instrument. That's a person that's about to go on stage. And if you picture your music production, if you picture it like that, you're going to start to understand when the stage crowded. When you got too many people on the stage. See? It's going to start to dawn on you. The stage is a little bit too crowded. See? It's going to even give you a sense of where you want things to back each other up. If you picture like on the stage, if I'm just looking at it in a DAW, I can't really picture it in my mind. But if I'm looking at it as every time I put a track in there, that's a person I want on stage. What I'm asking myself is, "Oh, I got that piano on stage. Who would I have to back that piano up, that piano player up, if I wanted him right now? Oh, wait. I could put somebody on side of them playing like a different part. See, let's do that. See, let's go find it in there. See, I'm going to be able to picture who I want on side of these people on stage. That's what somebody told me a long time. Picture yourself like that whenever you're making beats, whenever you're making your music. Every track that you put in that there, that's you sitting on the front row with that laptop. And every time you say, let's put this sound in there, that's somebody that's walking on stage at that concert. They literally walking on stage. You say, let's put this E piano on there, that's a person just walked on stage with his E piano ready to set up and play. So here it is. You got all of these people on this. You got all of these people on this stage now because you didn't put all this shit in your computer. These different tracks you got all these people on this stage. Okay. Now here's the trick. If you know anything about soundstage, the soundstage means how much of this area do you have for your sound to come out of these speakers? It's gonna come to the audience in certain ways. And you sitting out there in the audience, you have to fill this sound stage. You know, headphones have that. Headphones have what's called the sound stage. These headphones I have, they represent a sound stage very well. That's why I use them. They represent a sound stage very well. So they give me the sense of what my music would sound like on an open stage, not just in my ears. And I can tell by other headphones I listen to my music in. I always want to have that sound stage, especially when I'm mixing the music. Now, when I'm doing something else, I don't really need that sound stage. I can have it, but I don't really need it. But when I'm mixing something, I definitely want that sound stage because that sound stage is going to allow me to understand where I can place stuff on this stage. Where can I place it to come out of these speakers really, really well? You see what I'm saying? Or to come off the stage really, really well. See? So how do I want that when that piano go on stage? How do I want that piano to come back to the audience? See? I could stop the band and say, "Oh, the guitar, you playing a little bit too loud, man. You playing over that piano, right? You playing over him right there. You playing." See, I could direct all of that if I'm sitting in the audience with my laptop. You playing over him right there. You playing over him. Yeah. You don't really blend in with him too well. Let's fix that. Let's fix that sound to where you blend in with him really, really well when he plays. See, if I look at my music production like a sound stage, I'm in the audience, and every time I put a track on my shit, somebody walk on that stage every time. So it's how many is the object is, if you look at your music production like that, the object is how can you represent this sound stage very well? How can you do that? Is it empty? You know? Is it empty? Is the sound stage empty? Like, when they're playing on that stage, when they playing on that stage, do I hear more of the stage than I do the actual instrument, the actual music? When a band is playing at a venue, you know, and the reason why I know all of this is because that's what I do behind the curtain. That's exactly what I do. I'm the engineer of the sound that happens at a concert. So when that band is playing, that sound can come from them speakers in a certain way, especially if the speakers are set up a certain way. It could come out of them speakers a certain way. I could make the people in the back, hear his main vocals. All the way in the back, not the front row. The people in the back hear the lead singer's vocals very clearly. I could make that happen. When he started his guitar solo, long as he was playing in the music, I wanted everybody up front to hear him playing in the music, him playing as he's playing the guitar in the music. But when he starts his guitar solo, I got to know that part. Whenever he starts his guitar solo, I want everybody back there to hear that. When he starts shredding that guitar for that little section that he do it on. But when he's just playing in the music, I just want up here to hear that. I just want up here to hear that. Everybody else hear just the actual music. There's thousands of people in the audience. You know what I'm saying? Thousands of people in the audience. So how does your sound stage represent your music production? How does that stage represent your music production? Do you have that stage covered? Is it covered? Or do you hear more of the stage than you do the actual sound? See, what can happen is if I don't know what I'm doing and I just got sound coming out of the speakers, what can happen is when that sound hit, it's almost like a lag. People gonna hear more of the stage, the empty stage, than they will what's coming out of them speakers. They're gonna hear more of the empty stage. And it's because I didn't place them sounds on that stage where they should be. I didn't do that. Literally, they're gonna hear more of the empty stage than the actual sound. And y'all been to concerts like that. It's just that you was probably drinking and just screaming and that you didn't really realize that's what was happening. That you wouldn't even hearing that all. You was hearing more of the stage than you was hearing the music. And because whoever was behind that curtain, whoever was behind or didn't really know what they were doing, didn't really have too much of an idea what to do. But you've also been to places to where you've been to concerts to where even if you're sitting far away, it's almost like you can hear things crystal clear. You can hear the vocal, you can hear the artist, you can hear when that guitar is playing, you can hear things crystal clear. You've been to events like that. See? So that's why I look at my music production as like a sound stage. It's like a sound. It's like what part of the stage am I missing? What part is not covered? Is there too much that's coming off of this? Are you hearing too much of the stage versus too much versus the actual sounds that I want? Is it empty? Is it hollow? See, all of that happens when I'm listening to when I'm listening to my music, and you can picture it if you put yourself in that scenario. If you do. Not just, oh, I'm looking at a DAW. No, actually put yourself in a scenario of you sitting on the front row and your laptop. You got your laptop in your lap. And every time you put a sound on that laptop, you see that dude, that dude with that sound walk on stage. He walk on. Now when he walk on stage, he hit them steps. And the first thing he do before he don't just go set up. First thing he do is turn around and look at you. And he do this. He looking at you in art. Now, you know what he doing this for? When he walk on that stage, he just didn't go somewhere. He walked on that stage and he turn around, he look at you and he do this. He put his hands up like this. He looking at you like this because he asking you, where you want me to go? What? They got this whole stage, right? Where you want me to go? See, a lot of y'all just put them up there and then he go wherever. He go, well, yeah, just fit in somewhere. That sound good. No. He gonna walk on that stage and right when he hit that stage, he gonna turn around, he gonna look at you like this, like where I go? Where you want me to go? There's a lot of stage up here. Where you want me to go? You want me to go? See? That's you now placing them sounds in somewhere to fill that up, to represent that feel very, very well. Digital music production it's easy to do, but no, I shouldn't say easy. It's digital music production you just have to pay attention to a few more things. digital music production. You have to pay attention to a few more things. The reason why is because that stage is very empty. That's what digital does. Very clean. It's very, very empty. The good thing about analog is before people walk on that stage, they got some sound on that stage already. See, that's the beautiful thing about analog. For the first person to even walk on that stage, they got some sound on that stage already. Yeah. It's a lot of fullness on that stage. It ain't really sound. It's just fullness on that stage, which means that as soon as that piano player walk up there and you place him somewhere and he hit them keys, his keys gonna mix with that fullness that's already on the stage. Boom! Now you got this sound. See, that's what as a beauty by analog. But digital music production, that stage is very clean. There is none that's clean without nobody playing yet. It's very, very clean, like just empty. That's digital. So you just got to be aware of a few things that you can now fill this space up and represent it very, very well. And what's going to end up happening in your music, you're going to start to understand that you can do a lot with the feeling of your music. That's why I'm telling y'all about this. Remember, the name of our stream is Music or Beat. If you want to make music, then try and start filling up that space. Fill up that sound stage. That doesn't mean you got to keep adding instrument after instrument. It's just where you place them. Where is this going to happen on this stage? Where is it going to happen? So it comes off of the stage in a certain manner. Where is it going to happen? Don't just put it on your computer. When you put it in your computer, that instrument walk on stage and you don't even tell him where to go. You just fit in somewhere, wherever you can. Don't do that. Because you're going to start to notice that he didn't take up a certain space in the sound stage. He didn't do that. You can hear his instrument, but he just didn't take up a certain space. See, so as such, now you do that with 3-4 instruments. Now all of a sudden, I got sound in my shit, but I miss the feeling though. I got sound in my shit, but I miss the tone of what I wanted. I miss that. Don't really have the tone of what I want. I got sound in my shit, but this really doesn't have any emotion to it. It really doesn't have it. It doesn't have a soulfulness to it. But I got sound there. Don't say that sound on that stage. I just put that. I just didn't feel it to where I can get a certain emotion off of that stage, a certain type of tone off that stage. I didn't do that. That's the beauty about understanding what that is, man, and how to do it. You know? Now, wait. This is a good example. Y'all remember I made all the melodies and then I went find some vocals to put in there afterwards. Now, if you notice some of my beats, I don't put vocals in there. So some of them I do, some of them I don't. That's not just because I want a vocal in there or because it would sound good with a vocal. The reason why I did that is because when I was listening to the melodies, I noticed there was an empty part of the sound stage. There's an empty part, even with all of these melodies I made. There's an empty part. See? So let's see if you can hear what I mean. Let's see if you can hear it, okay? Do you hear that? See? Now watch. Check it out. See, now watch. See? That's with no vocal. That's no vocal. See how empty the sound stage is? It's like I had listened to it. It's like I have melodies. I have sound. But there's a portion of my sound that, let me take the B tag off because the B tag fills it up as well. The B tag fills up the sound stage as well. See, I have melodies, I have sound, but there's a portion of the sound stage that's empty. If you can hear it, if you know what I mean. See, there's a portion of that's missing. Now here's the thing. This is the thing. You're not just gonna recognize that that's missing. It's just not gonna pop in your brain that, oh shit, a portion of my sound stage missing. No, you have to be very familiar with the sound of music, how it comes out in speakers. You have to be very familiar with that. You know, that's a very, very big thing. A lot of people can't get a certain sound they want simply because they don't know how these speakers are represented in that place they're in. They don't even know the headphones that how they're represented. They don't even know that. Represented means how is that music reaching your ear? How is it doing that? Coming out of them headphones or coming out of them speakers? They don't even know that. They just bought the speakers, put them in a room, lined them up, did the triangle thing to make sure that they hear, and they make a point and all that, did all of that shit, and that's it. Don't even know the soundscape was coming out of the speakers right here in this area right here. Don't even know if things are thin, if it's hollow, if it's full, none of that they know, because that's going to determine how you mix it. Let's say just in the area you in, your sound stage right here coming out of the speaker is full. It's a full range, meaning that the frequencies are packed in that area. That means that your treatment is decent, and that sound is staying put. Whenever it bounces off anything, it's staying put. So that means you have a very full sound that's in front. Even when you're in front of you got a very full sound stage right there. You do. That's going to impact how you mix the track. If it's full, if I'm hearing everything full. See, you're amped to take a lot of stuff out. The reason why is because you're hearing it full. So, oh, let me cut this, let me cut that, let me lower this down. See, that's how you're going to approach it, because you're hearing this full sound. See? When you could tell yourself, wait a minute, that's my sound stage. Let me stop cutting shit. That's just my sound stage. That's what that is. See, but I have to know it. I have to know it. That's my sound. That's what I'm hearing. That's not really my music. That's just how it's represented in the sound stage. It's not really my music. See, me cutting the frequency or cutting something out of this track right here, that's not fixing my room. That's not fixing what I have in front of me right now. That's not what it's doing. See? Basically what I'm doing is I'm going in the DAW to fix something that's actually in the room. That's what I'm doing. How does that work? You ever thought about that? I'm going in the DAW to fix something that's in the room I'm in. I look like I'm fixing the wrong. I'm going, yeah, ooh, let me take this, and you do it without even knowing you're doing. Look, ooh, yeah, got a little rumble in my 808. No, that ain't right. It's your sound stage. That ain't rumbling in your DAW. That's your sound stage. That's what's rumbling. But you're going to go in your DAW to take that out. So let's say you go in your DAW to take that out, and it was your sound stage that was like that. That's what's represented in front of you. Okay, so let's say you take the rumble out of your you take the rumble and you don't hear it no more. What's going to happen when you change sound state, when you go play that somewhere else? You're changing sound. What's going to happen now? You just took the rumble out. See? What's going to happen now that you change sound stage? You're going to play that in a car. What's going to happen? See? Do you understand why your music can either sound like this someplace, but it don't sound like that over there? And it sound like that over here, but it don't sound like that over here? I play it over here, don't sound like it. Or then I play it over here, sound like it. Then I play it over here, don't sound. See? That's exactly what happens. It's because you went in your DAW, you're trying to fix something that's actually in your sound state. It's actually there. That's where it is. That's where it is. I could cut anything I want out of that, the rumble, the low end, whatever. That didn't fix my sound. It didn't fix it. It did. Because as soon as I go change sound stages, now I'm going to need that rumble now. See, I need that. Now that would have fit well. If I'd have left that in, it would have fit well. A little thin when I go play that over here, a little thin. Yeah, maybe I should have kept that low end rumble. Maybe I should have kept that. So that's what I mean by a lot of people don't know what's happening with the sound stage that they have. And you can do that in headphones. It's not just speakers. You can do it in headphones. You can misrepresent your sound stage in headphones. You can do it in your speakers. You can do it anywhere. And what that's going to end up doing is, if you're able to do it, what that's going to end up doing is it's going to end up giving you more options with how you want to present this music. It's going to end up giving you more options when you can understand your sound stage. You're going to have way more options than what you think you had to do whatever you want with that piece of music. See? you're gonna find that zero is no longer a limitation. You know, below zero. You know, until before clipping. You know, below zero, you're gonna find that that's no longer a limitation. See? What you're gonna start to understand is that zero is this way. See, your meters go up and down. Zero is volume is up and down. See, like this. Volume is up and down. So I can go up, high volume, down, low volume. See, what you're gonna understand is when you go up in volume, when you start to understand what your sound state does, you're gonna start to understand when you go up in volume. See, I may have a cap on top to where I can go, but I got all of this. See, I could do this, just a little small bit in here, or I could push it to make a big circle in here. See, underneath that volume. See, so if I want something to be full or something to be more, I don't have to use volume. I could expand my sound stage to where now this thing seems like it's bigger than what it is. And it's literally below -6, but it seems bigger than what it is. See? Volume is up and down. Volume is this way. But your sound stage is like this. See, that's not here. It's this way. So that means I can push it up to a certain point. And if I say, I want this to be more full, you know, I want people to hear this more. I don't have to turn up the volume on it. All I got to do is increase the sound stage. Where? Where do I want to increase it? Do I want to increase it here? Do I want to increase it here? Do I want to increase it here? Do I want to increase it? You see what I'm saying? I got this whole thing. See, I have all these options to work with. All of them. Like literally a whole scope of options to work with to deliver some type of sound. But if all I think is just volume and then panning left and right, see, I'm limited what I do. I'm very limited to what I do with this piece of music. How it's going to represent when it hits your ears or when it hits whatever system out there. I'm very limited as to how I can make that represent well. Very limited. If all I think is just up and down and left and right. Volume and panning. No, there's a little something else that you could deal with when you layer things. Where do I want to place it in the soundscape? What do I want to place it? See, very simply put, that starts with the picking of your instruments, not just a track, the sound you have in a track. It starts with the picking of your instruments. That's where it starts. Always remember that. A good sound starts with what you're choosing, not what you already have there. It's what are you choosing? What are you choosing to go in there? A lot of people want a good sound, but when you listen to the audio they chose to go in there, that's not gonna get you a good sound. I mean, the audio you chose to go in that music. You had some options to choose what instruments you wanted to go in. You had some options. So the options you chose ain't gonna really get you a good sound. That's the thing about it. Like we just have this idea that every and anything sounds good together once we mix it. So I put all this shit in my beat, and at the end, okay, now it's time to mix it. It never dawns on us that do I have the shit in here that I can mix? Do I have it in here that I can actually mix? That never dawned. We just think, okay, yeah, that is all done. I can mix it now. It's time to mix it. Well, you got about 3 sounds that's gonna wreak havoc on your mixing, bro. Yeah, good luck getting all that shit out of there. And that's just because you wanted them sound. Good luck getting all that shit out of your beat, man. All that noise out of your beat. Good luck. Out of your music. Good luck. But that because you wanted that, you chose to put that in there. So that's what I mean. We just figure that once we get to the end of a track making it, then okay, it's time to mix. There you go. It's time to mix it. It never dawns on us that do I actually have the shit in there that I could mix? Do I actually have it in there? Is it actually in there? See? So just thinking about that, what I just said, if you let that roll around for a minute and think about it, wouldn't that answer the question why some of my beats don't sound, why I can't develop a consistency when I mix them? Like all my shit can't have a certain sound, all of it. Well, it's simply because sometimes I choose the shit that I'm supposed to have in that mix, and sometimes I don't have it in there. So now is this in between? If my shit sound nice when I mix it, this one sound cool, this one don't. This one sound cool, this mix don't. This mix sound cool, this one don't. See? is because in some of it ain't because of my mixing ability or your mixing ability. It ain't because of it. It's just simply because in this particular beat, I don't really have what needs to the things that can be mixed well. I don't have it in this one right here. But it's in this one right here. So that one come out really, really well. See? Your sound stage is represented very well now. So it's very, very easy for them sounds to be put together and them sounds to be to blend well and do all of that you want to do. You can even pull some tricks out your ass to make that sound. You can do all of that with that particular piece of music right there. Now this one over here, see when I got to choosing sounds for this one right here, yeah, nah, that's not what happened. I didn't give myself the shit to do all that way. I didn't do it. See? So that's why it's important to know that your mixing always start from ground level. Ground level is what I'm going to pick, what I'm going to put in this thing. I can't just put everything in there and then just figure, okay, now it's time to mix it. Well, you're missing a few things, player. So good luck with that. Good luck making that turn out how you want to turn. But you're missing You're missing a lot of empty sound stage going on. A lot of stage. You're gonna hear more than the sound. You're gonna hear more of the stage, not the actual sound. You're gonna hear more because it's a little empty. You know, got holes in it. It's little spot. It's got holes in it. You see what I'm saying? So that can happen to your music. It can happen like that if you don't understand like the different places that you could do stuff. It can't. You feel what I'm saying? All right. Next. Can we do it again? 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 Let's do it again. We locked in. We locked in. What time we looking at? We locked in. We locked in. We locked in. Let's do one more, man. Probably one or two more, man. We're gonna see. We're gonna see how this goes. Okay, let's make let's see if we can do some. Let's see if I'm gonna create a little something. Then, you know, mess with it, kind of come up with a certain sound, and then we're gonna play some stuff on top. So basically what I'm gonna do is try and make my own sample. And then we're gonna turn that into something. How about that? You know, just another technique. You know, this is the technique I pull out when I want to do something weird, when I want something that's not normal. Like the last beat we made had normal sounds in it. You know, pianos, guitar, you know, vocal. It had just normal sounds here. But I do this type of shit that I'm about to do now when I want to come up with something off and then turn it into music. Turn it into that. You know, so I pick something and I see if I can craft a sample and then go back and work with the sample. With how I want the sample to be represented. Come off to, you know. Y'all gonna see what I mean. Oh man, I got that new James. I forgot to tell y'all that, man. I don't know if y'all play video games or not. I told y'all that I recently got into playing, you know, because I gotta, you know, doctor's orders. I gotta sit down and rest my nerves for your boy be go all the time. So doctor's orders like sit your ass down and chill out for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you do that. Sit your ass down. So I be getting into the video games, playing video games. So I got that new James Bond game that just dropped today. I think it just dropped today or yesterday. One of the two. Either today or yesterday. I think it's today. Just dropped today. That 007 game, man. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all remember, I played that Hitman game on stream a long time ago. I played it on the channel. It was the Hitman. So what I heard about that James Bond game is something like that Hitman. You know, James Bond, 00 spy shit, sneaking into stuff, sneaking in and out of stuff. It's like that Hitman games, you know. So I don't know if I'm gonna enjoy it or not, but I copped that, so I'm gonna kind of give that a whirl probably during the weekend, you know. This weekend I'm kind of gonna be on some chill shit. You know, I ain't gonna be getting in nut. You know what I'm saying? It's my first weekend back off the road, so I'm gonna just be kind of chilling. So I'm definitely gonna make that part of my
my thing. But I don't know who got that yet. I don't know if y'all played it yet or if y'all saw it yet. You know, I don't even know if y'all play video games like that. You know, I ain't never used to be in the video games until recent. You know, a reason, and that's literally only because you know. I can't just sit down and watch TV. So like I gotta be doing so, you know, I gotta be, you know. I can't just sit down in front of the TV and just watch the TV. Like, you know, that's not gonna happen. But I'll sit down and chill out if I'm actually doing something. If I'm immersed in something, you know, doing something, I can sit down and chill out. So that's what he told me. He said, just find some kind of way to relax, man. Just sit down and just chill, man. Just you know, you be on a go all the time, and that's not really good for your health. Man. So. Okay. Let's see what we got. Sha 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 sha. I like that. Ooh. Ooh. Let's render that out. You want to do something with that? Mm. Mm. Good morning, happy fool. How's everything this morning? We're gonna see if we can go ham with this one. Mm. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Mm. Wrong note at the end, but we still rocking.
Mm.
they're gonna go crazy. They're gonna go crazy. This is gonna go crazy. You know what I'm saying? We just making sure everything's set up nice.
you running your sounds through anything? No, bro. That's the cerebral drum kit, man. The cerebral drum kit. No, so no, so this is all equipment turned off, man. Oh, if y'all want these drums, they on the website, bro. They on the website, man. They there, bro. Go get them. They there, dog. You want a few things knocking? You want a few things knocking?
Let's see. Oh, let's do this. Let's hit the Control B, render that out. And then we're gonna pitch that up 10, 12. Woo, let's go. We need to fluff that up just a taste. We need to fluff that up just a taste. Take some of this off. Bring some of this up. There we go. Yeah. Touch of reverb on that. Just a little, that small plate, that thin plate, there it is. There we go. Nice. Woo. that shit hit hard, huh? Let's go. Let's go. I think that's all I need. I think that's all I need right there. That's all I need right there. That's it, man. Shit, it's probably missing a little something though. I ain't gonna say what it is though, but it's missing a little something though. It's missing a little something. I ain't gonna say what it is. We're not gonna say what it is. We're not gonna say what it is though. We're not gonna say what it's missing. You're not gonna say what it is. Woo! Come on, man. You know what the hell is chucking like that? Chucking. Chucking at the end of the track. Something is chucking. What's chucking? Something is chucking. Chucking. What's chucking at the end of the track like that? Ain't too many things playing. That's chucking right there. Right there. That's chucking. It's chucking. Chuck. Yeah. Okay, let's see what's up, man. Let's see what's up. Let's get it. I'm gonna play the beat. And I'm gonna go use the bathroom while I play the beat. Y'all tell me what y'all think of that, man.
Purple world made that.
got the pinch the nose on that one. That shit, the too stank. Too stank. Too stank. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. Y'all really don't hear me make that, even though I can. Y'all don't really hear me make that. You know, most of the stuff y'all hear me make, soulful, melodic. I don't really go to the trap type of thing, you know, like the serious trap type of thing. But don't get it twisted. Yeah, I'll rock that shit too. Don't get it twisted. I'm definitely known for handling that as well. Yeah. The bells and arps, that's hard. Thanks, pride, steel pain. Appreciate that. Yeah, that arpeggiated sound just kind of carried the whole track. Once I locked into that, then when you get something like that that's repetitive like that and just the motion is already there, yeah, you don't try and do too much with that. All you do is just accent. If you notice, all them sounds is just accent shit. That arp just playing throughout the whole thing. Everything else is just accents. The vocal, the guitar, the bells, the tubular bell, the chant, the vocal chant, like everything is just accents. You know, sometimes you got to know when to do. Like when you catch something that's that rhythmic and repetitive, but it vibe though, your ear don't get tired of it. When you notice that, yeah, then don't try and cover that up with nothing. Just let that shit ride through the whole beat, the whole entire thing. Let it ride throughout the whole thing. And your job is to accent. And the better you're able to accent it with different things, that's the more it's not gonna sound like that's just running in the background. It ain't gonna sound like that. Because all them accents coming in and out, and different accent sounds, you know, to accent the melody. So it's kind of almost like you hiding the fact that it's playing throughout the whole thing. You're hiding. Because this come in and a chance, and then, you know, then later on a guitar lick hit, and then the tubular bell hit, and then this sound hit, you know, like you're hearing all of that. So it's just disguising the fact that that shit just playing in the background a whole beat. You know what I'm saying? So you don't really have to do too much to something like that. Just kind of follow the pattern of what it's doing. And just remember not to cover up too much. You know, don't cover up nothing too much, you know. Don't cover that up. Just let the vibe carry. Let what it's already doing stand out. No need to try and bring some shit to it ain't really doing. Just because you want to handle business on the track, you know. No need. That's G sharp minor. And what that is, that's 147. Damn, 147. Right. Yeah, we gonna just call it that, like that. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Like that. Save that up like that. She saved. All right. Shit. Let's keep it rocking. Y'all ready to do one more time? Shit, we ain't done. Who rocking with me in the morning, man? Who rocking with me? Who here? Who here? You know what I'm saying? Who actually here? Let me grab some water real quick. Thought I had a little snack though, but I ain't got none. I thought I did, but I ain't got none. Thought I had an orange or something.
Some fruit right now. Go hard. All right, shit. Let's do it. Let's do it. MPC time. Right? MPC time. MPC time. Right? Oh, man. Let's see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Let's see what we could chop up and flip. Let's see. We could chop something up, flip it, and handle business. Bum. Mm. Process that. We're going to process that. We're going to process it. We're going to gain change it. Boost it up by 7. All right, now we're going to process it. We are going, let's pitch it a little bit. Let's pitch it. Ooh, wait a minute. Process that. Let's go, time change. Put that in 32 like that. 137. We're gonna boot that up to 1, or we're gonna take it down to 120. Let's slow it down. Right. Now let's chop that bad boy. Can y'all see what I'm doing? Let me see if I can put that screen up here. That way y'all can see what I'm doing. There y'all go. There y'all go. Y'all can kind of see what I'm doing. Right? Y'all can kind of see what I'm doing. So we chopping it right now. Right? That's how we moving with it. We chopping it right now. We're gonna get everything we need from it.
Something like that. Something like that. I'm feeling that. Let's get ourselves a. Let's get ourselves a nice little drum pattern. Let's do that. Something like that. Let's do shift, convert, do it. Bam. Let's drop. I need a hi-hat. I need a hizzy hi-hat. And your boy get just a little chill hi-hat. Something like that. Something like that right there. That's good. That's good. That's good. That'll work. That'll work. We just want to chill hi-hat. That's all we want. Program edit. Right. We're going to take some of that attack off. Yep. And then we're going to do 16 level, close. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, let's go with that one too. Oh. Okay. Let's go with that one right there. Yup. Need that punchy one right there. Let's go with that. Yup. Mm-hmm. All right, let me go back to that sample. Let me go back to that sample and remember how I was gonna play it. Got it. Got it. Got the drums. Got the drums. Got the drums how I want. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Got the drums I wanted already in my head. Mm-hmm, 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 mm-hmm. Oh. Got some record crackle there. Got some record crackle that I'm just gonna kind of. Let's see. Let's play a beat. Let's play it. Let's play it. Let's play it. Let's play it. Let's go. Put the record crackling there. Need to open hi-hat. Turn that vinyl crackle down just a little bit. I'm gonna put a little bit of let's switch this to program channel on the MPC. I'm gonna put a little bit of tape delay on that vinyl crackle just to kind of get it to kind of spread out a little bit. It's gonna play in between the drums, you know, in between when the drums stop, it's gonna play. You're gonna hear that vinyl crackle play. Where is it again? Shit, I forgot. Akai Professional Delay Tape Analog Sync. Delay Analog Sync. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. No. It's the delay tape. Tape sync right there. Bam. There we go. Yeah. Turn up the feedback. Ooh, turn up the tape head. Yeah, give it a little bit of that warp, that wuzzle. Oh yeah, and spread it a little bit. Oh. Wait a minute. Not too much of that tape head. Just want a little bit of that hum. Ooh, let's go. Let's go back to this. I'm gonna go back to that. Oh shit. Let's do control. How do I do it again? Control right bracket. Yeah, there we go. Boom. Got it. Then I'm gonna change this to this. Do the sample on track 2. Let's play it. Let's stop. Let's put a little bit of that. Let's put a little bit of that. We're gonna put a little bit of that the like sync on there. Let's Sinkovich on there. Akai delay sync right there. Let's go. Woo! Did I get my open hi-hat yet? Did I do it yet? I don't think I even put that in there. Let's put that in there. All right. Let's get these sounds out of here. Okay. Track 1. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 5 drum sounds. So kick, snare, hi-hat, open hi-hat. Let me double that one up. Hi-hat, open the hi-hat, and record crackle. Right, got them all. Let's do it. So I'm gonna solo the track. I'm gonna hit this sound right here. That should be only my kick. Got it. Bam. And then we're gonna. Oh shit! Wait, hold up. I did MIDI. I need audio. Let me give myself some audio tracks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let me do that same thing. These 2 green kick and snare. This is my hi-hats right there. And then this is gonna be my bam, my record crackle, right? Let's get it. So the first is the kick. Bam, drag the kick there, got it. Go back here, turn on the snare like that. Then I'm gonna do control right bracket to clear my thing. Bam, hit this right here, grab the snare right here. Bam. So right bracket, boom, boom, boom. Now I want my hi-hat right there. That's my hi-hat right there. Let's put that. Bam. We don't hit that. Hi-hat. Pat out right there. We're gonna hit control right bracket, control brackets, clear it up. Now I need my open hat up there. Hit this. Open hat right here. Bam, bam. Clear it with control bracket like that. Now I need my record crack. All right, let's get the record crack. I'll hit this like that. And the record crack should fall right on the orange track. Bam, got all my drums like that. So now I can mute the drum track right here, right? Because we got all our drums in Ableton like that. So all I gotta do is just go here, grab all of these like this, hold shift, hit double click, hit the warp for all of them, and then warp it back. Unwarp it, then warp it back, and we should be good to go. Oh, they both playing in the MPC. Why is it playing in the MPC also? That's loud. That's playing hella fire loud. Where is it playing? Is it playing twice? It's playing hella fire loud, right? So. Let's go with that. All right. I need the MPC once again. Bam, bam. Let's go to the track 2 right here. We're gonna solo that. And I'm gonna render out my sample that I flipped, like so. Hit that. And then we go on. Let's just put an audio track down here, make it blue. And then we're gonna drag that sample in right there. Then raise it up there to be at the top. And now we're good to go. We got everything we need out of here. Then I can mute that track as well. We shouldn't hear anything out of the MPC anymore. Go here, hit the warp, then unwarp, and we could be good to go. Yeah. Woo! What? D flat minor. B flat minor. Got it. Now, maybe we could put some keys on top of it. Maybe. Maybe you could play some keys on top of it, something. I don't know. think it goes like that. I think I'm missing a note. It goes down. Why did I go down with the sample, man? It goes. See, it goes down. So maybe I gotta go like that. Like that. So bang, dum, 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 dum. So that's what I gotta do. Ooh. Damn. Come on, man. And then the second one goes up. That's what I'm. So the first one goes down. The first one goes, then here, then here. Then the second loop goes back here, then here. See? It goes back up. And maybe I could just invert it. See, just hit them two notes. So do. Instead of hitting this one too. See, don't hit that one on the second one, just hit these two. So it's gonna be inverted, because I'm already hitting the note here. See? So I'm gonna just do the inversion. Go down, like that, then come back. Then go back down, then go up. With the inversion, got it, let's go. Down, back low. Yeah. Damn. I got it. 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 Back up. Nice. I got lost. I got lost. I got lost. I got lost in that second one. Let's go. And then how did the last loop go? Let me listen to the last part. The last part go different. The last part got something different to it. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. There. Dun 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 dun. That's it. So it goes dun dun. See if I can do that. Come on, man. Come on. Do I want to hit this one or this one? Yes. One more time. One more time. I can play that a little bit better. Sorry, y'all. Sorry, y'all. I'm practicing. I'm practicing. I'm practicing. I played it, but I can play it a little bit better. I could. We could definitely play a little bit better. Let's go. That's it. That's it. Yeah. I'm just cleaning up the notes. All right, boom. Bang, bang. Let's render that out to audio. Took me a minute, but we're gonna get the notes, man. If I'd have just played the regular chords, I'd have played it damn near perfect. But I was trying to do a little, you know, like if y'all saw it, I was trying to do passing notes, all that in there. So, you know, my hands was getting kind of kind of jumbled. But I didn't want to just play dry chords. You know, I kind of wanted to do a little something special. That's why it took me a minute to kind of play it. But we got it down. All right, so let's blend that in with the sample. What we played and the sample that we chopped. It's absolutely the same notes, same chords, everything. So this is the sample right here. Or this is the sample right here. No, this is the sample right here. No. This is the sample, right? No, this is the sample. There's the sample. That's the sample right there that we chopped. Okay, so we got to figure out what do we want to be the main part? Okay, well, we already kind of know. So, okay, so let's do it. The EQ is going to be, the sample is going to be like the main part. So let's do that. We're going to EQ that for the main part. All right, that's one. That's one. Okay, let's do that again. Duplicate that. We're going to make this a lighter color. That way we know what we're doing. Okay. And then we're going to go back. Oh, wait, hold up. Wrong track. This track. Duplicate that. Make this a lighter color. That way we know what we're doing. Chords is going to be a darker color. Oh, wait, I got this messed up. That's going to be our chords. This is going to be our sample track right here. This is our sample track, and this is going to be our layer. Right, got it now. Bam. All right, there we go. So we're going to go back in here and grab that same EQ and clear it, right? We're going to clear everything. Oh, clear everything. Bam, 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 bam. Okay. And then we're going to play this one, the one that we just EQ'd, plus our new one, which you can hear it. So let's EQ, we're going to filter it out, right? Now we're going to bring this in. We're going to bring this high and in to match the sample. Let's go. And I'm gonna give it just a little bump right here, just a little resonant bump. Make that high end poke out a little bit. See? So now it's gonna sound like this. If we put it in there, it's gonna sound like this. That's this track playing. And then it's gonna go into both of them playing right here. High and low. See? All right, and then my track, now we're gonna EQ my track to fit this top track right here. Right, so that's the only one we want to hear. The low part. So that's this right here that's playing. We're already done with the high part, the light track. We're done with this one. So we're working on these two now. Remember, my top track right here, the dark one right here, is the one I played, my chords. So now we're gonna fit my chords into the sample. This is the sample that's playing. Let's fit my chords into that. Remember, we got our high in right here, so we can't do too much of the high right here because we got our high in right here on this track right here. That's the same as this sample. That's our high end version. All right. So let's put our chords in there. Let's go. EQ. Play our chords. See, obviously our chords is a little bit too spicy. Okay. Okay. Let's take down some of this. And then we're gonna cut this right here. I'm gonna do it the kind of like the ABC way, so y'all can follow it. Okay, so I'm just gonna cut it out like this, and then I'm gonna. This is if I didn't know what I want to cut out. If I didn't know, like I actually know what I want to cut out, but I'm gonna do it like I didn't know. I'm gonna cut all of it out instead of trying to gauge it like that. I'm gonna cut all of it out. Okay, and then I'm gonna slowly bring it back in to where it starts to blend into my low sample right here. My chords. Okay, let's go. See how it's thin? You're hearing most of the sample. So let's start bringing my chords in. See? Till it gets full. See, that's my chords coming in. Okay, so I'm gonna let more than the usual pass through. See, so I want it over. I'm not trying to do it right on the money. I want my chords over the sample, but I'm doing it for a reason, because of the next thing that's coming. Right? So that's my chords playing over. Again, this is my chords right here. That's my chords that I played. That's playing over this sample. Play them both together. See, my chords is over the sample, right? So we're gonna take the compressor, and the compressor is what's gonna push it in the pocket to match this sound. Right now, my stuff up here is playing over this, a little bit over it. We don't want that. So let's put the compressor on my chords, and that's gonna lock it back in the pocket. Oh shit, come on. This one. That's gonna lock it back in the pocket. So let's go, let's drive. Now remember, all I'm listening for is just my initial hit right here. Just this initial hit to match with this initial hit. I don't really need to hit the rest of the whole, all of this. So I'm gonna keep playing it. I'm gonna keep playing the initial hit right here as I set my compressor. And I'm gonna know when it locks in my ear. See, this is squishing it a lot, look. So you can only hit a sample. Let the compressor through. See? You're gonna start hearing my chords come through. See? See, so I EQ my chords over the sample because I wanna do this now with the compressor and push it back down in the pocket. Nice, nice. Let's hit it with a little reverb to soften it. I was banging on the keys. The sample isn't banging, but I was actually playing the keys rough. So the reverb is going to soften my keys up a little bit to make it blend a little bit more with the sample. Let's do the ambient one. Let's use the ambient one. That's going to do it. For the plates. And use this ambient one right here. Oh, plates, ambient plate. Okay. Okay, so here's what that sounds like. Okay, let's play it. So yeah, so we can hear everything, how it sounds, all three of the tracks. Okay, so I'm gonna duplicate this 3 times, or 4, let's do 4. Okay, so it's gonna play my chord, or wait, hold up. It's gonna play the low sample, right? And then it's gonna play the low sample, then my chords and the high sample, right? When it gets here, boom. Then I wanted to go into just the low, just my chords and the low sample right here. Or no, I wanted to go like that, to play the low sample, and then it's gonna come into my chords right here. Let's turn this off, right? Boom. And then we're gonna play a little bit of the high sample right here, like that. All right, let's see if y'all can hear the different tones. Let's see, different tones, okay? So low sample first. Right, low sample. Now, my chords and the high sample. Oh shit, it's on a loop, my bad. Take the loop off. Let's go. See if y'all can hear the tones. Low sample first. Now, my chords and the high sample with the low sample. See? Now, this is when the verse is gonna start. It's gonna go back to the low sample. Back to the low sample. Now, my chords and the low sample. See? Now the high sample gonna come in to round it off. See what I'm saying? So that's the different tones of it, the different tones of what I got going on. So if I put the drums in there, underneath it, so we're gonna take this off right here, right? Oh, I think I had this sample muted. I had the high sample because that sounds different. I had the high sample muted, turned off. So again, it's gonna sound like this, love. Low sample. Then my chords and the high sample. Nice, that's it. Nice. Then it's gonna go back to the low sample. Nice. Now my chords gonna come in up here. And then the high chords come, the high sample. I gotta turn the high sample down. Let me cut some of this. put a bass line in there. Let's put a bass in there. Let's put a bass up in there. Let's stop playing. Put a bass in there. That's what she missing. Let's put a bass in there. We're gonna do let's do a guitar bass. Let's do the bass guitar, the PV bass guitar. That's gonna do it. That's gonna definitely put that groove to it. I do those layers like that to make sure the arrangement kind of I don't have to keep putting instrument after instrument to give it a different arrangement. I just put them layers in there like that, and it's gonna play different sections, so it's gonna sound different. Let's go. Uh-oh. I knew it was gonna crash. I knew it was gonna crash. It crashed. Yes. Restoring live set. Let's restore the live set. It crashed. Bam. What do we do? What did it take off? What did it take off? Okay, the MPC is gone. It always deletes the... Oh, no. Still got the MPC there. Good. Is everything still there? Yes. Is everything still there? No. All of the samples is gone out of the MPC. Look, all of the samples gone. It always deletes the MPC. If it crashes, be careful because it's going to delete everything out of the MPC if you still got the MPC running. Fortunately, we took all the tracks out of the MPC and put them in Ableton, so they're all here. So we don't really need the MPC. Matter of fact, let's delete the MPC track. We don't really need that no more. Okay, just in case it crashes. But I'm still good. I still got everything. I just got to put my bass guitar back on there. Okay, so let's do that. Bass guitar. Boom. Nope. Wrong one. Let's get that off of there. I need the PV bass right here. All right. Okay, hopefully it doesn't crash again. We good. Let's play that one more time. I want to add this in there. But I don't know where though. See, something like that. Dun, 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 dun. Like that. was getting there. Come on. Something like that. Oh. Let's do that. 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 My bad. It took that long, bro. Practice, man. Practice. We practice. We practice. Practice. Man, just making a beat. We practice some shit. So I just learned a cold up bass line lick. Just by playing them keys. By practice. Like this right here. Oh shit. Oh, I deleted the bass line track. But this right here, this little lick at the end. That right there. That's crazy. Damn. Yeah, that's what happens when you press. Now that right there, I'm gonna know that for quite some time, dog. I'm gonna put that in like a few more beats. Now that I know how to play it good. That little turnaround lick at the end. Ooh. I'm gonna take some of that spike off. Ooh. Now let's bring it up. Let's bring it up with this right here. I want the tone. I don't want the volume. I want the tone. So we're gonna put this on there and bring it up. So but I'm gonna cut the highs. Boost the lows. Nice. Oh. Oh shit, that's why it sounds that way. That's why. I had a whole track in there that wasn't supposed to be there. Now it sounds nice. Now we good. Nice. I want let's do a LP, and then I'm gonna do just a few little somethings, and then we probably gonna go over it with my guitar. A few little somethings. You know, we're gonna do the clean. No. We're gonna do the floating picture. Turn this off. Turn this down. Put sync on. Boom. Woo! Oh! Ooh, that works. That works. That definitely works. Where can I go from there? Something like that, maybe? I got to know. Mm-mm. Come on, man. Woo! I'm gonna record it now. I'm gonna record just this right here. Let me catch the tail too. Let's record it. I'm recording without no effects. Boom. Delete that. Put this up here. That's now my new track right there. And now, oh shoot, no. Put that back, put that back. I need these. That's Control C. Put that up here, like so. Then Control V, paste. Now I can delete those, bam. Now I have my effects on that track. Yep, let's turn on our effects. Let's go. Woo! That man Chocolate said them vocals work, huh? Them vocals just worked. I got you. Wow, let's go, let's go, let's go. We're gonna listen to the whole thing real quick. Put the B tag on it, then we're gonna listen to the whole thing, man. Yeah, we chopped it. We flipped the shit out that piano sample over red. Yeah, we flipped the shit out that piano. Like for real. You in hand. Bam. Let's go. 15, 16. Let's go right there. Boom, 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 boom. Time it is, man. I gotta get my running in the morning, bro. Time it is. Yeah, it's almost time for the run, man. We gotta get the run on. I gotta go get my run on real quick. Gotta do it. It's almost time, man. Gotta go get the run in real quick. You know what I'm saying? Let's listen to this track right here. Let's listen to this track right here. Yes. So as that the vocals just went ham, man. Like for real, man. For real. Absolutely, man. Vocals went ham. I saw a few people popping up in the Discord earlier, man. I got Discord pulled up. And I saw a few people popping up. If y'all ain't joined the Discord yet, man, make sure y'all do that, man. Let me drop the link in the chat real quick. That way y'all could go ahead on. If y'all ain't joined the Discord, make sure y'all do that, man. You know, when y'all see me in there cooking up, y'all could come kick it in there. You know, chat with your boy for a minute. You know what I'm saying? Just pop in there. Everybody kind of pop in there and say what's up, you know? Let's see. Let's see. SAS. Discord. HG Floss SF. And SFG producers. I think that's it right there. Boom. Put that in the chat for you guys, man. I just put it in the chat. That's the Discord, man. Y'all go ahead and click on that real quick and join that. You know, we have fun in that. Also, I'll be out when I'm in there. I'll listen to a bunch of loops from people, man. And like, if I use your loop, then I'll send you like the payment for if the beat sale. So a lot of people in there just randomly use their loops when I'm cooking up in there. I just randomly, if I hear something I like, you drop something in there and I hear what I like, I'll use the loop, cook up with it. And after I cook up with it, I'll put it in my pack of beats that I send out I send out beats twice a month. So I'll put it in there if I cook up with it and something come hot, So if it's up sale, boom. I'm gonna hit you up on Discord, hit you up and tell you, hey, send me your information so I could send you your payment, bro. So a lot of people that just, like they just put loops in there and said like they actually sell beats. That's crazy. That they just drop loops in there and sell beats. Like, I'm serious. And I don't want shit from you. Like nothing, not a damn thing. You know what I'm saying? If your beat sell, then I'm gonna send you a pay. That's it. Simple. So a lot of people can testify that they didn't just got hit up randomly. Just hey, your beat sold. Wish you send me your PayPal. Send me your PayPal. Somebody bought the beat, bro. Send me your PayPal. What's up? Send it to me. I just seen you. I seen you cut, man. Shout out to the top 100 producers on Airbit. We made Airbit top 100 again. In the Discord. For selling beats. So just that right there. This is my Discord right here, just in case y'all don't know. This is my Discord right here. So if y'all join, then y'all go see this room right here. This coming events room right there. So it got a bunch of stuff. See, like that's the live stream we on right now. That's it right here. It posts all the live streams, whatever I live. That's me. I went live the other day. That's all my live streams. And then that's the Airbit top 100 right there. We did top 100 on Airbit. Selling beats. That just happened this month. So, So we just got a bunch of stuff going on in there, man. Just like a lot of active stuff, you know, like the community. And I do a lot of projects in there as well. So what happens with my projects is they call collaborative company collab projects. So the companies I work with, the companies I'm sponsored by, and the companies I work with, I'll pick some producers and they'll work with me on them projects. Y'all, you know, like if I'll pick, you know, like whoever been cooking up in there, or whoever been, you know, I'll randomly pick some producers and like ask them if they want to join me on whatever collab project I got coming up. So you get to work with an actual official company. You get to see how that works, all the good, you know, the stuff that go into it, you know, all that shit like that, you know. And quite possibly you can get sync placements. Like there's a few sync placements I got in here, you know, like this is one right here for Amazon Prime. That's an adverse sync placement right here. And then another one, I got right here. This is another sync placement right there. So you get to work with these companies if you want, if you into that type of shit. And it's just your music, you know, like we make music, you know, and companies are always looking for music to put like behind the commercials and shit like that, you know, all that stuff like that. So we make music, you know, based on what the company is asking for, what they want. And I get a few producers to come in on me with that, to collab with me on that, you know, just that way, just, you know, like for people that don't have placements, if y'all don't have no play, if y'all don't, you know, y'all want to get y'all feet wet in the game, by learning how to make money, how to, you know, how to get something going for yourself. That's like an open door for it whenever we do them collab projects, you know. You could get a placement under your belt, quite possibly something on your resume. You know what I'm saying? It's easy to do because I always figured a lot of people could do it. A lot of people, you know, well, two heads is better than one when it come down to working, you know what I'm saying? So you might not be able to get a placement, you by yourself, but put you with two other dudes, bam, all three of y'all got one now. See? And that's literally how it works. And sometimes that's the problem. You know, we work by ourselves so much that, you know, the sound you got is a stepping stone for somebody else's sound. It's just that you don't never go link up with it. You don't never go find him and see who he is. You never go. See, so you trying to do something yourself, and you don't understand your sound is that sound you got right now is a stepping stone for somebody else. It sounds good and it's nice. It just can't cut it on its own though. It's a stepping stone for somebody else. You just need to go link and find that person. See? So here it is, you've been chasing something for 2 years and can't get nothing going. 3 years, can't get nothing going. All of a sudden, put you with that person right there, or them two producers right there, and all of a sudden, boom, in 6 months, all three of y'all got something. Just like that. See? It takes people a while to figure that out sometimes, that you not it by yourself. And I know everybody wanna be that thing by myself. I wanna be that thing, but it takes people quite some time to figure out I'm not it by myself. I'm not yet. But put me with two other dudes, you know, two other dudes, and all of a sudden, boom. You know, they bring out my melody. They add this to it. They do this to my drum. You know, see what I'm saying? Now all of a sudden, all three of y'all got something. I'm making some money off something. You know, sometimes you got to look at it that way, because like all of us want to be that person, that get it done. All of us want to be like that. We step out in this game thinking that's how it is. Yeah, I'm gonna get this thing. I'm gonna get this play. I'm gonna get this thing going. I'm gonna see. And sometimes we forget that your sound is just a stepping stone for somebody else's sound. That's all it is. You know, and as long as you keep working by yourself, you're gonna keep spinning your wheel. But the very second you go link with that one and this one, all of a sudden, the floodgates open up. The very second. Like that happened to me. Like I'm a testament to that back in the day, long time ago. You know, doing a few things by myself. And in the second I collab with such and such and such and such, this producing, and the second I put my beats in with them, put my melodies in, boom, they did this to my melodies, flipped, did this, did that. All of a sudden, boom, both of us get a record. Or it was two of us, two other dudes. All three of us got a record now. See? And that's something I've been trying to do for like 2 years. See? That's the same thing happened to me. Sometimes your intro into the game is with other people. It's not you, just by yourself, just you. Your intro into the game. It's with these other people, these other talented people. Now, once you get
That, and once you understand how it go and you get your feet wet, understand. Now it's time for you to step out and see what you could do on your own. But your intro into the game gonna be with some other people. That's just it. And it's you trying to fight that by yourself. That's just prolonging your success. It's prolonging that. Gonna fight that by yourself. You know, so I encourage anybody to if you've been pushing in this and doing it and trying to do it and trying to get something going, man, link with somebody, man. You know, join the Discord, link with the people in that. You know, y'all make some music together. You know what I'm saying? Anybody that make music with me, you gotta understand, and it take people. It's, you know, like, people kind of realize that about me when they work with me. You know, even people in the Discord, like, I don't make beats just to make them. My beats do something. I noticed that with a lot of people. They beats go on their hard drive. Just keep piling up on their hard. My beats go somewhere. Like, my beats actually, I don't make beats just to make beats. That's not what I do. I make beats to go somewhere, to do this, or to send to that company, or to go here. I wouldn't be making beats if I was just making. I wouldn't be. I make music to put places, to go somewhere, to go do something. You see what I'm saying? I have a purpose when I'm making music. I have a purpose. It's a goal that I'm making beats. I'm making music for this right here, to send here. I'm making music to do, you know. Now when I'm practicing, when I'm like right now, this is stuff that I'm practicing, getting better at playing the guitar, getting better at melodies, getting better at playing over melody, all that stuff like that. When I'm practicing, I'm just making music. I'm practicing for the game. The game time is when it's time for me to deliver something somewhere. But right now, it's just practice, just having fun and practicing, getting better, getting sharper, more efficient at my craft, playing this, playing that, messing with the guitar, messing with effects, seeing what I could do, chopping, flipping stuff. I'm just getting ready for game time, because I know that's coming. Game time is when it's time for me to start to send this music somewhere. I'm ready. I know what I want to do. I know how to do it, because I've been doing it. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing about me. If you're gonna mess with me on anything, then understand we making music to go somewhere. We're not just making music. We're not doing that, you know, just to, we just made some music. Nah, we making music to actually go do something, to get something somewhere or get something done. You know what I'm saying? I don't ever want to make a habit of doing that, just stacking up my hard drive with just music. Nah. I make it a habit of making sure that anytime I make music, this particular portion of it is going there. This particular portion of it is going there. These particular portion is going there. See? And you build your career like that. Like, I've been doing this quite some time. So I got places to send beats. I've been doing it for quite some time. You know, you build your catalog like that to where you got places to send beats. You got that under your belt. You know what I'm saying? So that's the benefit of working, you know, joining the Discord. That's just the benefit of doing that, joining the Discord, working with us, and, you know, in there, you know. So chances I'm gonna be in there later on today. You know, later on today, probably this afternoon or something, after I go do a little something. You know, I got one studio session to tend to today, and then I think I got a few online sessions as well, online help sessions with some producers. So once I tend to that today, then I'm gonna jump into Discord, make some beats as well. Be in there. So if y'all see me in there, pull up, pop up, you know, say what's up. A lot of people just pull up on their phone. Like, they be on their phone. They even pull up they just pull up on their phone and just say what's up. I'll be like, who's that? You know, and they just say what's up, you know, when I'm cooking up. And I like that shit, man. Just to, you know, meet random people in there while I'm cooking up, you know. They just pull up and say what's up. So if y'all ever see me in there, man, pull up and just say what's up, though. All right, let's listen to this beat real quick, man. Let's see what we did here. This is the beat we just made, but let's see. Let's check it out.
Purpleworld. Purpleworld made that.
Smooth. That's smooth, bro. Woo! Wow. Wow, that's smooth, man. That's smooth. The best part that I like about, now that I'm listening to it, the best part that I like about this particular beat is that bass guitar, man. God, man, that bass guitar goes sick. I like that bass guitar, man. It's really, really nice. You know what I'm saying? Like really, really nice. I like that. I like that. See? The bass guitar go ham, man. Like really, really good. And then with the sample like this. See what I'm saying? Then my piano chords. It's crazy. See what I'm saying? The bass guitar is a fool, man. I like that bass guitar, right? And the vocal set it all too. That vocal set it all too, man. The vocal set it off. See what I'm saying? So basically, this track is kind of simple. It's kind of simple, okay? Kind of simple. So this is the track that this is the piano track. This is the sample track right here. We flipped that. We took that and chopped it up and flipped it in the MPC. So this is the sample sequence right here. That's the sample chops. See what I'm saying? That's the sample chops right there. And then I added these melodies to it. I played these chords to it. See what I'm saying? I played those chords to it, these chords right here. You know, and then once I had that, the track just kind of evolved itself. It just did that. You know, I split the sample up into high and low frequencies. So I got the low sample right here. I just played the low sample for y'all. This is the low sample right here. Right here. See, and then underneath that, I got the high version of it. So the high version by itself sound like this. See? It's just to give a jump to the low version. So it's sometimes the high version play with it. Most of the time it don't, see? Most of the time the low version up here play by itself, but sometimes the high version of the sample come in with it to play with it. You know what I'm saying? So together, it makes up the full sample like this. See? That's by itself. See? By itself. And then this is with it now. See? So I got that blue track, that light blue track right here playing the high sample with it sometimes, with the low sample sometimes. And for the most part, it happened in the hook. See what I'm saying? It happens in the hook. So You know. Yeah, that's it, man. That's the track. And then the rest is just the guitar parts. You know, this is one guitar part. Oh, this is one guitar part. See? So I played that. Then I played that on the keyboard. That guitar part right there on the keyboard, and then I actually played this guitar part on the actual guitar. This guitar right here. I put the wah-wah pedal on it, on the effects, the wah-wah pedal, and I just wanted to play some like spicy hits to it. And I play a melody, just some spicy hits to kind of spice it up a little bit. So that's why I put the wah-wah pedal on it. See? And I'm gonna be honest, I like this guitar right here with that wah-wah pedal. I like this one, bro. This crazy. This one right here. This one right here. Like when I use this one, chances are I'm putting that effect on there. Now the other one, the semi-hollow one right there, you know, all I do to that one is just put a little amp on it and put a little reverb on it. That's about it. Because I don't want to alter the tone of that one. That one got a specific type of tone. I don't want to alter the tone. But this one right here sound tight with that wah-wah pedal. Look, that's this love. See? That's this with that wah-wah pedal on. You know, so when somebody told me this, you know, like when you get in the guitar, you know, like now I got before I just had one guitar, just that caster, that SC up there, that black one behind this one, behind that one. I got a black one behind it. I just had that one, you know. But somebody told me when you purchase guitars, you gotta figure out like the tone behind the guitar. Like even though it's a specific type of guitar and it's gonna give you that type of guitar gonna give you a certain tone, you still gotta figure out what plays well with it. You know, like what effects play well with it. And you're gonna hit on something if you just experiment. So now when you use this particular guitar, you go get them effects and put it on there and it's gonna sound buttery smooth. So this, I ain't figured it out with those yet. But I figured it out with this one though. I did. Every time I use this guitar right here, them effects going on now, every time. Buttery smooth, bro. You know what I'm saying? I just get a certain feel, a certain vibe. So the object is to, when you purchase your guitars or you play, you know, the object is to experiment and find out what effects go good with what guitar. You know, like that's why a lot of people have a bunch of guitar. You know, like you know, the person that doesn't know that would just say, man, why you buying a bunch of them guitars? Why would you buy more than have 5, 6 guitars? Well, the reason why is because a certain guitar will give you a certain tone with certain effects. So if you want something very smooth like that, that's really smooth right there. No edginess, no, it's just smooth. Look. See? It's a smooth. And that's what a wah-wah pedal puts a spike in your stuff. So that guitar, in order for that, with that wah-wah pedal to be on there, but the guitar is still smooth when I'm plucking the shit out of that. I ain't just hitting them strings soft. I be plucking the hell out of them. You see what I'm saying? Like I put some pressure when I plug them strings. So for these effects right here, to put that wah-wah on there, and it's supposed to make it spike. A wah-wah pedal will make your guitar spike. That's how you get that brown, you know, it'll make it spike, that wah-wah. But for it to spike that guitar and still be that smooth like this, see? For it to, that's spiking, but it's still that smooth. That's awesome. See what I'm saying? So every time I use that guitar, those effects go on there. And I figured that out. It's been probably like 2 months. 2 months, probably 25 beats in, playing with that guitar. That's how I figured that out. The effects that go with it, good with that guitar right there. It just moves. So every time I use that guitar, those same effects go on that guitar. Or I start off with those effects. And then from those effects, I'll add something else. See what I'm saying? I'll add something else to those effects. But as soon as I hook up that guitar, instantly those effects going on there, on the track. Instant. Before I even play anything, they're going on the track. See what I'm saying? That guitar cabinet going on there. And then, you know, like depending on what I'm playing, I'll spice it up a little bit. Probably with a few other effects. But that's the object when you purchase like different guitars and shit. You know, that's the object, to figure out what guitars, you know, go well with what. Not only what guitars sound good, but what guitars go well with with your effects, with the effects you got. You know, so the next goal is gonna be to play with that semi-hollow guitar. Keep playing with that one. I'm gonna dedicate like 2-3 months to just playing it in my beats, and I'm gonna figure out what effects kind of snap with it, you know, kind of give it a certain tone. I'm gonna figure that out just from making the beats with it, just from making the music with it. I'll definitely, the same way I did with it. I just ain't played it enough yet. You know, I haven't played with it enough. I tend to just keep picking this one up, man. Like I don't know, it just this the one right here. This the one right here. I just keep picking that up. Every time I make music, I grab that every time. Even if I start off with them other ones, I grab this one. So I would say this like my favorite. If I got this my favorite right here to play with. You know what I'm saying? But eventually I gotta start playing with the other one. I gotta play with that semi-hollow one. I gotta play with that, you know, just to understand what effects are going nice. I just don't know yet. Like I just be trying shit. I just be trying like different effects on, just trying. Just figuring it. But I'll get to where I know exactly what I want to put on. I'll get there. If I just keep, you know, just make the music with it. I'm gonna start to lock into the tone that them strings make whenever I'm playing. And that's gonna tell me what to go do to it, like how to mix it and what to do to it. You know, what effects to use to make it sound a certain way. But I just haven't made enough music with it just yet. You know, it's kind of new. Like it only been here for like, that hit the studio maybe like what? A few weeks ago? 3 weeks ago? Probably maybe a month? Maybe. I said the beginning of this month right here. Probably like the second week of this month right here. That ain't been here that long. The other one I had for a while, for quite some time now. So I'm gonna make sure I get it in. That way I can figure out what I want to do, how I want to do it with that guitar. Okay, yeah, man. Yeah, we made our beats, man. We made our beats. Okay. So, if y'all like anything here, if y'all vibe with anything that we did here, man, make sure y'all go ahead and drop a like on the video. That way, you know, the other people can see it. It'll put it'll put it in front of other people on the live, you know, that way they can see the live stream and they can come kick it with us whenever we go live again. You know, y'all can help out with that just by interacting with the video. You know, it don't matter which one, thumbs up, thumbs down, it don't matter which one. They all gonna do the same thing. So it don't matter which one. You know, as long as y'all, you know, long as y'all do something with the video, just you know, that's gonna help it out. All right, so do that for your boy. I appreciate everybody pulling up. You know, we made some music pretty much all night again. You know, my apologies that I'm trying to get it to where I can do this during the day. I used to do that. Y'all remember? I used to do that to where I'll pop up like 2 o'clock in the afternoon and I'll make beats from like, I used to do that. But at this time of the year, the studio gets very, very busy. Like pretty much all of my studios, all of them get really busy with the shit we got coming through it. You know, contract renewals, all that. You know, people, you know, once that happens, then it's like it start all over again. So we gotta make whatever that company want again. So all that starts to happen around this, you know, like summertime, all that, you know, which is nice. You know, that's I'm not complaining about it. It's nice to always have work. You know, but the studios get really, really big. So I'm during the day, it's not like I could just go live. You know what I'm saying? So like, this is the time that I, you know, once everything calmed down and, You know, I've taken care, you know, a few mixes in the studio or whatever. Then after I do that, I'll make sure I jump on live like late at night, you know, probably about 9, 10 o'clock, you know, and just handle business. So, you know, if this is a bad time for you guys, this right here, this is a bad time, that's my apologies. But this is pretty much the right for right now. This is the time that I could go, that I could do it all night. I could just like literally all night, you know, it's all night, you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I'm gonna put, you know, y'all gonna see me again. Y'all know y'all always see me pull up, you know. I don't have a schedule that I stream. I don't have one. So I just be randomly pulling up, you know. But if y'all know me, I try and get like 2, 3 live streams in like a week. You know, I try and do that, like 2 or 3 of them, where I just make music with you guys and just kind of chop it up with y'all while we make some music, you know. Today's video, if y'all wasn't here for the beginning, if my man say he joined the Discord, Solo S.P, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Make sure you read that message that everybody that joined the Discord, you're gonna get an automatic message that pop up. So make sure you read that. You know, make sure you read that. That way you could kind of understand how everything works. That way you could enter into the rooms, you can get into everything, you know, anything we got. They got free gifts in there. They got hidden rooms in there that you can only see if you follow them instructions that they give you. They got hidden rooms in there with gifts and all that shit like that, sample packs and drum kits and loops and all that shit they got in there. You know what I'm saying? So just make sure you follow that message. That way you could gain access to everything. What I was saying, this video, at the beginning of the video, we had a very good discussion, man. Shout out to everybody that was here for the beginning of the video. We had a very, very good discussion, man. We was just talking about music. Like if y'all look at the title of the video, this video right here we was talking about the difference between music and beats, making music and making beats. So if y'all didn't catch that, I encourage all of y'all to go back and rewind the video and just look at the beginning of the video when we first got on here, once the video is done. You don't have to watch the whole video again because we be on here a while, but just go check out just the first part of the video again, the discussion that we had. We touched on some very, very interesting points about the difference between making music and making beats. And a lot of these guys, and they helped out with that in the chat, just to make some very, very valid points. You know, one of the things that we talked about is how us likening music to beats, just saying beats, we making beats. That could have an effect on how we create it. Meaning that if we're just saying beats, we're gonna forget that we're actually making music. It's like we're gonna talk ourselves out of making actual music. You see what I'm saying? Because we figured out that the difference between just from the definite, we looked up the definition, we did everything, like the actual physical facts of what those terms mean. A beat is inside of music. It's not the music. It's a producer slang, and that's what the definition said. In the music production and the hip hop community, we use the word beats as a slang to say music. We about to make some beats. What we mean is we about to make music. That's what we mean. But we just call it beats. See? That's a slang. It's just like saying, oh, that's fire right there. That's not really on fire. It's just we saying that that's tight, that sound nice. We just say fire. That's a slang. So we have a bunch of producer slangs that we use to describe shit. There's a lot. You know, I'm going to show y'all can think of some now. You know, there's a lot of producer slang. We call it producer slangs. Our terminology to describe shit. See what I'm saying? Saying that's fire, or that's that's crazy. It ain't really crazy bad, it's crazy good, you know? Like that's crazy what we say. You see, that's like a slang we use to describe a type of feeling that we have whenever we listen to something nice. See? So the word beats now, we've adopted that as like a slang. It's a slang to say music. We just say we making beats. But if you don't watch it, what that could do is that could twist your mind to where you actually stop making music and all you're making is just beats. That's it. That's the extent of your music. Bare bones, not too much on it. Now you see what I'm saying? And there was a valid point that we made about if we take that term literally, that's what we're doing. Let's say we start taking that term literally, that's what we're about to do. Sit down and make beats. And we start taking that because we say it all the time. We start taking that term literally. See, the definition said that beats are inside of music. Beats. It's not music, it's what's inside of music. So that means I'm not making music, I'm making what's inside of there, something inside of there, a portion of it. I'm not really making the whole thing. I'm making a portion. If I take that literally, I'm about to make beats. About to make some beats. See? Now what you got to understand, I know we mean music when we say that, but if you don't watch it, you could literally trick yourself by just saying, yeah, I'm making beats, making beats, making beats, making beats. Years of that making beats, you could literally start just making beats to where your music, you're not really making quality music no more. You just making beats. You know, and if you check what I'm saying, that's the point that we made. Why do you think music kind of took a nosedive? Well, it's because 90% of producers out there making beats, not music no more, beats, and just calling it music, meaning that it's the bare bones of a track. It's the bare minimum. And we affectionately say, leave space for an artist, leave space for, but what you got to understand is you could still make music and leave space for an artist. You don't have to just make like a bare bones beat to leave space. You could actually, like all of these beats I made, that's pieces of music. That ain't just beats right there. That's instrumentation that's crafted a certain way, that's layered, and all of that shit I got in there. You know what I'm saying? That's music right there. Not just beats. You see what I'm saying? So if you don't watch it, what can happen to your music production is that's all you're delivering is just beats. You fell out of making music, actually making musical pieces of music. You see what I'm saying? And if you tell yourself, well, making music, artists really don't want that. Artists want beats. They want them bare bone thing. They want them beats. Well, maybe it's time for you as the producer to start saying, well, that's the wrong artist you're messing with. Go get an artist that want music. Why I got to deal with you? If you saying, if an artist saying, yeah, I like them beat that don't have too much on that. Well, I don't think you for me. I don't think, see? Why do I have to cater to that? There's no rule book that says I have to cater to that. None whatsoever. I can say, no, well, that ain't the artist for me. I'm going to go get that artist that actually like to hear instrumentation and like to hear all that shit. It actually sparks him when he hears that. That's what I've heard from different artists that I send my music to. I've heard that from them. That's why I don't subscribe to this shit about, yeah, leave the beat buried. I don't subscribe because I've literally heard artists tell me, dude, like, yeah, man, don't touch none of that in that. Like, no, I like all that. I like all of that. Like, literally, the way you do it and the way you have them things layered, and I like hearing the melodies like that. I like it. It kind of gives me what to say. I can hear it in your melodies. See? Literally, they've told me that. Now think about it. If you just making bare bones beats, just beats, then how artists could be inspired to deliver you back some words? That could be possibly why we hear like the same shit on the track, like the same little noise. Oops, hold up, skirt. See, it's not really words. It's just a bunch of antics going on in the music. It's not really words. Like it ain't really a story that's being told or some type of words that's being crafted around music. It's not like that, and y'all know that. It's not like that no more. It's a bunch of phrases that don't even make sense when you say them together. They don't even make sense. You was talking about your mom, and then you jumped to the club just a minute ago, and you just made them rhyme. It just made them rhyme. You know, I'm at the club with a bottle of bub, and then you switch to my mom always told me to show some love. Like how you switch from being in the club to your mama told you to show love. Like, see, that's what's happening. It's just a bunch of phrases that people use and just try and make it rhyme at the end. It's not actual lyrics being spoken that follow a pattern or something. See? But maybe the reason why is because our beats, quote unquote beats, that's what we giving them. That's what we giving them. So that's all they do with it. We're not giving them the instrumentation to actually follow something. And actually they can hear when your guitar playing, it's like they can hear their words with that guitar because you played that guitar so well. You played that part of it so well. It's almost like the guitar is words for them. All they got to do is just fit words to that guitar. They got to fit words to it, that guitar you played. See? You gave them something to say with that instrument. You gave it to them. All of y'all, and if you think I'm lying, all of y'all have heard the phrase that like Jimi Hendrix, he could make a guitar talk. Really, it's like you can hear a voice. He could play it so well, you can literally hear a voice. That's how you play a guitar. If you go look at Jimi Hendrix, you know, y'all have heard that with different people, they can literally make it sound like a voice. They can make a guitar talk, and it's because they playing it so well that it starts to resemble somebody talking, the actual phrase of somebody talking. And you start to actually hear a voice. You see what I'm saying? Just the way it's being played. So if a guitar is able to do that, then you don't think if you delivered something quality like that, something crafted like that to somebody that's musical, an artist that's music, you don't think that that's gonna spark him for some more shit to say? Not just some phrases that go together and just rhyme at the end? Some phrases that go together and then I just make it rhyme at the end. Yeah, this phrase about the club and this phrase about my mom, and I'm just make it rhyme at the end. But both, they don't have nothing to do with each other. Maybe if we gave them that type of, maybe if we started picking artists to send music to that's actually musical, that actually appreciate them instruments, maybe if we did that, we might have music being given back to us. Not phrasing that rhymes. Actual music being given back to us. Just same way it was in the 80s and the 90s. See? Somebody made a good point. They doubt Michael Jackson was saying, hey, send me those beats. No, they was calling them tracks back then. They wouldn't call them beats. Producers wouldn't call them things beats. That was tracks. That was musical tracks. See, that wasn't beats they were sending. They were sending music to the artists. Music to our artists. And as such, that artist was giving them back music with the voice on them. We, this new age of producer, now calls it beats. You know? See what I'm saying? We call it beats. See? Even some of them old school dudes, they've adopted the phrase that we use, beats. But if you go listen to them back in the day when they was making, that's not what they was calling them. They were sending music. I got these 3 tracks. I'm gonna send such and such. I got these 4 tracks. I'm gonna send to such and see. They wasn't saying beats. That's not what they was calling that. You know, think about it. What video you'd have never heard Michael Jackson say beats? You hear him talk about music. Music. I love this in the music, and I love that. But think about it. Pull up any video where you heard Michael Jackson talk about a beat. Somebody sent me a beat. He'll talk about the beat in the music. That beat in the music is amazing. He'll talk about that. But you never heard him say, somebody sent me beats, some beats, or they sent me these beats. You never heard him say, you know, and the reason why I'm using Michael Jackson is not because I like Michael Jackson. It's just simply because I'm using the highest form of what we do. That's quite possibly one of the highest forms of it, of what we do, making music. The way he crafted it and the way he did that. So let's use that highest form of it. Think about it. When have you ever heard him say that? That somebody sent him some beats. You heard him say that people sent him music. Or people, you know, he got to hear music with this person, this producer right here. All you was here. See? Jay definitely agreed. Jay got to make a song. You see? Yeah, look, same thing. See? So sometimes what we tell the thing we tell ourselves is what we actually start doing. That can happen. You know, words is spells. Words, spells. That's why we call it spelling. Spelling, words, they spell. So sometimes what we tell ourselves, that's what we actually start doing. So if we tell ourselves we making beats, and we forget to say making music, we forget to say, hey, I want to make some music, we forget to say, that's probably what you're going to start doing, just making beats, not really making music. So when you give that to somebody out there, that's pretty much all they're going to give you back. It's some more of this beat that they put on there with their words. They didn't hand you back a piece of music. See? Some nice vocals or some nice this, some nice that, because you didn't hand them that to begin with. That's not what you handed. You handed them a beat. So they gave you back some more shit on top of your beat. Some more words on top of your beat. See? But if you started handing them music, quite possibly you're going to inspire them to hand you back a piece of music. Anything, something you particularly did to that track, something you played on, it's something you did to it, and that's what you handed to that person. You can inspire that person to give you back a piece of music. And anybody that tells you, nah, that's too much, take that off. You get to tell them, well, you probably not the dude for me then. You probably not the artist for me then. Because I ain't taking shit out of this beat. Nothing. So you probably not him. You know, that tells me your caliber of rap. If you can't do something, that tells me your caliber of music making. That you can't, that if I send somebody this beat right that I just made, this piece of music I just made, and they tell me, yeah, man, that's too much on that. I can't do nothing with that. That doesn't tell me anything about my music, because I know 10 people that will wreck this right here. That tells me about your caliber of rap. That you can't do that. That doesn't tell me I put too much in that beat. You just told me your caliber of music you make. Maybe it's not that high, man. Maybe you're not the dude for me. But I could go hand this to 10 other dudes, and they're gonna rip this shit. And they're gonna rip it according to them instruments I did. According to that, they're gonna hear some shit in them instruments. They're gonna hear that. I had one dude that was rapping on my track, and he said, this is what he hit me up. He said, hey man, do me a favor. You see that guitar part you played in the it's a guitar part that's playing in just the hook. Now he heard that this is an artist. He heard that. He says a guitar part that's in the hook. He said, you played that? I said, yeah. He said, do me a favor. I just need that track right there. Just send me that. Just send me that track if you can. Meaning just that stem. He wanted to hit just that stem. You know why? And I was clueless as to why, because I sent him the actual beat, the actual music, piece of music. So I'm wondering, why does he just want that stem? I could see if he wanted all the stems, but he said, no, I just want that. You know why he wanted that? That's why he wanted that. He wanted that because he couldn't hear it too well in the music. And all he wanted to take that guitar part and make his lyrics fit that. What he was gonna say in the hook. He just couldn't hear it too well. He couldn't, like the music was, I put it like in the background of the music, and he was like, nah, I like the way it's sitting there. I don't want you to raise it up, because I told him I could just raise it up in the beat. That way you could hear. He said, no, I like the way it sits. I like the way it sits. I like the way it's in. I like the way it's in the music, but just send me the guitar track. That way I could spit my lyrics around. See? That's how you wanted to create the hook, around the guitar track. Not the rest of the music, just that guitar track. You see what I mean? And it's because he heard how I played. He heard, damn, okay, it almost sounded like a voice. Like I could say something to this. So that's proof right there that you have people that actually listen to your music and want to create around your music, not just a beat. Leave the track bare. No, they want that instrumentation on it. Don't get that twisted. Not every artist out there is saying leave the beat. Some of them artists want that and want that shit on there, because they could hear clearly what you did. They could hear it. Something is telling them something. It's giving them some words to say. It's giving them some type of hook or something. They could hear it just in your instrumentation. They could hear it. See? So no, don't adopt this blanket statement that the beat gotta be bare for an artist, or it gotta be, it gotta be, leave space for an art. Don't adopt that blanket statement. Like I call it a blanket statement. Because there are a lot of people that they don't want that. And it's proof about, like we just mentioned, people back in the day. I ain't never heard Prince say, oh, that's too much on the track. I ain't never heard him say that. All that music they was creating back then. I ain't never heard Michael Jackson say that, oh yeah, that's too much instrument on it. I ain't never heard him say that. You see what I'm saying? But we either got two options. And again, this is a point that we made at the beginning of the stream. We got two options whenever that happens. We can either shoot for the ceiling. Shoot for what's up there. Which means I'm trying to press higher with the quality of what I'm doing. Or if we too lazy to do that, we can always bring the ceiling down to us. That way it's normal now. This mediocre thing becomes how everybody do it now. See? So if we saying leave space for an art, leave space for an art, leave space for an art, them 2-3 melodies and just put some drums on, leave space for, and that's what we deliver. Could that possibly be everybody just decided to bring the ceiling down to them instead of reaching to learn how to play an instrument, learn how to play these musical parts, like the golden era of music? Well, y'all know the golden era of music. That was music we was hearing coming out. That was not beats we was hearing coming out of the speakers, and y'all know that. That's a fact. That was music we was hearing coming out of the speakers with them artists' voices on it. in the golden era of music. Y'all know, if y'all know the era I'm talking about. That was music we was hearing with them artists' voices on. That was not beats, bro. Them tracks wouldn't have stood the test of time right now if they was just beats. You wouldn't still be singing them songs right now if that was just beats. That was music coming out of them speakers, and y'all know that. That's what I'm saying? So quite possibly we then took the ceiling and brought it down. That way it could be normal. That's what people do. When they don't want to press harder and to reach for something, they will bring it down to them. Which means I'm gonna lower the quality of it, lower how it's done, lower how all of that about it. That way that can become the standard now. Now I don't have to push. I don't have to press for greatness. I don't have to push to be better at something. I just brought it down to me. So quite possibly that's what happened to these beats we got now. Like it's being brought down. The ceiling is being brought down to become normal. That's what's done now. When we can clearly see an era in history to where that's not what was being done with music, with a producer that was making the music. That is not what was being done. We have evidence of that, proof of it. No matter what anybody is telling you today, to leave space for an artist and leave space for an artist. No, we have a period of time to where they were not worried. They were putting instrumentation in those. Hell, Beat It got 7 sounds in it before it even get to the hook. You hear 7 different from Michael Jackson. Beat It got 7 sounds in it before you even get to the hook. If you just listen to the track. Human Nature. Go listen to Go listen to Michael Human Nature. Watch all the melodies, bro. Watch the melodies blend with each other. That's about 6 instruments. Like soon as the track start. That's about 6 instruments. As soon as the track start. See what I'm saying? If you can hear that. Those pieces of music were inspiring those people to say something on the music. It was inspiring to do that. So the reason why that's why I titled this stream, Making Music or Making Beats. There's a reason why I titled it that. It's just to let you know, for y'all musical people out there, you don't have to play this game by leave space for an artist. Man, make your music, bro. Make your music. That does not mean that you just get to go ham and put whatever you want on the track. No, you have to be very, very well versed in your craft to know if you're about to put all this instrumentation in there, know where to put it, know how to blend it in, which is what we talked about today. When I actually look at the first beat I made. I actually went through it with y'all, showed y'all why I was putting everything where I put it. The first beat that I made tonight. Go, like, you have that, just because we saying, hey, you don't have to just subscribe to leaving space for art. Just make your music, man. That don't mean you just go ham on the shit. No, that means that you have to up your knowledge and up your game enough to know where to put these things. If I'm gonna put them in there, where do they fit? We talked about the soundscape. I talked about that. I gave you an idea what soundscape is. Like a stage has a soundscape. A soundstage has a scale. A stage has that. See what I'm saying? That's different places that you could put sound to make sure that it represents a certain way. See, all of that you have at your disposal to make sure that your track don't sound cluttered, or when you put that instrumentation in it. If you don't know that, then yeah, I'm more than sure all that instrumentation, your shit gonna sound cluttered. It will, if you don't know any of that. So that's what I mean. Again, that loops back to what I was saying about when people don't want to push up. To learn that type of stuff and understand that type of stuff about the craft. Whenever they don't want to do that, then the next best thing is to bring the ceiling down. Let's bring that down. Let's not shoot for what's up there. Let's just bring it down. So that way we don't have to learn none of that. And that now is going to become the normal now. Maybe that's what happened. So that's why we see what we see with music. You know, just a while ago, we went through the fact, the historical fact now. It wasn't opinion anymore. It was the people's opinion that hip hop music is taking a nosedive. Where everybody had their opinions. But we just went through the historical fact just now, just a little while ago, because you had no hip hop records on Billboard. That was crazy. None. See, all the usual suspects was there. No hip hop record. See, none. That's no longer an opinion no more. That's facts now. That hip hop took a nose. That's facts now. It's not just an opinion of people now that the music kind of taking a nosedive. That's now factual information. That's history now recorded. A piece of history recorded that, yeah, for this particular time, there was no hip hop on. See, that just happened. That's now recorded history in the history books. See, so that's no longer an opinion now that hip hop music taking a note, that the sound and all that is taking. That's not opinion anymore. That's facts. It's factual information now. See what I'm saying? I hate when artists that you're doing too much by asking them to feel or get involved with the. I hate when artists that you're doing too much by asking them to feel or get involved with the. Yeah. Oh man, like I don't even think I've had an artist tell, like when I ask them, like what they think of the trial, like if they, if they in here making the music with me or whatever, I don't even think I've ever had an artist that tell me they didn't want to do that. I've never ran. And quite frankly, if you are meeting anyone like that, then that's probably not the person you want to be making music with. That doesn't want to be involved in making the music. I don't think that's who you, that's just my opinion. I don't think that's the person you want when somebody has that type of mentality. I don't think that's the person you want to be making music with. Nah, I just don't think so. I don't care what they got on the table or what track you man. I don't think that's the person you want to make music when they actually have that type of mentality about the music. They don't want to make the music. They don't want to get involved with making, or they think it's too much to do that. Yeah, I wouldn't even be making music with somebody that I'm like, serious, like no cap. Not every move is the right move. Like, I don't want y'all to know this, man. I know a lot of new people when they get in this and trying to get their first placements or get their first, they too scared to tell people no. Because they just trying to get their foot in the door. They too scared to tell people no. But yeah, like it's gonna come. So you ain't got to do what everybody else does. No, you could say no. Like you could tell you could tell all four of them artists, no, I'm not doing it. No. And if they don't want to make a song with you, that's cool. Because you're gonna have more that will. You will. Ain't no shortage of artists out there. You will. That's gonna be their loss. That they lost that type of producer when you go make them hits for somebody else. That's gonna be their loss. You see what I'm saying? But I've seen people do that. It's like they get timid in this game. Like you can't tell people no. You can't tell a dude no. Like when I first got in this game, people was hitting me up for all type of beats, like different type. Hey, bro, you can make this type of beat. Man, you know how many people I told no to because I was under the sun. Like, why you calling me to make a Kanye West? But I don't make that. Why you hit me? Hey man, you can make this type, like I want a Dr. Dre type vibe or something. Yeah, that ain't me. I think you looking for some other dude, like when you come to me, you coming to me for that thing Drake can't do. Not for that shit I could do like him over there. Or this producer, there's some famous producer, I could do it like him. No. See, so they had a bunch of, I was telling no, and I thought when I entered into this game, I was doing that, and I thought I was wrong. I started thinking, well, maybe I should be making whatever type of beats an artist requested me. I'm trying to make that type of beat. I did say make this type, And then when I spoke that to the funny part is when I said that to a producer that was like my age, he was like, yeah, man, you might want to start doing that though, man, like making whatever beat, because it's always good to be versatile and just make whatever, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, just make whatever they want. If you could do it, just make, just do, that's what he told. Now the funny thing is when I talked to OG, he was like, hey bro, you see that right there? Don't ever change that. That's what he said. That's exactly what he told me. Don't ever change that. Don't be scared of telling people no. But like when them people, nah, that ain't me. I don't do that. That ain't me. That's not what I mean. Don't be scared to do that. See, now that was an OG told me that. Now that young dude, that young producer that was my age, but told me, hey man, you see the difference? He told me that. Very, very a veteran in this game told me that. With hits. Told me that. Don't ever change that. Don't ever change that right now. You know how many people don't do that? What you didn't figure it out already at that age you at? You didn't figure it out already. When somebody coming to me, you coming to me for that thing I do. So I was getting messages from people, hey man, you can make this type, like I want a Kanye West type vibe, or I want a Dr. Dre type vibe. You could do something like that, man. I like the way you do that. I like the way, and I'm like, bro, like, you in the wrong inbox, player. Why don't you go in there and buy? And them dudes, they could give you that beat way better than I can. One of them dudes. You're in the wrong inbox. I suggest you go get them dudes PR or go hit them up, you know, some type contact they regularly. That way you could get a Dr. Dre beat or, you know what I'm saying? You're in the wrong inbox. Because if you're in mine, then you hit me up for that thing I be doing. That thing that you seen me do or heard me do, or that's that. And that literally, that's how I walked into this game. And I thought I had the wrong, I'm serious, I thought I had the wrong mentality. I thought I was supposed to be making all these tight beats for everybody. Everybody didn't want this type of beat and that type of beat and this type. Oh, yeah, I could do it. And this type of beat. Yeah, I could do it. And this type of beat. Yeah, I could do it. Man, that OG told me, man, you see that right there? You know how long it take people to figure that shit out that you done figured out that at that age right there, it take them that long to figure. Man, don't never lose that. When people come to you, they coming to you for that thing you do, because that's how you're going to deliver something to them. That's something to them that's amazing. When you doing that thing you do. And they respect that. They respect that. Yeah, that dude going ham, man. Just let him do his thing. Let him do what he do. And he gonna deliver. See? That's the type of people you want to go link up with. They respect the fact that you do what you all. He can handle it. That's why I can't. That's why I picked him. That's why I picked him, that producer, because I knew he could go ham. So just let him do what he do. Watch. You know, and that don't mean that you gotta be oblivious to suggestions and things that be no. Like my man said, he don't like when an artist don't want to get involved with the track. I don't like that neither. You know, I quite frankly, I've never been around, or I've never put myself in the presence of a person that don't want to get involved with them. You're not gonna be in my presence if you got that mentality that you don't want to be involved with them. Me and you gonna cut ties instantly when I get that vibe from you that you don't want to mess with the music. Yeah, we gonna cut ties instantly, like literally. You know, shoot. It's what I'm saying. You know, I don't want to be around nobody because I don't, and it ain't that it ain't that I got something against you. It's just the fact that I don't want to adopt that mentality. That's not what I'm in the business of doing. I don't want to adopt that mentality. So yeah, we gonna cut ties instantly. You know, so I ain't never really been around nobody like that say that. You know. Good to know. Got a well-known producer always preaching leave space for the artist because you are not going to be in the studio when vocals are being laid. Yeah, it's you're gonna hear that. You're gonna hear that. You will. You know, I don't subscribe to leave space for no. I don't subscribe to that. I don't. I subscribe to you making your music. That's what I subscribe to. You getting that thing out of you that you want to get out. See what I'm saying? Now, when you do that, again, listen to what I'm saying. I didn't just give you a green light to go ham on the music just because you making what's inside of you and you're going to put it on the track. That's not what I told you to learn your craft well to when you put all this stuff in there, you know how to put it to where you don't send somebody something jumbled. You don't send somebody something. That's the trick to it. If you want to make the music you want to make, then that means that you got to put the knowledge behind it. That way I don't send somebody. If I want to put all these instruments and these sounds and all that and make this emotional thing that feels nice, and if I want to do that, then that means I got to up my knowledge to where I can now send it to him and it don't sound a certain way. It don't sound jumbled. It don't sound like it's all is overlapping. No, it don't sound like there's no room to breathe in it. No, I didn't send him that, but I still got all this stuff on there. I still got this nice musical stuff on there. I got it in there. That's what you need to do. See? So don't mistake what I'm saying when I say I don't subscribe to leave space for. I do not, dude. I have never done that, and I didn't sold bare beats, bro. Like you can go check it for yourself. I just showed y'all that Airbit Top 1. That's selling beats, bro, and I done done that multiple times. Facts, y'all. You know the people that rock know that. That's posted in my Discord every time we do it, and I done sold beats, bro. And I ain't never subscribed to the leave. I ain't never ever thought about making a beat and leaving space for an artist. No, I just make the music, bro. But the thing is, I'm well versed in my craft. I know when shit sound too much. I know when it sound too cluttered. I know when things overlap. And see, I can hear all of that. See? So that's what I tell people. Just know your craft well enough to where you're not out here sending shit that just all jumbled. It sounds like a run-on sentence. There's no breathers in there. It just sounds like a run-on sentence. Know your craft well enough. Then the better you know it, the more knowledge you get, that's the more you can unsubscribe to leaving space for. No, I'm going to make my music, bro. I don't have to leave space for no artist. I'm going to make my music. There's going to be space for him when I make my music. See? That's how I move when I'm in the... There will be. Just let me do what I do. Let me make my music. Let me make the music. You see what I'm saying? There will be space. It will be. And I'm gonna have everything I want in that track, everything to make that shit sound nice. That's how much faith I got in what I know about this craft. The time I put into it. See, there will be. I know there will be. And I'm gonna have every single piece of instrumentation I want in there. Every single one. See? That's what I tell people. You understand what I'm saying? Make the music, man. Let that thing come out of you that want to get out of you. That want to come out. Let it come out. Let it come out. Don't be scared to do it because that's too out of that might be too much. No, you get it out of you, bro. You get it out of you. Just make sure you learn it very, very well. That way you don't send somebody something that's jumbled when it come out of you. It's all over the place when it come out of you. See? Just make sure you get the information to put behind that. You're gonna be dangerous out here. You will be. Like literally, you're gonna be dangerous out here when you can make the music like that. Now I ain't worried about leaving no space for no artists. I'm just worried about making the music, bro. Making this shit vibe. And it's just gonna be space. It will be. It will be. Like, I don't have to keep that on my mind. After I finish making the track, there will be space for it. It will be. And I didn't have that on my mind while I was making the track. There will be. That's when you know your craft well. See, that's what I tell people. Just learn it that well. You see what I'm saying? I hate dudes who never made a beat ask me to make a certain kind of beat or what they think should be added or took out the beat. Fake co-producer. Yeah, they got those people. Who is that? Mean Looks. They got those people. They do. You know them side seat producers. You know that be telling you the wild shit to put in the beat and all of that. They do. You know. So. And I'm gonna be honest with you. You know, when you say, I understand that's just a figure of speech when you say you hate dudes like that, you know, but hate is a strong word. If you understand people, if you understand, you know, if you just understand, okay? Why do, and I'm a go somewhere else just to explain what I mean. And it'll give you a different way to look at those people. That way you can look at them with a different light. See what I'm saying? I understand that. I get what you're saying. But check this out. Why did y'all pull up here? Nobody didn't put no gun to y'all and make y'all come pull up here and watch this, whatever I'm doing. Nobody didn't do that. Y'all just came. You know? Why do we follow people? Why do we hit the follow? That way we could be notified of when they do something. That way we can go check it out. Why do we follow people? And why do we do that? Well, the reason why is because people want to be part of something. They want to be part of something that's happening. We all have that in us, to be part of something. Especially when it's progressive and it's moving and it's something amazing. It's not. We want to be part of that movement, part of that thing that's going down. People want to be part of something. So that's what you have to understand about those dudes that you said, those dudes that be asking you to take this out. You got to understand that they just want to be part of it. You know? They just want to be part of it. They want to be part of this thing that's happening. They don't want to be sitting there just with the lyrics. They actually want to be part of that. Now I get what you're saying. Some of them dudes don't be knowing what the hell they talking about when they ask you to do shit on the beat. Hey dog, you got some mosquito buzzes. You got some mosquito buzzes you can put on the beat. You know, some kind of effects that do a mosquito buzz you can put. You see, like some people just don't know what the hell they talking about when they ask you to push in on them. They just don't know. So that's them people that I'm assuming you talking about. Those type of people that just don't know what the hell they do. You see what I'm saying? Asking you for wild shit like that at the beat. You understand what I'm saying? Nah, dude, not them type of people. But you gotta understand something. Though. People just want to be a part of something sometimes. That'll get you stuck, because I've been in a situation like that. You know, or situations like that to where I'm working with people and they're suggesting this and suggesting that. And it's cool stuff, but it's just not what's gonna make the music pop. And it's suggesting it's not, you know? But how I'm looking at it is, man, right now he wanna be part of this thing that's happening so bad, bro. You know, because some of the people just as passionate as you are about this crap. So they want to be part of it. They want to have some hand in it. So the thing is, when you recognize that about people, you give them that. Give it to them. You give them something to do. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate somebody for doing that. I'm going to give you something because I could just see you want to be part of this whole thing. Now, my ideas he got, they ain't really hitting on nothing too tough. But listen, look, this is how you give them something to do. Listen, man, look. You see this part right here? Now I'll play a piece of the loop. You see this part right here? Here's what I want you to do. I want you to think of 5 things in your mind, 5 different things that go good with that right there. See, I gave him a little assignment. I gave him a little assignment so he can be part of this shit. You see what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to deal with people like that. I gave him a little assignment. That way you know you could be part. And trust me, 9 times out of 10, they going to be happy in the pig and shit because you gave them something to do. Like they part of this shit now. They in it now. They not just sitting there watching you make the music, waiting with the lyrics. They in it now because you gave them something to do. You feel what I'm saying? If y'all can feel what I'm saying. You know, you make them a part of something. Sometimes that's all they want. They just want to be a part of something. That's it. Now, sometimes the idea that they talking about ain't really, nah, you know. But see, that's your time right there to be a good teacher. You know, not only a producer to them, but you can be a good teacher of sound if you that good, if you understand sound. You could teach them a few things. You could teach them about frequency, you know, like this stuff you suggesting, like listen to this part right here. See this part? This part got this type of tone. You can even ask him, tell me, give me some things you hear in this part right here. What type of tone is it? Is it high pitch? Is it this type of tone? Is it that type of tone? Okay, well, why are you suggesting that? See how they don't fit? See, you could teach them to where they start understanding more about sound. You can start teaching them a little. So you see, you can use that as a little, you know, as a little time to just up their game on the things they suggest. I've done that in the studio, but you got to know how to do that. That's you knowing your craft very, very well to be able to break that down to somebody that doesn't know that type of stuff real quick, like, you know, not no whole tutorial going on in the studio. No, just real quick in 5 minutes, they start understanding. Oh yeah, I get it now. Yeah, that tone, I get what you're saying. That really don't have that. Yeah, I get. See, they got that shit you suggesting don't really match with this, but my boy, it don't. But you was able to show it to, not just tell it. You was able to show it to them, give them some type of explanation to why it don't match. They was able to see it and hear it why it don't match. That stuff they suggested. You feel what I'm saying? So sometimes it's like that, you know. Sometimes I done been in sessions like that, you know, and that's just being professional. It's just knowing how to be the catalyst in the room. The catalyst. It's knowing how to be the center of everything and just everybody vibe off that. You the center of it. You the center, and everybody everybody getting a spark from what you do. You know, everybody that said they're getting a spark. The artist that got he getting a spark from what you're doing. And this person right here getting a spark. And the engineer, he getting a spark from which everybody getting his spark. That's happening. You know what I'm saying? That's how you do that. And the way you do that is by just making sure that everybody involved in something. Everybody got a part to play. You know? So you give people little things to, you know what I'm saying? I done done that multiple times in the studio, you know, like in the studio. I don't really need help with this. But I'm going to hand it to him. Okay, listen. While I'm doing this, I need you to think about this. Listen to this part right here. You know, and I play it over and over, and I you got that in your head? You got that? Yeah, I got it in my, all right, listen, I want you to come up with 3 things. 3 ideas that will go good, that little part right there. Give me that. I'm going to check back with you in about 15 minutes. I need 3 ideas that would go well. You see what I'm saying? Like you just made them a part of something. It's like you gave them a little miniature assignment for 15 minutes to figure out. You feel what I'm saying? Bing, you say Bing, yeah, that's that dude that the mosquito buzzes, that dude right there. Yeah, I know them dudes. I know them people that be suggesting shit to put on your beat that just, what you talking about? What you talking about? Like, come on, man. What you talking about, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, we not going there. You know. So sometimes you just got to draw a hard line, a hard, fast line that, nah, we not going. That's it. No explanation, no nothing. We just not going there. You know, sometimes you got to do that, man. I gave him an interface, a microphone, and some monitors like 4 years ago, and they never took the time to learn themselves or even try. Yeah, sometimes you take a shot, you bet on the wrong horse, like my uncle said. Sometimes you bet on the wrong horse. You know what I'm saying? That sometimes that happens. You bet on the wrong horse. You know what I'm saying? So that's just life, though. You know, that's just life. You know, that's what you call it. You just bet on the wrong horse, man. You know. Sometimes we do favors for people that just wasn't the person to do that particular favor for. It just wasn't the person to do that for. That favor would have benefited this person over here, but we did it for them. See, sometimes we just bet on the wrong heart, and that's just life. You know, you can't cry nor pout for it. You just, you know, it's just life. That's why I don't like that person to ask or me to add or subtract from the B. Yeah. You know, but I will tell you this. You know, and this, when I say this is gonna make perfect sense. It's gonna make perfect sense as soon as I say it. Okay. What does that say about me? What does that say about me as the producer? If I'm in a room with people who making crazy suggestions, what does that say about me? What does that say about me? Think about it. What does that say about you if you in the room with people that's not talented like that? What does that say about you? Could you possibly have been desperate to just work with somebody, or to get, could that have been it? Could that have been that you didn't do enough research on to see who you was gonna be in a room with? You didn't hear some hot shit from, you just put yourself in a room with some random people. Oh, you see? What does that say about you? We can't just blame the people for whatever they're doing. What does that say about me that I'm in here with these people? What does that say about me that I put myself in here with three dudes that every suggestion they have is off the wall? There's no talent between the three of them. What does that say about me? That I picked that room to be in. I picked them people to be around. See, that's what I mean by I understand that I understand these ideas, but like I said, I've never been in a situation or not that I can remember. But the reason why is because I pick and choose where I go. I pick and choose where I go. Like if I'm putting myself in a room with people, that's talented people in that room. Period. I ain't gonna have when the suggestion is made in there. When the suggestion is made, oh, that shit on point. It actually fits. It's on point. You know? You got so many good ideas running around in that room. You finna make a bunch of beats because there's so many good ideas running around in there. That's the rooms I want to be in. What does that say about me? See, sometimes we got to take responsibility. We can't just keep pointing at people for some shit. We got to take responsibility. What did I say about me that I'm in the room with the people? How did I end up there? See, what did I do? How did I end up there? See? What type of shit did I not take into account? What type of stuff did I miss? What type of shit did I not do my research on? What type of shit, or how did I end up in a room with dudes that's suggesting whack ass shit on music? How did I end up in that position? See, that's me taking accountability for some shit, not just ready to point at them dudes for what they do. See what I'm saying? I'm serious. I pick and choose because my time is valuable, bro. I pick and choose where I go, dog. Like literally. I pick and choose what room I put myself in with people. So if I decide to be in this room, you pull up, you open up the door, and you see Kang in that room, oh, understand, oh, they got talent in this room, dog. Like, absolutely. See, because, yeah, I see, yeah, he in there. They got talent in this room, dog. They do. Simple. The idea that's gonna be flowing around in this room, damn near all of them gonna work. We gonna have to pick and we gonna have to just pick and choose which ones we want to work with. See? And I make sure I pride myself on putting myself in them situations. I make sure I pride myself on that means that I'm gonna hold myself to that standard. Putting myself in a room with talented people. See, because I always believe that speaks volumes about you, not them. That speaks volumes about you if you're in a room with them type of people, not them. They just doing what they do. How did your talented ass end up there? They just doing what they do. With they not so talented stuff. They just doing what they normally do. But how did your talented ass end up there with them? See, we gotta ask ourselves that. How did you end up in the room with the people? See what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That I'm not leading, and you just Definitely needs work. My communication gets unclear when I'm passionate. My definitely needs work. My communication gets unclear when I'm excitement can do that. Excitement can do that. Excitement can do that. So when you get so excited that it's like you're going in a zone to where you know what you're saying, you understand what you're saying, but everybody else like drawing it, but everybody else can't really feel what's coming out of you. You know what I'm saying? Excitement will do that. Excitement will get us in a zone to where the only person know what's going on. It could be 10 people in the room, but you're so excited about what's happening that literally you went into your own zone. So the only person can understand what's happening right now is you. Nobody else in there could get the excitement will do that. Nobody else could get it. You know what I'm saying? So that's something if you collabing with people, that's something I tell people just try and guard against, bro. Try and watch out for that. That you don't get too excited to where you lock yourself in a zone. And sometimes that's easy to do. That's easy to happen. It can happen without us not even knowing. And the reason why it happens is because we make a lot of music by ourselves as producers. We're not always in a room with people. We do a lot of stuff by ourselves in our studios or at your house or wherever you make your music. You do a lot more stuff by yourself than you do with other people. So if you're so used to being in your own, like tonight, I was in this room in my zone. Nobody else in here, just me. See, if I'm so used to doing this for hours and hours, see, I gotta make sure that I don't carry that to a session with other people. That I get so excited about that I lock myself into the zone, and they literally watch me do something and they don't know what the hell going on. And it's just because I'm going off and just doing it. See, I gotta be careful about that. It's almost like I bought my solo mentality in this collaborative thing. I bought my solo mentality in that room. And that never works whenever you do that. That never works. See? And like I said, it's just simply because we make a lot of shit on our own. So it's very easy to take that mentality in a room full of people. It's very easy to do that. And you don't know you did it. You don't know. You literally went to the zone and just handling business and doing. You forgot that. Oh shit, they got other people in there. My bad. Damn, my bad. You know what I'm saying? That's easy to do. Very, very easy. Especially when there's some excitement going on. Especially at that time. You hear fire melody. And you be like, ooh, yeah, I got something. See how you get excited? Ooh, yeah, I got something. And then you lock in. I got something for that. Oh, yeah, let me send it chat. And then you lock in and you get to work. See? You're so excited about what you finna do and what you about to bring to that music that you literally forget they got 6 other people. You forgot. So they looking at you and trying to figure out what's going on. But they looking at you trying to figure out what's going on. And it's just because you locked in. You know what I'm saying? So, that's one of the things you always gotta guard it. You gotta guard yourself again. You gotta be aware of that. It's very easy to slip into to bring our solo beat making mentality into a collaborative effort. It's very, very easy to do that, and you're not gonna know you did it. And it's just because we cook up most of the time by ours. We cooking up all the time on our own. We doing that as producers. So yeah. Just different ways to look at shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Just different ways to look at it. Sometimes it's good to have somebody give you a different way to look at something, different way to see it. It's a very wise move to see all the angles before I choose one. A very wise move. Always remember that. Very wise move to see a bunch of shit. I see a lot of angles before I choose one of these angles. I saw a few of them. So that's why I always look at shit differently, So this person may be looking at this dude that's suggesting all this stuff. He may be looking at him like, man, why this dude just don't let me do what I gotta do? Why you just don't let me do that? Like, why you trying to jump muscle his way into this music, right? Like let me just do what I got. Somebody might be looking at him like that in the room. But I could see another angle. Another angle would be quite possibly he's so excited he just want to be a part of something. He do. So he's just trying to get in here where he fit in. See? That's me seeing another angle before I choose one. I'm seeing another way to look at it before I choose one. Not just the way I want to see the situation. Like, yeah, man, this dude need to shut the hell up, man. Let me do what I got to do. See, that's just a wise move in anything. Just try and see all the angles before you choose one. You know what I'm saying? You guys, man, y'all amazing. I gotta get to some exercise, man. I gotta get my run in. So that's what's gonna happen. You know what I'm saying? You know, I bought my sweats and everything. Everything is in the car, so I'm about to change up. Go take a little quick little 1-2 around a building. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. What about dudes who still halfway in and halfway out the streets? Be making music in the middle of the session. They be like, bro, you want to ride with me to make this? In the middle of the session, huh? You want to take a ride with me to make this money? Well, I'm gonna just leave that up to personal preference. How about that? I'm gonna leave that up to personal preference. You know what I'm saying? Hell, you might have a dude that's gonna take that ride with him because he like, hey, I might be able to, I might be able to get a little something off this. You know what I'm saying? I might be able to work my way into a little connect or something, to where I can make me some money. You know what I'm saying? So you might want to take that ride. But you might have this dude over here that's like, nah, I ain't fooling with that, man. You know what I'm saying? I had my fair share of that shit back and so I ain't fooling with it. You know them type of dude, like me, I'm that type, but I had my fair share of that them streets. Like the people that know my story know my story. If you know me. So yeah, anything that got something to do with me, once you done been behind them walls, 3 hots in the cot. Once you done been behind them walls for a little while, you start to think a little different about how you want to operate out here. You see what I'm saying? If y'all feel what I'm saying, I ain't gonna get into no details, but everybody in this chat that understand what I'm saying, y'all get what I'm saying. Once you done been behind the walls, it start to make a little, shit start to make a little bit more sense out here. You know what I'm saying? So, that's been my experience. Shit start to make a little bit more sense out here as to what you doing and how you doing it. You know what I'm saying? So, me in that situation, I gotta pass on that. Just off GP, but to each his own. Do what you do. But one thing is for certain, I'm still gonna charge you for this session. Whether you here or not, I'm still gonna charge. You get it? You get what I'm saying? Whether you here or not, you still gonna get charged for this session. Let's make that known before you even hit that door. Let's make that known. So with that piece of information, you can go do whatever you want. go do what you gotta do, but you still gonna get charged for this session though. You feel what I'm saying? Like 100%. Don't think that you're getting out of this charge just because you decided to interrupt the session and go on a little mission. Nah, player. That ain't how that works. Y'all wild, man. Y'all wild. I'm gonna get up out of here, man. Thank y'all so much for tuning in, man. I had some amazing fun with you guys, man. Always a pleasure, man. We always have some amazing talks. And what I like about this, don't ever get this twisted. I'm gonna end on this note, man. Don't ever get this twisted, bro. Making the music is cool. What we did, we made some music, we did all of that. Making the music is cool, man. But always remember, it gotta be something else as to why. If you're looking at me, always remember. Just tell yourself this. If you're looking at me doing this, gotta be some other reason why he pressed that live button. Gotta be some other reason. Because he don't need that live button to make it. See, I could have made all this music in here without this live, but without this live being on. I could have done that. So it gotta be not the music to make the music. It gotta be some other reason why he pressing that live button. Gotta be some other reason. Always remember that. That's y'all. That's to hear all of this. To hear y'all experience, to hear y'all quite, to hear. That's why. So that's what I enjoy about the live stream, not the making the music. I could do that. I don't have to turn on the live to make these beats. I don't have to do that. I do a lot of music making on mine to where y'all don't see it. Y'all don't see what I just come in my studio and I got ideas I want to get out. I don't press the live. go on no live, just no cameras, no nothing. And I do my thing. I do a lot of that. But it gotta be a reason why, you know, that on occasion we jump on a live stream and we do this. See? That's to hear y'all experience, to hear the stuff y'all go through, to hear y'all suggestions, to hear the things that y'all dealing with. That's what that's for. So never ever forget that. Y'all experiences, it helps and inspires other people. The things that y'all put in this chat. You got a lot of people that don't realize that. So they sit there and just watch. They sit there and just watch, not understanding that what I type in this chat might be able to help somebody. The question I ask might be able to help somebody else out. The thing that I say might be able to make somebody else might get something from that. So they just sit there, you know. So I'm saying that just to say thank you guys for pulling up and always keeping that in mind. That ain't no sense in me pulling up and just watching that, dude. Let me pull up and speak something to make sure that I either inspire somebody else or sharing some type of knowledge being given. I can share in that. Thank you guys for doing that. I appreciate that, for y'all realizing that. All of y'all that drop messages in here, that's not scared to put something in here, that talk about y'all experiences, that all of that, man. You know, I respect that. You know, I appreciate that highly. And y'all keep doing that whenever y'all pull up. Because it's a lot of people y'all helping from that. That's why this live is here, not just to make music. No, I could do that. I could make my music without being on this live. But we can't get all these experiences without being on this live. See, we can't do that. So it must be another it can't be just the music you hit that live button. It can't be. You don't have to hit that live to do that, to make that music. You don't have to do that. Must be something else. That's why you hit that live button. Must be something else. Not just the music. All of that. That's what it is. All that. All y'all experience. All of y'all. So I appreciate y'all, man. Thank y'all so much. I love all of you guys, man. I'm gonna get up out of here. And yeah, man. Just make sure that y'all stay tuned in, because we're going to be doing it again very, very soon. I got the whole weekend to myself. Yeah, I got the 007 video game. Yeah. Been telling myself I'm finna play video games. Been telling myself I'm about to play some video games. Been telling myself I'm about to play some video games. That was about 2.5 months ago. Damn it, video games going down this weekend. I'm handling. You see what I'm saying? I'm one of them go dudes. You know, like I could be sitting there chilling at the, and if I get an idea in my head, boom, I'm going to the studio. Coming to the studio. Like literally, right in the middle of that, I'll get an idea, boom, I'm going to something, jumping in, I'm going to the studio. See, I'm one of them go dudes. Like I get it done. I don't procrastinate. I just, you know, I'm one of them. So when you like that, you don't really sit down and just relax. You know, a lot of people notice that about me, that bro, you need to just sit down and just chill, just sit back and just, you know, take it. Don't do nothing, bro. Just see if you can do that. Just don't do nothing for a little while. Just don't do nothing. Just for a little while. Just do, you see, that ain't really me, you know. So I told myself this weekend I'm gonna try and make some time to not do nothing, not do a damn thing. I'm gonna make some time to do that. I don't know how that's gonna work out, because chances are y'all gonna see me right back in the studio going ham. Y'all gonna see that, man. You know what I'm saying? But pull up when y'all see, when y'all see the live, man. I wish I could give y'all a schedule, but I can't. So just pull up when y'all see the live. Make sure y'all tuned in. I know YouTube, I know somebody brought this to my attention. 2 people did. 1 person a while back, and then 2 people just now brought it to my attention. Some of y'all may be experiencing that y'all not seeing the notifications. Okay? Now, there's something that happened with YouTube, and it's something that people are literally holding YouTube responsible for. Y'all can go look it up on you. There are people that right now, like they're not music producers. There are content creators of other niches, like, you know, real estate and all them things like that have huge channels. YouTube is literally taking their money. They're doing something to suppress their views so they don't have to pay out a bunch of money. And these people are coming to YouTube with receipts and facts that's being done. So they got this thing that's happening right now, and it's happening right now, that people are signing some type of petition to go after YouTube for that. So YouTube, I don't know if, I'm not saying YouTube is doing that, but I am saying that a bunch of people have a lot of proof that some of the things that they're doing, they can match it up with this, Literally physical proof that they can match it, and it's the same exact thing, but YouTube did this with this and did something different with that. How? See? So the only thing they can chalk it up to is that YouTube doesn't want to pay out for these viral videos. That's thousands and thousands of dollars. When these videos get millions and millions of views, that's thousands of dollars YouTube got to pay out. So they're doing that to a bunch of these huge channels out here. Now, I'm not really talking about the music producer community, but like a bunch of these people. So that's that. Somebody told me that a while back, one person, and I didn't pay it no mind. And then two people just showed me some proof of it just recently. Two people showed me some proof of it. So, you know, the reason why I'm saying that is because I don't know, like I've had some people that say that here, that they're not getting notified of my lives. They don't get no notification, no nothing. And they look on their phone and I'm just live. And like, dude, I didn't even get notified, nothing. A lot of people saying, you know, so just be aware of that, that's something that a lot of people are going after YouTube for. You know, YouTube is or what they're claiming is that YouTube is purposely doing that to them. Purposely suppressing their views, suppressing their whatever, just so they don't have to pay out money, pay out these big chunks of money to these people. And calling it, you know, the algorithm and whatever, you know, however you get views and all, they just blame it on that. But these people able to actually go get receipts, like literal and analytical receipts to be able to prove that it happened here. And then I did the same exact thing here in the same way, the same everything. But then y'all did this to it. How does that work? What's different in what I did here and what I did here? You paid me out here, but you didn't pay me out here. See? They're literally coming up with that type of proof that YouTube is doing that. So I don't know if it's true. You know, again, that's just some information that ran across my ear. So I don't know, and I don't really pay attention to any of that. Like, this ain't a platform that I make money from. Like, not even in the slightest. You know, this ain't really, you know. That's kind of why, you know, like I've made videos for you guys, and I have a lot of things that I've shown you guys on YouTube as tutorials and all that stuff like that. But I don't really call myself a content creator. This ain't really what I do to get no type of money or no type. Not this. Nah, not at all. You know what I'm saying? Not even. My money come from what I do with my studios. That's where my money come from. You know what I'm saying? But they got people that actually do, you know, this is part of their income. This YouTube thing is part of their income. So those people, I can see why they have a problem with that. Because now you're messing with their actual income. You know what I'm saying? So I'm telling y'all that just to be aware of, you know, maybe y'all might not be getting notified, or, you know, y'all might just pull up and I'm just live. Y'all might just look on y'all phone and all of a sudden I'm live and y'all didn't get no notification. Y'all, that may be happening. Just be aware of that. Cool. Let's check out the beat. I'm gonna catch you guys in the next live stream. I appreciate it. Y'all stay safe. Make sure y'all make some type of music. You know, make sure y'all join the Discord. I left the link in the video description. It's pinned in the YouTube chat, and it's also in the video description. Make sure y'all join the Discord. Pull up in there. When I'm live in there, drop in the rooms, man. Say what's up, bro. Y'all can do that, man. All right. What else? I have a free sample pack coming. I haven't made a sound kit in a while. I know a lot of people have been asking me, you know, my sound kits literally, they do very, very well whenever I just haven't made one in a while. You know, so just to, you know, there's a lot of things that's been happening that's been going very, very well for me in my career. There's a lot of things that's just been, you know, it's been unfolding. And a lot of opportunity been coming my way, you know, and I don't really talk about it. I'm not the dude to just be putting out everything I'm doing or working on or whatever, you know, although somebody else let the cat out the bag, you know, you know, but I'm not really the dude to just be talking about what I'm doing, you know, all the time, you know, but yeah, a few opportunities then came my way that I'm just making sure I take advantage of, making sure that I'm in a head space to take care of it and also make it beneficial to me and my company. So because of that, I'm gonna be coming up with small ways just to give back, just to do a little something. So one of the ways I'm gonna do it for the producer community is I have a free sound kit that's coming, a free melody kit, and it's gonna be absolutely free. No, nothing. All you gotta do is just go download it once I post it. So that's coming. I've been working on it for the past 2 weeks. So once I get it ready, then I'm gonna go ahead and drop the link. I'm gonna put it on my I guess my IG. Definitely gonna put it on the Discord, and I'll try and put it on my community tab on YouTube as well. My community tab whenever it drops. Just give it a minute. And yeah, man, y'all could go download it and just have fun with it, man. It's gonna be melodies. It's gonna be a few of my custom melodies. It's gonna be, some piano, guitar type stuff, some pain type stuff. It's gonna be some, but it's gonna be more of a kit that's gonna help you, not just a kit to make beats with, to make music with. You can do that because it's gonna be royalty free. Do your thing. Make whatever music you want. Go make $1 million off them things if you want. You don't owe me nothing. But what y'all gonna notice about the kit is gonna be helpful. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gonna get to see how things were made. It's gonna be the kit gonna be broken down into it's gonna be like a producer help kit to show you how the melodies was layered. It's gonna have the dry version of the track. Like let's say the stems. It's gonna have the dry version of the stems. Then it's gonna have the affected version. See, so you get to pull both of them in your and see how they both sound. This is the dry way it was done. And then now these are the effects. You get to hear that. And maybe if you can hear the difference, that'll start giving you an idea of how to affect your melody. See how to affect your melodies and what's some good ideas you could have. If you can actually hear the difference between the two things. The layers, the difference then, like I'm gonna have this layer and then I'm gonna have the piano layer 2. So piano layer 1 and then this is piano layer 2. You're gonna be able to pull both of them in and see why I layered them. Why they're layered that way. You're going to be able to hear the panning, how things were panned. You're going to be able to hear how things were pushed to the background with just the EQing in the way, you see, all of that you're going to be able to. So it's going to be like this help kit, not just a kit to make beats or to make some. I want y'all to get some help from it when y'all listen to what the kit has to offer. Not just, that's another sample package you can make some beats. No, you could do that. They're going to have sounds in that you can make beats with, but just view it as like a help kit. View it like that. And it's going to be really, really informative if you know how to do it. And there's going to be a few instructions in it to show you how to get the best out of it. Like open up your DAW, drag the dry stem in, and then drag the wet stem in. Drag both of them in and listen to them. Like solo this one, then solo that one, solo this one, and keep going back and forth until you can hear the difference in what was done. See? And the reason why I want to do that is because that's one of the big things that helped me out when I first started making music. Like, bro, I listened to a bunch of producer sound kits, boy. Like, holy shit, they just wasn't like these YouTube producers. It wasn't them. That's not what I was looking at. These are actually like in the studio, like producers. I was listening to their sound kits, bro. Listening to their producers I knew, not just not YouTube producers, not that. So I was taking in the way they made melodies and how it sounded, like the how soft they were. Like I started to notice when I play my piano, like they're a bit harder. So I started to learn how to play the keys like a little softer, and then use my effects to do whatever I want to do and bring it up in the music. I started to realize stuff like that. And I wouldn't have been able to pick them things out if I wouldn't have been able to hear their sounds, to hear how they made it. You know what I'm saying? So I would get their kits and I would like pick their kits apart. I would pick it apart. And they had that stuff in the kit. They would have the dry version and then the wet version. And they would have, like, some of them had the midis to show you how the melodies was made. You know what I'm saying? The midis to actually show you what a melody looked like. You get to go look at your MIDI pattern and look at that and be like, holy shit, I got a lot to learn. You see what I'm saying? Damn, I didn't even know you could do that. You start to see, oh shit, wait a minute, not all the notes in key. That's one of the big things I learned from looking at people MIDI patterns, that not all the notes in key. That was an eye opener right there a long time ago, because like notes out of key is a sin for a music. We make that into the holy grail of sin, you know, like if you out of key on your, you know. But then when I started looking at people MIDI pad, like them produce MIDI pad, I started to know, wait, that note, that's off. That's not in the scale. Neither is that. See, I started to see that in there. Them off notes. But when it's layered, what I started to notice is if you look at the MIDI pattern good enough, you started to notice, okay, that's layered with another note that is in key. So it just give it like a slight bend. It give the note like a slight bend. It's layered with another note that is in key. So when you're looking at the melody, you're looking at this MIDI melody, and it gets to that part, you see that note right there, you can look up, you can look at the MIDI and you'd be like, okay, yeah, this note is layered with is in key, hit at the same time. That note hit at the same time, that's in key. That's why that note that's out of key is right though. That's why. It just give it a slight off kind of feel, you know, kind of like an authentic human feel. You see what I'm saying? But it's layered with some notes that is in key. That was a big eye opener, that not all your notes gotta be in key. You know? But when I went back and tried shit like that, my stuff didn't sound like this. Is a long time ago when I first was learning how to make melody. My stuff didn't sound like that. But I started to figure out, the more I started to look at the MIDI patterns and how that's done, I started to figure out there's certain places you got to do it. You can't just do it randomly wherever you want. There's certain places you got to do it. So where you'll have that jazz note, you know, them jazz notes be out of key. Like when a jazz player play, he hitting like 10 different notes that's out of key. But he doing it so well in places that it sound like it's part of the music. That's how jazz is. If you understand how jazz music is played, like most of the shit be out of key. They ain't playing in the scale. They say it's a scale, but they going in and out of that scale. But it's just where they're doing it and how they're doing it. When they play a guitar or play a trumpet, or it's where they're doing it and how they're doing it that make it sound amazing. You could do that inside of melodies, like these type of melodies. You can do that, but you just got to know where and how to do it. You can't just do it wherever you want, because it will sound out of key. It will. Remember, that's wrong notes. That's in the scale. See? So that was a big eye opener back in the day, making MIDI pad, looking at the MIDI pads. You know, like there was a lot of stuff that helped me just because I was able to analyze a kit like that. A lot, bro. I'm serious. I'm not kidding y'all. That's a lot that helped me, man. So that's how I'm gonna kind of make this kit right. It's gonna be a help to y'all, not just, you know, oh, it's some melodies to make. It's gonna be a help to where y'all can kind of pick it apart and just kind of look and see. You know, pull the stuff in and just listen to and see how it was done, and hopefully to give you an idea of what it takes to get a certain sound, the effects of it, how it's done, all of that. It'll give you an idea of that by hearing the dry version and hearing the effective version. It'll give you a good idea. So maybe it'll help, maybe it won't. I'm hoping it will. You know, but it's gonna be free, you know. And that's just my thank you to all of y'all, and just, you know, just for being here on this journey, man, for always inspiring me. You know, it's a lot of you guys that kept me doing this. Y'all kept me doing, you know, like kept me doing it. And I appreciate that, you know, y'all, it's almost like it was anticipated. So you got to keep going. I appreciate a lot of y'all that was like that along my journey of being in this space, this online space. You know what I'm saying? So that's the people that you do it for. They're people that's like, they're anticipating. So it's like you got to keep going and keep going and keep going. So a lot of y'all was like that, man. And I appreciate y'all for being like that, like for real. It's like y'all kept me on the path. Y'all kept me on it. So I appreciate that, man. So, you know, hopefully y'all get something from that. I hope it does something. If it doesn't, then, you know, it didn't cost you nothing, you know. But I got a good feeling that y'all gonna enjoy. Y'all gonna enjoy. Y'all gonna see what I tried to do in there. If y'all just kind of take it in, y'all gonna see what I tried to do. Just put some very helpful things in there that you can listen to, and it'll help you to kind of cipher out what goes into making melodies and making beats, or making music fit. What goes into it. You know what I'm saying? So be on the lookout for that. I'm gonna try and post it whenever it's done. I'm gonna put it in all of the normal places, and, you know, just be on the lookout for it, man. All right. Thank y'all again. I'm gonna get out of here. Let's check out the beat. We're gonna go out on this beat right here that I made. And yeah, man, y'all have a good one. Stay safe. I love all you guys. And make sure y'all make some type of music today. All right. Let's do it.
Purple world. Purple world.
Oh shoot, why is that metronome on?
Purple world.
There we go.